observation. That was not me. I fucking swear. It was not my fault. You can't blame it on me. You can't pin it on me. It's just fucking... That's modern day technology right there. Doesn't give a fuck about anyone. Me, on the other hand, I'm a nice bloke. I care about everyone. I'm nothing if not pleasant to a fault. You can blame the mixer and not me. Right, I didn't realise that I had run out of time and I haven't quite finished my coffee, so I'm going to get on to the coffee. You can get on to contacting your nearest ear, nose and throat doctor to make sure that you haven't been deafened. And, well, by the time you're back from making that call, I'll be finished with my coffee and we'll be ready to go. Thanks for tuning in for the intro. I hope you're enjoying the tunes. I'll be right back. Well, fucking well. How are we, guys? What's going on? How you doing? I'm on the couch for the first time in a very long time. I thought, you know what? PlayStation 5. Let's go the big TV experience again. And perhaps the don't have to stand up all night experience as well, which is, you know, kind of a favorite of mine lately. You can imagine. So yeah, we're gonna check out Black Wukong.
I remember you.
On the couch.
Back from war, are we?
Old school style.
Good.
Who's that? Who's that in? Blood Moss, g'day mate, thanks for 14 months. Hang on, dude. The what? What did I say? Did I say something weird? Altered, Dark Templar, Candle, Takedown. You're all champions. Thanks for the sub. Cheers, guys. Black Wukong? Is that some kind of alcoholic cocktail? You don't think I'm going to add myth between Black and Wukong every single time I talk about this game, are you? That's just excessive. Right? Who's got time for that? I was worried the camera was too dark. But, honestly, I'd say it's probably too light. That's nice. I wonder if I brought this down. It makes any significant difference to the background. It's fine. Yeah, you know, people like fine. I've never been into it.
I remember you.
How's that?
Back from war, are we? Good.
It's still a little bright. About perfect, but I'm on mobile, so I can't see the clear details. The problem I have, and thank you, Placey, by the way, for 67. Hey, man, how you going? And Dex for 15. What's going on, boys? The problem I have is this monitor's too bright, this monitor's too dark, and this monitor's this monitor. And even if I do find something that I consider to be like a standard for brightness in terms of how clearly can you see my features and how much of the background can you see, which on the couch is a difficult balance, even if I do find an equilibrium. I don't know what the fuck you're seeing, do I? Everybody's got different fucking monitors with different fucking settings. And if the fact that I'm using 3 to preview and can't find a happy medium doesn't sell the idea that no matter what you do, everyone's going to have a different experience, then I don't know what would sell it. Fucking irritating. Just use black light on the background. The most insane thing I've ever heard in my life.
Rejoice.
Did you say black light?
Expletives for one of our
Black?
is returned.
The sound we make with our mouths to denote the absence of light?
Battle rages.
Marcel. Hello, my friend. Happy anniversary. Thanks, dude. 43 months as well. I've got to say, I'm currently catching up on the VODs in Elden Ring, second time around. Loving it as much as going through the VODs of the first playthrough. Thank you, dude. It's been fucking awesome. It's a different flavor than the first playthrough, but it bloody well should be. And I think it's kept things very interesting and very fresh. I'm having a lot of fun. I've certainly gotten frustrated more than once, but that's just natural on the path to greatness, isn't it? I got a nice monitor, but with 3 kids, I'm pretty much just looking through fingerprints. Yeah, I know how that goes as well. How good does the Sekiro vinyl look, right? It's gorgeous. Huge fan of that one. I'd say the light there's pretty decent. Go up a little bit and then maybe come down a smidge on the other light. I don't know. Just minor changes. I've not done a couch stream in a good long while. I think that's a bit closer to what I'm looking for. The idea is to continue the black void, you know, but also not have too much light on my face. It's a bit different when you're standing up and you're very close to your monitor. You have a big light in your face, right? But it's not as damaging somehow as when you're sitting on the couch in a dark room looking at the TV. These big fucking lights just I don't know, they create glare on the TV, they create glare on your glasses, they create these weird distractions from being able to see clearly. Maybe it's also that when you're really close to a monitor, you can see detail much easier, well, I can anyway, than on a giant TV on the other side of the room. That distance is a big impact. Either way, I think that's pretty good. I think that's about where I'm trying to get. Would any of you say that you can still make out the background quite clearly? Is this a sequel to another Wukong game? Because I swear there was another one. I bet there probably was. As far as I know, Wukong has something to do with Monkey King, doesn't it? Pretty common Chinese folklore, fairy tale story thing, isn't it? Looks great on mobile, no background. Sick. Black Jesus. You might need a light diffuser for couch gaming. I'm not going to put too much effort into it. I'm going to get a new couch soon, I think, and we'll just redesign what couch gaming is going to be. I'm thinking cinema chairs. Then it won't be Black Void, but it'll still be a different vibe in and of itself, you know? Have that really comfortable electric recliner, USB ports, cup holder. Great for watching movies, also great for gaming, and I think I can sell the effect relatively well. No background here, beautiful. Who would stare at the background when there's that gorgeous face? It just changes the effects. You don't understand psychologically what it's like when you don't know me very well and you have to try and place where I am. I've been doing this a long time, Ethan, alright? Trust me. These little questions that people have when they come in, these little mysteries that need solving, all part of the general allure that is the excessive profanity experience. Don't fuck with my process. Even if you are complimenting my face, which I'm a big fan of. Don't stop. I just see you and the abyss. I'm waiting for card to appear in the back. Perfect. See, that's it. Alright, good. I thought I got it mostly well. And they said the mic arm, yeah, which I never had a mic arm. I used to use a shotgun mic, but
well now,
I've just done my voice.
here's an old one.
It ruins the effect, I agree, but
Almost as old as
what are
me.
you gonna do? Hey, Jolt. How are you, mate? 1 motherfucking 100 months. A country. A full lap of excessive profanity. Look at you. Always look forward to what you're cooking up next. Can't wait to see what Wukong's all about. Me too, mate, and thank you. Try to keep things as interesting as possible for your benefit and especially for mine. No one likes a complacent broadcaster, do they? Well, except, you know, the absolute overwhelming majority of people that watch content on the internet. They love that shit. But when I say no one, I mean, you know what? Never mind. You don't. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. I couldn't do it without you. And that's the truth. Cheers, dude. No one we care about, exactly. My only question is, how do you get that shirt so clean? You'd have to ask the person who cleans my shirts. And seeing as Black Myth Wukong is already under fire for too much sexism, I'm not sure if it's a very good topic to be broaching today. The topic of, I don't know how to keep a shirt white because I'm married.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Echo.
Take
going
up
on, dude?
arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Like an executioner as well. Thanks, mate. Cheers. You're a legend. Almost 2 years as well. Fucking oath, dude. Absolutely. Good chats. Good games. Good vibes. That's what we're here for, right? Cheers, mate.
Well now,
Mics are
here's
tough
an
to get right,
old
especially for
one.
Discord users. It's a
almost
pain in the
as
ass.
old as me.
Hey, Sidix, what's going on, dude? 110 months. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Healing from pretty gnarly shoulder surgery, and this is the perfect balm to help pass the time. Dude, I can sympathize completely. Well, not completely. Almost. I'm having quite a lot of shoulder pain myself these days and probably going to have surgery someday. I hope your surgery went well, and I hope it turns out that you get, full use of your arm back, and that this is the end of a long road of bullshit for you. Cheers, mate. Keep me posted. I'd like to know how things go. You have a guy for everything around the house? Something like that. Glad you got this game on PS5 because it was a fuck around on PC. Yeah, I got it on PS5 because I thought it was launching at midnight last night, and obviously it didn't. Because of whatever. Poor old people, all those aches and pains. Yeah, you'll get there soon, buddy. Yeah, I got it on PS5 because I thought it would launch at midnight. There's only ever been one or two other games I can think of that didn't launch at midnight on the PlayStation, and this is certainly one of them. Are you already there? Okay, good. I was gonna say, fucking hell. If it didn't launch on PC, I would probably if it didn't launch, if I knew it wasn't launching at midnight, I probably would have went for PC, I guess. Probably. But honestly, I always say I'm not going to go PC, and I always feel pretty good about that decision when I don't. Initially. Typically, PC optimization gets fixed up within the first 6 months of a release. And by the time the director's cut fucking comes out, or the fucking whatever edition, it's fine. Although with the case of Elden Ring, it's still pretty shit, to be honest. You don't feel pain? Are you really alive? I don't know. I've never not felt pain. It's been a life of pain, to be honest with you. Except for when I was on drugs. Which, ironically, is probably the cause for a lot of the pain that I have now, which is way more than the pain that I had then. I don't know. I can't. Yes. I like the idea of contrast as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Griffin, thanks for 26 months, mate. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. What's going on? What's happening? Speaking of mics, how hard did you pump up the gain on your Procaster mic when you used it?
Well,
I've heard they're really quiet.
Here's an old one.
They are considered to be shotgun mics. Smudger! Hey, mate. Thanks for 53 months. Cheers, dude. How you doing? Have you read the novel that this game was inspired from? No, absolutely not. I don't know much about it at all. My kid knows more about it because of some bloody cartoon that he watches. There's like a crime to not use that 4090 on this one. Yeah, I can see why you'd think that. But I just didn't want to have to fuck around, you know? And I mean, is it going to be that much prettier on a 4090? I don't know. If I find out that it really, like, I'm really missing out, I can always start again on PC. It won't be a big deal. Hey, Pawns, how are you, dude? What's going on? Good to see you, mate. What's cracking? I know you've been playing some of that LOL fighter, right? I haven't had a chance to check it out at all. I wish I did. Our schedules have been quite the opposite. I got early access to Age of Mythology. I've been playing through the campaign of that. And I can't tell you anything about it at all. But I hope that we get a chance to play that together soon. I hope you can snag a key as well. Journey to the West is a great novel. Even I loved reading it. Shit. I guess it's one of the classics I probably should have read by now, huh? I finished the Mistborn trilogy on Saturday, as you've talked about before. Yes. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Interesting that you decided to go from the first Mistborn trilogy into Stormlight and not straight into the second Mistborn trilogy. Not bad. I don't think. It's certainly an interesting way of doing it. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could have put it down after book 3 of Mistborn. It is a good point to put it down, absolutely. But fuck me, man. I was super into that universe by then. Age of Mythology, that's some nostalgia. Dude, I'm playing through the campaign of it for the first time since I was a kid. I didn't play the 2013 re-release. And God, there's so many memories of flooding back. It's brilliant.
Ah, yes.
I love it.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed
How
you.
it was described to me, Vexy. Yeah. which most people don't like for broadcasting because they move around so much and it really is quite dependent. But I used a couple of different amp slash compressor slash mixers to boost it, and didn't have a problem with it. When I ran it through this beast, it was fine.
He is an old one.
Bloody hell. Who's now it's Necro as well. Reject modernity, return to monkey. Absolutely. Day one fucking motherfucker, Necro. Thanks for 126 months. Jesus Christ. This will have to be my last sub for a wee while. I've been decorating the house and the bills are coming out. Dude, the first fucking thing you should cut is subs to Twitch streamers, all right? It's superfluous nonsense. You can have it for free anyway. Thanks for supporting for as long as you did. Enjoy fixing up your house. You probably score free subs around here anyway, and if you don't, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make any fucking difference to either of us. It's fine. I'm well looked after. You've got a life to live. Go and do it. Thanks for supporting as long as you did, and hopefully you still enjoy watching the show. Thanks, mate. Let me put another record on, eh? I'll be right back. Not a flattering look, is it? There we go. A little less oppressive than total fucking silence, isn't it? Now, where were we? Thanks again for the subs, you absolute legends. You didn't want to burn out on Mistborn stuff. When I'm ready, I'll go Secret History for more Kelsier and then go balls deep on Wax and Wayne. Absolutely. Fuck yeah, dude. Good on you. Good choice. Yeah, interesting. I can't wait to hear more of your thoughts about it. The 1978 Journey to the West trailer, because Porn's brought it up today, and fuck, that shit's hilarious. Like, is that an old film set in the same setting, is it? I really don't know anything about what we're doing today. Just that it's a new fucking action game, and I should weigh in on it. An old Japanese TV show based on the Chinese novel. Nice. Been good with my shitty little mixer. I have the gain set to 30-50% depending on if I want to have it in my face or not. Yeah, that seems reasonable. It's so fucking good. I was just playing. Yeah, okay, cool. Day one patch added more womans. Oh, because it's light on the female characters, is it? Honestly, that's a huge plus for me. No offense to the gals. Just been far too many female protagonists in my video games these days.
Now, he is an old one.
Most of them were shit. Gruffy Wuffy. G'day, mate. How are ya? Thanks for 86 months. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Fair enough, Nova. I didn't say all of them. I said most of them, all right? Stellar Blade was fine. I haven't played Signalis, you're right. But I'm sick of fucking talking about it. Sick of hearing about it. So, no boys, no girls, just androgynous monkeys. That's much more interesting, I think. Returnal was great as well. There's a lot. There's just too many. Wanted to make my low-key joke. You wanted to make a low-key joke about an inflammatory topic that basically every other person in the media discussing this game is making, and your way of making it was to copy it and paste it verbatim? That was your low-key joke? What's a high-profile joke for you look like? Just out of curiosity. When you're not trying to go under the radar. I mean,
Well, now,
Rusty,
here's an old
4 years.
almost as
Happy
old
fucking anniversary, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. What's cracking? And Dukes for 61. Legend. Yes, mate. Good to see you too. What's cracking? You didn't get banned, Hope. You got executed.
Well, now,
Executed without trial.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
And Royal motherfucking Naga too. 1, 2, 3. The 1, 2, 3 banger. 123 months. I love you. Thank you. You're a gem. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Goeie middag.
Ah, yes. The smell
Jonge.
of proper devotion.
Jesus Christ too.
Welcome
25.
back,
Cheers,
old
mate.
friend.
What's up?
We've missed you.
What does this vinyl sounds familiar? Sekiro. I know that there are very little like comparisons between Japan and China that can be made, but as a white man with an entire collection of records, this was as close to Chinese action game as I could get. You know? I looked for a while, I was like, man, I just got nothing that evokes Chinese shit more than Japanese shit. It's as close as I could go. Sound like a boss fight? Yeah. I think this is the 4th disc, so it'll have the fight with the demon, which is displayed there.
Expletives for one of our
Need a Crouching Tiger vinyl? I couldn't play that, could I? Has to be shit I'm allowed to actually play on the show without muting the VODs.
The battle rages.
Unlimited rice pudding and burbler. Jesus Christ. Look at you fucking sick cunts. Thank you. How you doing? What's cracking?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
There's rice pudding. Up, dude. Oh, wow. Fun to catch you live again. I've still been busy catching up on Vlad's journey, but I hopped in a few weeks ago for an update on my first Metal Gear Solid adventure. I just finished 2 and the prologue for 3.
Ah,
I don't have time to boot it up again. Fair
the
enough.
smell of
Oh,
proper devotion.
it really does keep getting better.
Welcome back,
And then
old friend.
it all comes together in
We've
crazy
missed
new
you.
ways, and then you play through it all again. And because the games are amazing, not only do you get a different take on the story, but you get to play the games differently as well. There's so much to do, so much fun to be had. Not just increasing the difficulty, but self-imposed challenges like no kills and no alerts and stuff are amazing fun, and so many different ways to approach different situations. I hope it's a hole you never climb out of, Meadow. Metal Gear's amazing. As good as it gets, quite literally, in my opinion. Nice, Dr. Charger, baby. Hope you enjoy the show, mate. Monkey Magic would be your vintage, wouldn't it? Never heard of it. I don't think so, anyway. You have any Winnie the Pooh vinyls? No, although that'd be funny. Yeah. No, I got some Ghibli stuff. Japanese again. Skylo, g'day, dude. Saw a trailer this weekend about a 7-foot killer zombie kangaroo called The Red. Supposed to come out this year. Sounds fucking terrible. I know there's a market for that kind of thing. I guess it's the Sharknado people. But honestly, if the Sharknado people were lining up to get onto a rocket that I was using to escape the planet with as many people as possible before the heat death of the galaxy, and I had enough room left, I still wouldn't let them on. Think about that. Sun Wukong's original myth and inspiration to so much Asian literature, or am I an idiot? Sounds right. I think, you know what? I think the most exposure I've had to this character, now that you say it like that, is playing Smite. Could that be right? I feel like I played this cunt in Smite. That could be it. That could be as deep as I've ever gone. Mindset on anything for the birthday stream or winging it? Probably just gonna wing it. I don't know, man. Like, I can't pick now because I haven't played Black Myth Wukong yet, right? How do I make that decision now? If I want to play Black, what if I say, yeah, I'm gonna do this, but then on that day, I've had 2 days of Black Myth Wukong in me, perhaps, and now I've gone and made a decision. But what I really want is 3. Then I got to change my mind, and that's more awkward. Why not just leave it open? Yeah. Smite is sung Wukong. That's right. I definitely remember that. He's in every MOBA, naturally. Most people's exposure to Wukong would probably be Dragon Ball. Because the Saiyans have monkey tails? Is that what we're talking about here? Because that's got to be about less than 0.1%. They are monkeys actually? Saiyans are monkeys actually?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
actually?
old friend.
That's the
We've
word
missed you
use to describe aliens that have humanoid shapes and features that by the light of the full moon turn into the character from Rampage on the Nintendo 64?
Yes.
Are you
The
fucked?
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
That's
We've
not
missed
an
you.
actual monkey. I wouldn't even go so far as monkey-like, to be honest with you. They don't do anything monkeys do. They've got similar coloured fur and tails. More gorilla? I wouldn't go that far either. They don't pound their goddamn chest. They don't have the form and the structure of a gorilla. It's an absolute fucking reach, to be honest. But to use the word fucking actually is just pushing it. It's a transformation by the light of the moon, for Christ's sake. It's more werewolf than monkey. But yeah, heavily based on Wukong. Wukong and Goku are the same words. Goku is just Japan's way of pronouncing Wukong. Goku was based on Wukong. It's interesting. Do they follow the same path in terms of narrative structure or something? Is that it? Because I've never made the comparison before, obviously, but I don't know a lot about Wukong. Maybe if I did, I'd be like, oh, look at all these references. But so far, I've got this cunt saying actually to go by, and I don't feel like it's a lot. Like, obviously, if you've heard the creator of Dragon Ball talk about their influences, maybe. But Z doesn't, but original Dragon Ball does? Okay. I used to watch a lot of original, Kid Goku stuff. Piccolo, bad guy, Dragon Ball. We're thinking like the cheeky, happy-go-lucky attitude of the character,
yes.
or something like that.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Kingdom for 2 years. Happy anniversary, my friend. How are ya? Hey, brother, it's been a while. Next month, I'll be back to 3rd tier. My dad had some issues, had to cut back. Hey, your birthday and mine very close together. Fuck yeah. I hope your dad's getting better soon. Hope your birthday's good. Thank you. My pleasure, mate. Hope you enjoyed Dragon Ball Ape Game. Hey, so there's more Dragon Ball to this than I thought, is there? The staff, cloud, transformations, company, and the journey. Oh, there you go. Staff and Nimbus as well. I don't know if I would say props that have no bearing, meaningful impact, or any other implications on the narrative structure, on the character's development and growth, or any other impact on the plot. Like, they're actually just props, really. I don't know if I'd say that is good enough to constitute a reference, rather than a mild inspiration, but fair enough. something. Ain't there also actual monkeys in Dragon Ball Z? I don't know. Played the Monkey King on the Wii back in 2008. It was the wildest story I ever played because I had no idea in the background. Maybe I'll have that experience today. That sounds good. Thought the Nimbus Cloud and the Power Pole were like nods rather than trying to adapt the story. Right. Yeah. That seems about... That seems cool. But Goku and Gohan and Vegeta are monkeys. No, they're not. We already spoke about this before. They are intrinsically closer to the werewolf than they are the monkey. There's absolutely nothing monkey-like about them, to be honest with you. Starting with the size, first it would be giant monkey, not monkey, and there's nothing really similar to a monkey from a giant monkey, right? It's kind of like a spider versus a giant spider. Giant spiders aren't spiders. They're giant spiders. You fear them for different reasons. They can trample you. They can pick you up and throw you. They can eat you in a single bite. It's not the same thing, you know? But a monkey is a monkey. A giant monkey is a giant monkey. Not to be confused with a monkey. Because it's about behavior, yeah? Giant monkeys presumably don't act like monkeys. They certainly don't in Dragon Ball Z. So calling them monkeys is just ridiculous. They don't do anything a monkey does. They don't live with monkeys, act like monkeys, eat what monkeys eat, or do what monkeys do. And that's before we go into transforming into from a human-like creature by the light of the full moon. Which again, I don't know if you knew this, but monkeys don't do.
Well now.
Great ape.
He isn't all.
That's more of a semantical technicality. I appreciate the support, but I feel like there's enough ammunition on the whole where thing to not even need to get into the semantics. Rule. What's going on, dude? 90 months. That's a long bloody time, isn't it? It is, mate. 270 monkey months. Is it? Do we have calculations for that too? How old a monkey is in human years? Interesting. I like this tirade, especially the part where you said monkey so many times in such a short span of time that the word lost all meaning to me. I love it when monkey, monkey, monkey. What does that mean? Why? Why is that the word? 55 minutes. Have I missed any gameplay? Actually, yeah. I did a blind speed run from the beginning. And now that we're finished, we're just hanging out for a bit. Before I wrap up, quick one today. Turns out it's a very short game, and for a superstar speedrunner like me, barely a fucking breath was required. I will be playing the new WoW, but you won't see me playing it, and I won't be playing it until way later, I guess. You have to buy the Epic Edition for double the price to play on Friday. And if you don't pay that, then you can't play until Monday. Monday's a very busy day for me. My kids got dance. By the time I get back from that after school, and then swimming at 6:30, I don't get time to play on Mondays. So then it's Tuesday, right? But even on Tuesday, it's after school thing. So like my wife and I might get an hour in, yeah? And then Wednesday. I've tried to convince her to take Thursday and Friday off work. It might be Wednesday night. We're actually able to sit down and play some real fucking WoW. But even then, that's 5 or 6 days after the early access launch. So I'm trying not to get too excited about it, I guess. She keeps trying to convince me to just suck the dick and buy the Epic Edition so that we can play it over the weekend. But I'm just, that's what they want you to do, right? They want you to pay twice the price for a product so you can play 3 days early. Age of Mythology, which I can't tell you anything about at all, even though I've been playing the shit out of it yesterday, is also doing it. But they're doing it a week early. You have to pay twice the price to get in a week early.
Rejoice, fellow
unacceptable.
expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
8, really?
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
The battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. executioner, and for 8 years, I think, as well. Happy anniversary. You're a champion. Cheers, mate. That's what they want, of course. Otherwise, they would do the early access on a Monday and let everyone in on Friday, right?
Almost as old as me.
An android as well for 65. Not to mention monkeys have tails. And apes don't. Even though they're called great apes. It's all a mess, isn't it? Yet Saiyan's whole shtick is great ape, yeah. And they lose their powers when they lose their tails. It is based in fact, chat. It's not based in fact. Yeah, interesting. What we're really talking about is the similarities between that whatever that is, the ape that doesn't have tails that transforms under the light of the moon from an alien into it.
Almost as old as me.
And how that is a reference to Sun Wukong. And so far we've got, it's got like a stick in the cloud as well, innit? It's like the same thing. Which I'm not buying, but we'll see. Someone might be able to convince me that that they noticed all of the similarities between these two things growing up as well, because it was a natural leap conclusion to draw if you're a fan of both, as opposed to the cunt who started drawing fucking pictures of Goku when he was young also happened to have read a book about a monkey once. And borrowed some shit from it, which is what it sounded like to me, if we're being honest. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. Who gives a shit? I don't know anything about it, and I never made the Dragon Ball Z connection, but maybe after this I'll be like, dude, this is basically the fight with Frieza, and then I'll be on their side. One sec. Oh! All right. Well, that's the wrong one. There we go. We're back. Lovely. Not being Chinese, I didn't make the connection. Probably, I don't think you have to be Chinese in order to have some understanding of Chinese literature, culture, and folklore. I just don't. I've had this conversation a lot. Hey, Kingdom, thanks, man. I've had this conversation a lot in the past when I was playing Total War 4 Kingdoms. 3 Kingdoms. See? There you go. I think it's 3. Or it's 4. I don't remember. Where I was like, man, the only fucking shit I know about any of this shit comes from fucking Dynasty Warriors. And Dynasty Warriors was serious stoner shit for me in the teenage years. Where you and a friend would sit on the couch, smoking bongs, and playing infinite amounts of Dynasty Warriors. Infinite amounts. Because you can sink hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into this shit. And, I wasn't really in a receptive, absorbent position, you know? I wasn't taking a lot on. Sometimes I see things and go, oh, that reminds me of something, and it's usually Dynasty Warriors, but I didn't really know much about Three Kingdoms, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, or any of the history of the actual dynasties or the folklore surrounding it, the romance element. But playing Three Kingdoms and having a lot of chats with people in chat, I learned a lot, which is good. I have a lot better understanding of I guess, when I say the romance, I mean the fantastical representation of what is considered to be true events and true peoples and things like that, and the difference between the two.
Yes.
Like the yellow turban heads and whatnot.
Proper devotion.
Orius, thanks for 42, mate. How you going? Cheers, baby. Good to see you. Have you read What's Played any Journey to the West media before? You seem pretty certain that you know their different properties. Yeah, no, none at all. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. But they don't coincide. True. I just feel like I would probably have heard of the references and the coincides prior to this, which in 30 years of Dragon Ball Z, I have not once. Not in any of the shows themselves, not in any of the conversations surrounding them, not in any of the games that I've played or streamed, which I've played and streamed many before. Not once had it ever been brought up, had any connection or any reference ever been made Except now, when I play a game that's more like the source material, the connection to Dragon Ball Z seems pathetic. And I feel like it would have come up beforehand. Like, usually you don't need to be playing the thing that is being referenced in order for people to bring up the reference, right? I guess we'll find out.
Good.
Cornelius, thank you for 12 months. Happy anniversary, man. Yes, dude. Yes, there. Everything is some cunt's favorite fucking thing. Absolutely, Nachos. It's great. I love learning lots about it.
Almost as old as me.
Three Kingdoms made me feel dumb. Kept going through it confused. Like you should know who your rivals are and remember all those damn names. Well, I guess it's for the people who do know and want to know more and want to experience more. But I had the benefit of a chat room with lots of people that could help us. And that was great.
Proper devotion.
But it shouldn't make you feel dumb.
Welcome back, old
It should make you realize how much more you need to learn, right? That's what it comes down. It should inspire you to want to learn more. Video games should always do that. That's one of the beautiful things about them. They're not just games. They are worlds and stories and characters and art and plots and narratives and lore. They should inspire you to learn more about where these things come from, why people had these ideas, how they put them together. Just Google what inspired Dragon Ball and tell me how many articles don't mention Journey to the West. Why would you Google what inspired Dragon Ball? Again, you're only helping to prove my point for me. If the inspiration isn't obvious, then it's barely inspiration at all. A stick in a cloud just doesn't do it, and a fucking monkey, apparently. Just don't see it at all. It's vague inspirations. Not this is a derivative of this, you know? But fair enough. I, from your perspective, you would have to you would look at a thing and have no idea what inspired it. And then you would have to go, I wonder what inspired it, which is a totally organic and natural thing for a person to do when they're watching something. And then you'd have to Google what inspired it, and then you'd go down that path. For me, usually the opposite. You see the inspiration. Or at the very least, they're so obvious that they get discussed. Maybe in certain circles they do. Just seems weird to me that it only comes up now with this. Is my belly showing? Oh, it is too. It's a bloody big belly these days, isn't it? Bumblebee tuna. That's just something you're going to have to get used to. I've got a bit of a gut now. Look at him. This is just, it's happening. It's growing a little bit more every day. You know, especially with the no smoking. I got nothing to really, you know, distract me. So I just fucking get up and eat. Ah. Didn't notice because it's the same tone as your stark white shirt. Yeah, that wasn't planned at all. Look at all that dad, right? Shit. You assumed that Dragon Ball was loosely based on Wukong with the cloud and the ever size changing power roll. Fair enough. Yeah, Nick, beautiful. I think it was my tweet though, wasn't it? You can't see the inspiration if you're not familiar with what inspired though. That's why I said when I spoken about Dragon Ball in the past for 30 years and when I've played Dragon Ball video games in the chat over the course of 10 years. You don't think that at any point a conversation would have come up? Seems weird. Not impossible. Myself, I had no idea what Journey to the West was as a kid. I just remember my mother watching Dragon Ball over my shoulder and saying, ain't that just Journey to the West? Oh, there you go. I feel like that's really strange. But I guess She walked past the TV and saw Goku flying on a cloud and made that connection. Is that it? She walked past and saw a giant ape transforming by the light of the full moon and made the connection. It is weird that you've got this one unique situation in your life where somebody walked past the television and saw Dragon Ball and thought of Wukong. So maybe it does happen more often than I thought. Right. The Pacifist, thanks for 106 months, man. Yes, dude. What's going on? I think about the 72 transformations of Wukong and then all the Super Saiyan. Right. I could certainly see that. The Saiyan, Super Saiyan stuff. Although we were talking about Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. More so. And were there transformations in that? Isn't his name Son Goku? I believe it was S-O-N Goku. Or at least in the English translation that I was thinking of. But, let me know. Wukong, Goku, and Ogong all mean awakening to emptiness in Chinese, Japanese, and Korean respectively. And the Chinese dub also refers to Goku as Wukong by that proxy. Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody already mentioned that. The connections are undeniable if you've done the research. I was just talking about the natural inspiration. As in, it feels well, you're sitting there watching Dragon Ball and you're feeling very, Journey to the West. You're feeling very Wukong about it.
Ah, yes.
That's what I never had.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
The Pale Rider. For 34 months, man. Cheers, dude. Thought it was common knowledge. Well, and that's what I find interesting about this stuff. I say I've spent a whole life not knowing that there are any connections at all. And for you, it was common knowledge. Now I can't imagine what kind of a person and what kind of a life you must have lived to think that Dragon Ball Z, as in Dragon Ball Z, that kids' cartoon that played on television at 7:30 in the morning before school, would fall into the realm of common knowledge. A planet's common knowledge. You had a different upbringing than me. Even the original Dragon Ball, which was completely different in that it was maybe 1,000,000 times less popular and more obscure, would fall into the realm of common knowledge. But again, it's different. It's different upbringings and a different life, and that is pretty fucking cool, to be honest. That it's taken this long to have a conversation about Dragon Ball where it's been connected to Wukong. You grow up in different places, you hang out with different people, you have different experiences.
Let's join the court.
That's pretty fucking cool. Eost Hull Zira Nark. Like I just summoned a demon. Thank you very much, man. Good to see you, dude. And thanks, Pale Rider. What's going on, man? Stick in here, you might learn a thing or two, and then some. I can't imagine I'm going to learn much about Dragon Ball Z by playing Wukong, but I will be looking for all those backwards references, that's for sure. Very popular around the world. More people know about Dragon Ball Z than some presidents or even countries. How the fuck did they collect that data? I know that not all statistics that people blurt out on the internet are true. But that one I'm really just not sure. DBZ is massive in South America. Cool. Cartels love that shit, yeah? Also interesting. Didn't know that either. This rate I'm going to have to circle back around to you guys are fucked in the head if you think this is related to DBZ. Is that what I said before? Pretty much everyone my age knows it too in Europe. Knows of Dragon Ball Z. Go figure. When Akira Toriyama passed, some countries went wild with the appreciation posts. Yeah, I'll bet they did. In very, very small circles, right? Are you saying the countries themselves? That's crazy. Like countries get excited about Queen's birthdays and things. Not Dragon Ball Z was super popular in Europe. Germany's had its own dubs. Wow, it must be really popular then if Germany had its own dubs. I feel like we have different definitions of popular. We shouldn't have to know everyone up. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lot of really circumstantial evidence being provided here. Oh yeah, no, everyone I knew when I was a kid knew Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I don't disagree with you. Did their parents? Did their grandparents? Is there a culture? What are we talking about? Germany dubs everything. I know, that was the point. Like literally everything. I just feel like maybe some people on the internet are thinking what is popular is something that might be a little bit different to what the country considers to be popular. Like you have to break a certain cultural awareness before you. Yeah, the world feels smaller than ever when you're in your internet bubbles, I think. That's why we're so bad at English, or the older ones like me. I lived in Holland and in Germany, and moving between the two, there was a massive difference. And apparently it was attributed to Holland subbing their TV and Germany dubbing their TV, which I thought was it was a very exciting and interesting thing when I was living there. And it made perfect sense because, you learn a lot of your language from TV. Everybody does. My kid and most of the kids at my kid's school, I catch Xander doing it all the time. He says can't instead of can't and bath instead of bath. What the fuck country do you come from, motherfucker? Bath? Where do you think you live? You're having a bath. If you can't figure out how to pronounce it right beforehand, it's going to be a cold one, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. But it's because they hear that word on TV more than they hear it in real life, yeah? And it makes perfect sense. It's just, it's not the first time they heard that word in the accent. It's the regularity of it, right? Is he an American through the TV? No, it's just, if most of the TV that you watch is American, and these days, of course it is, because most of the TV that children watch isn't TV. Remember, this is a totally new generation, completely unlike anything in the last 70 years. There's no fucking TV on the TV. Right? I grew up in a house with TV. The TV was always on. And the TV is in Australian. Because Channel 7, Channel 9, and Channel 10, which all have their own news programs every single day and a variety of different shows, they're all Australian shows. Neighbours, Home and Away, Burke's fucking Backyard, Better Homes and Gardens. They're all Aussies. And all the news reporters and presenters, all Aussies. And 60 Minutes is an Aussie show, even though it's not. But kids these days, they don't have that because TV doesn't have any TV on it, ever. There's no such thing as TV for a 7-year-old. Not what we would call TV, yeah? There's no local networks. There's no Cheese TV. There's no aerobics, the shit that I grew up with. There's no Saturday Disney. None of it. It's completely different. The only TV they hear is YouTube and Netflix, right? And Disney and so on and so forth. But it's very rare. You know what? Honestly, it's Bluey that does most of the legwork for Aussie kids actually having Aussie accents these days, which is crazy. And I bet you, there are plenty of Yanks out there that are 5 years old with Aussie sounding pronunciation on certain words because of the massive amount of Bluey that they consume. It's even infecting the... Exactly. Wouldn't surprise me at all. But it's totally normal and natural for that to happen. It's just it just feels weird for us older generations, but we can't experience it. The Great Australian Bake Off? Nice. Very nice. There we go. Bluey's amazing. Shut up. It's one thing to sit there talking about how much you like fucking Dragon Ball as a grown fucking adult. I didn't tease you about it because we were talking about Dragon Ball. But if you start fucking talking about how much you like Bluey and you're not 7, I'm gonna... Bluey's even watched by adults. I know that seems like a true statement.
I remember you.
But I'm not sure.
Back from war,
I'm not sure of the veracity of
Good.
it. Loop, thank you for 22 months, man. Cheers, dude. I know it's a thing, Kingdom. I know it's a thing. I remember when the new season of Bluey, well, it was 2 new episodes of Bluey came out, and I saw a tweet, or a reply to a tweet, about a dad who got up early in the morning before his young children and just couldn't wait to watch the new episode of Bluey. Had needed it so bad that they had to spoil themselves by watching it without their children because they needed it so bad. Where I have the difficulty is pairing that mentality with the word that you used, adult. They don't mix for me. Not the same thing. Now, I'm not saying Bluey's not good. Bluey's incredible. And when you're watching it with your children, it's wonderful. It really is. It's got there's a lot of that really good adult humor, and especially Aussie humor in there. There's references to your life as a child. There's a character that's always about the 80s, sitting there doing workouts and getting all sweaty. And now my kid runs around the house whenever he's sweaty, getting all sweaty, you know. And absolutely incredible. But as a fully grown adult, you know, with interests in adult themes and adult stories, matured beyond where they were when they were less than 10 years old, especially one that's, you know, in charge of young children. I think it's quite worrying that of all of the media available to you, you would regress back down to what is essentially content targeted at kindergarten children. I would be no less weirded out if you're like, fuck man, I got some free time. What should I do? I'm gonna sit down with my little tray and try and fit the square pegs into the... No, wait, did it go into the square hole or the circle hole? Oh, and fuck, there's a triangle too. Well, now I just don't know. Now I'm fucked. It's one thing to enjoy things with your children that are designed for your children, but to think it's a totally normal thing to regress back to the kind of content that you enjoyed when you were formulating your first thoughts, I think it's very worrying. I also think the encouragement that society has for those kinds of people now that don't gatekeep anything and live and let them have their fun and they're not hurting you. I think that, mark my words, over the next couple decades will be the most damaging thing that we did to our own society. Not encouraging our friends and neighbors to be better.
Another expletive has returned.
But supporting
Welcome
their
back.
willingness to regress back to a kindergarten's level of theme and content absorption. Well, that's just me. They all go in the square hole? That's cheating. And the triangle one doesn't go in my fucking square hole, cunt. Different sizes. Shasta, g'day, mate. Thanks for 11 months. Cheers, dude. Might be me, but does anyone else think this Wukong fella reminds him of Goku from Dragon Ball Z? I will fucking murder you. Shut the fuck up. You know what? That's it. That's it. Now I need to know. I had no idea what I was going in for today with Black Myth Wukong. Now I only have one interest. Spotting the Dragon Ball references. Or inspirations. I mean, it should go both ways, but I should... Having never experienced any of this media before outside Smite, I should be constantly being reminded of Dragon Ball Z by what I've heard here today in the chat. And I cannot wait to see just how often I am. I'm just going to grab some water as well. One sec. "80 hours from now, you're like, yeah, nah, fair, it was straight Goku." You know what? I hope so. I do. That'll make me feel better. But I fucking doubt it. We'll see. I watch Blue with my nephew when he asks because he loves it so hard. But then I have to do adult things, so I totally get it. Yeah, you should. I'm not saying sitting down and watching Bluey is a bad thing at all. I'm just saying, like, if you're a dad and you've got free time, what the fuck am I going to do? Play some fucking video games or mow the lawn?
Almost as old as me.
Put up the surround sound in the living room. I've got all this fucking speaker cable I just got. You know, there's shit that needs to be done, but I can't do any of it. Because the latest episode of Bluey is out. And even though my children will get out of bed in a couple of hours and I'll make them their fucking porridge and we could sit down and watch it together, I just can't bloody wait. I have to get in there. That is a broken mind.
Proper devotion.
That is not a natural, healthy adult human being.
We've missed you.
On any level. Impulse control is difficult for anyone, but at that point, yeah, well, I'd say seek help, but I absolutely guarantee they already are and it's not helping. Who was that? Lewis and Raytra. G'day, boys. How you going? What's happening? Good to see you. 3 years, Raytra. I was expecting to enjoy a VOD today, but instead I'm catching you live. I was going to do a show last night, but the game didn't come out when I thought it did, so we're doing one tonight instead. An addict who's addicted to shows. I mean, that might be true. Although, honestly, I'd say that more than most of people are addicted to shows these days. I think the idea of experiencing story through television is becoming more and more prevalent. And these days, it's 10 episodes a season, or between 8 and 12 anyway, sort of a drawn-out narrative. And that's just a normal structure. Impulse control, where I get interested when it comes, the difference between a child or a young adult and adult, and obviously there's always a blend between those things. I can go back and read Harry Potter and enjoy myself. I don't go back and read Harry Potter because I'm beyond it now. I've got my whole collection of Harry Potter, but if I were to go back and read it now, the last time I, naturally read Harry Potter was probably in my early 20s, and I could still at that point remember the escapism and the reasons why I started reading it in the first place. And I was, I guess, enjoying the nostalgia then, but still technically enjoying it. I just don't feel like I can do that now. I've sat down and read some with my son before, and I just don't feel compelled or interested to read about the journeys of an 11-year-old boy going to wizard school. But there was a time in my life where that was about as interesting as shit got. Yeah, and I had read other stuff too around that time, like David Eddings' Crystal Throne, The Journeys of Sparhawk, and things like that. But they were well above where I was at that age, and I was trying to overread, and I couldn't find anything similar to attach to and to connect to The themes were beyond what I was able to process. There weren't any connections between, my friend groups and my journeys and my struggles. And I didn't find it inspiring or alluring in the same way that I did stuff that was designed for me. And that's because it was designed for me. It's not written down, so to speak, but written for. There are demographics and mindsets, and it comes down to how complex are those themes, and how complex is the symbology, and how complex are the character arcs, and how much do the characters change and grow. If you're reading above or below your level, it should feel weird. You should feel out of place. If you're watching Bluey and finding yourself engaged and enjoyed at the same level as you would be something at your age, then your brain's just not working like it's supposed to. You haven't evolved properly. You haven't grown properly. You haven't gone through the natural curve. How many fucking times the Earth has spun around the sun while you've been on it shouldn't necessarily have much of an impact on how intelligent you have become, how much you've grown over the years. It's more living in society pushes you down that sort of path. You have a group of peers and they're all going at a certain level and everybody's different, but you're more or less moving in the same direction at the same point because you need to be in order to be a functional adult later on. But this addiction, not to content, like you say, but more to regression, to simpler things that challenge you less, that feel good. And I don't want to start a huge fucking conversation right now about why video games aren't challenging anymore. But you can see where I'm going, I hope, and why it's a really big fucking problem to allow people, by telling them that it's perfectly okay to simply put everything on easy and only play for the story and never challenge yourself and never push yourself and never grow and never change. Just sit there and be happy and ask yourself one question and one question only at all times. Am I having fun? And if the answer is yes, then it's no one else's fucking problem and you shouldn't touch them at all. Yeah, yes, there's a 36-year-old man sitting down there putting a triangle into a square hole. Is he having fun though? Heaps. Leave him alone. I'm sorry. I ain't living in that fucking world. No way. You call that motherfucker a moron and tell him to get off his fucking ass and do something appropriate. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking placating and coddling fucking fully grown adults. Telling him it's okay to watch fucking Bluey. Jesus Christ. The buzzing noise when you talk is still there. Wait, still there? You mean there again, right? From 10 minutes ago? Like as in, I wrote 3 messages about it today. Ah, I missed them all. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Small buzz, not a whinge. Yeah, which means it's the cable again. Which apparently I've got some new ones coming, so hopefully that won't be a problem. Just let me give it a jiggle. You better. If you can't hear it, don't worry. You've just... Still there? Had a social life when you were younger? Drugs, parties, rock and roll, raves. Then, if you had a lot of sex during your teenage and young adult years, you probably can't hear the buzz. But for those out there who weren't as fortunate as us, they you just let them. It's okay. Good now. Buzz gone. Oh, now it's good. Okay, cool. I don't know what the fuck I did, but all right.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost.
Who's coddling now? Okay, fair. El Tooge! I'm 94 months, mate. Cheers, dude. How you doing? I can't hear it, but I also have tinnitus from years of metal gigs, which means you can always hear it. but you just assume that it's not real. But you don't know if it's real. And it's back. Is it? Back but intermittent? Really? That's no good. I smashed shitloads of box in my teen years, and you know what? I couldn't hear it. Exactly. Why would you? You actually used your ears. You weren't out there listening for bird calls during your teenage years. You were smashing box like any good teenager should have been. And listening to music far too loud while you were laying next to the speaker, passed the fuck out nearly, your eyes the size of dinner plates, wobbling backwards and forwards, convinced that you could actually see the music coming out of the speaker. You had to be very, very, very close to a very, very loud speaker for a very, very long time in order to have that experience. So, yeah. What I'm saying is I can't hear the buzz. I mainly hear it when you're not speaking now. Fucking hell. Hello? Yeah, it's not coming through my headphones at all, my monitoring. If I wanted help, I would have asked. Because I'm not an infant. You've been watching too much Bluey. You're starting to think that the people around you are also 6, not 6. Should I require aid, I will make a request. Do not hold young children to that standard. So you know, I don't always know when to ask for help. Sometimes you need to provoke it, encourage it, right? But I'm a grown-up. When I need help, I ask. It's back now? Now Nachos hears it too? Well, that would be because it's different now than before. Which means it isn't really it, is it? It wasn't there at all until you went to sit back up? There's a buzz even without you talking now. Oh, wait, so there was a buzz when I was talking as well? The same but louder. Okay. I was just trying to see when I'm jiggling it, when does it trigger the desktop audio? We're being gaslit right now? Apparently. Still there unchanged? Didn't stop at all during that, really. It's so weird. All right, I'm gonna have to pull some shit apart. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, it's bad. The problem is you can't see it on any of the measuring devices, which means it's not coming through the capture card. Right? Which I find really fucking odd. Like, if I show you this, the capture card, the desktop audio, which is what my capture card actually feeds through, and then the mic when it's dead. It's not a measurable buzz. So I can't tell when it's going in and out. You just go through your sources and mute. If it was coming through one of the sources would be picking it up, right? I think half the chat's on drugs and the other half needs some. Beautifully said. Ain't no buzz, Minobi? Huh. Only if the meter's sensitive enough. If you can hear it, it should be fucking sensitive enough. Every time he gets near the mic, I hear a really disturbing sound, like someone complaining about their audio setup.
Ooh, I remember you.
I'm not complaining about my audio setup.
War, are we? Good.
Usual. I think for 17 months, man. Sounds like it's pulsing and mostly only in the right channel, which means it's got to be the cable, right? Just trying to determine which cable exactly. It's not the mic, because it's independent of whether or not the mic is active, and the noise gate would cut that out completely. It means it's got to just be the 3.5 millimeter jack that's running. It could also be the switcher. I got an idea. So it's gone now, right? Yeah. How about now? Gone when he doesn't speak because of the noise gate? No. It's way better. I'd started getting used to it. You couldn't hear it 5 minutes ago. Just shut the fuck up. Right. Like a 60 cycle hum. I think it's this. I think it's this fucking piece of shit cable. Now, Heavy Metal Ninja is an audio engineer, and he has made me some cables. XLR cables for the mic, which might help with the little bit of hum. If you turn your shit... Oh, is it the wrong cam? Oh, yeah. No, of course. I made a button for this. Watch this. Ready? Ah! I made a special fancy new button. It switches between me cameras.
Ooh,
right.
Another expletive has returned.
You what?
Welcome back.
Zero! G'day, mate. What's going on? Thanks for the sub, dude. Cheers. So yeah, I got some new XLR and new 3.5 millimeter jack cables that should theoretically, I mean, they're homemade, right? And if we follow the apple pie philosophy, then these cables should fuck. It's not necessary. It looks like your grandma's making it, but like from an analogy perspective, it's kind of like your grandma making apple pie. So hopefully these will be sick. But I think this is about as cheap as fucking cables can get, right? Now, if it's not that, then it's got to be this. There's no there's no autofocus on this camera. Yeah, I don't know if you can make this fucker out, but this is an A/B splitter, which is really helpful. It's what I use to switch between the record player and the capture card. And well, it could be that too. It looks homemade enough that it could be that, right? I bet it's the cable. I bet it's this. This fucking feels like the cheapest cable I've ever felt in my life. So I reckon it's that. But for now, it doesn't matter. I can just fucking use this, and we won't have a problem. I'm glad you noticed, anyway, because it would have annoyed me if I found out later that you knew. I'm just satisfied the bees are gone. Yeah, no, you should be. Always let me know. Always let me know. I don't want you guys to have an inferior experience because I don't realize. I've got fucking speakers, man. I'm not going to hear this shit. And I'm not monitoring my mic, so I won't hear if there's any noise on that either. I rely on the monitoring software to tell me what's going on. But if that's not detecting it. That was a fancy zoom out? Was it? Was there a zoom out? What's happening here? We don't do fine. We want that's right. Fine is unacceptable. Cheap cable with some electromagnetic interference is good recipe for fucky audio. Yeah? Fair enough. Well, whatever heavy metal's making, I'm sure it should be good. Worst thing you can say to as a chatter is, it's fine, we barely notice. Yeah, I can't do a show like that, I'm sorry. I know a lot of people can. I know in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't seem to make a difference to most people, but it doesn't. It's not really. What I've always had trouble trying to describe that to viewers, but it's not about you. It should be about you, because you're the one listening to it. You're the one that can hear it. I don't even hear it at all. It's not a problem, but that's just not how it works psychologically. I mean, at least not for me. It's not about you. It's never been about you. It's about me, and what I feel. Because if I don't feel right. If I can't just put it aside, then how the fuck am I supposed to do the rest of the show? If that's there. It's almost as bad as the buzz that you're hearing, which inside my own head, the buzz of there's a problem that you haven't solved, you know? So yeah. If it's fine, we have a problem. When it's fixed, we're good. And there's always a solution, you know? You just got to be willing to take a few minutes to get there. And what do we have, really? If not time, you know? Every second I hear the buzz, I die faster. Nice. How do we make the buzz work again? You make the cast you want to watch and you notice that shit? Good call, yeah. All right. Now, where were we? Dragon Ball Z. Let's get going. I have to agree to this. This is probably the only EULA you ever actually want to agree to or read before you agree to, but I'm still not gonna. My experience feels somewhat more empty without that buzz. Nick, you referred to one of my banger tweets as a Deris tweet today. I'm not sure if you realize the gravity of the situation, but we can't be friends anymore. Okay, it's just you've crossed a line. You can't come back from. It's just how it is. I'm afraid. I wonder if I need any of these other screens on to distract me. I wonder if there's a significant difference in the amount of light on me if I just hold on. Turn off your fucking maggot screen. Oh no! Ah, fucking Christ! I couldn't figure out how to turn the monitor off because then I unplugged it, and that made this the main monitor instead of that. So now everything on this screen has gone from fucking landscape to fucking all because I pushed the button underneath the monitor, and instead of turning it off, it fucking brought up settings and shit, you know, like because the other monitors are all fine. You just push the power button, but some clever cunt, some super clever motherfucker, decided nope, pressing this does not turn the power off. It does something else. Now you got to. All right. Well, now I got another problem to solve. Terrible. Is there supposed to be sound here? Feels like there should be, right? There's not, is there? There should be sound. I don't have sound. Why would there be no sound? Well, I have to read chat like this at the moment. It's really. All right, that's not too bad. Andy Serk. He was in Andor as well. That was the other cunt. Him and the Skarsgård cunt. I had no idea were in Andor. That was so cool. They both did a great job. All right. Okay, that's all good. Not ideal. But why the fuck would there be no audio now? That doesn't make any sense at all. Running it directly into that. Best Star Wars since the prequels. That's odd phrasing. I took the switcher out and connected it direct. Yeah, me too, Aero. It was wonderful. I have Matho, yeah. On this episode of Cody Fights Technology, oh man, it's always something, isn't it? Fuck yeah, Scone. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, it's probably not the same issue, Xandor. But thanks for sharing your issue too. Unless you thought that my issue was the same as your issue. You thought that streaming PlayStation 5 footage live through a convoluted system with multiple different audio inputs is the same as plugging it into your TV. But if you did, I'm sorry. It's not. It's a very different fucking experience. Opus, thanks for 85 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see him. Like the audio is actually extracted from the PlayStation 5 before it even gets to the TV, for example, using a 3.5mm audio jack and an audio extractor. Just to begin. But I know what you're talking about because I do plug my PlayStation into other TVs, and yeah, that's a thing. This must be to do with the buzz. I just can't seem to think of how right now. How fun is managing the 30 to 50 milliseconds of audio delay in OBS? You can't possibly think that I have that too, do you? I think I use a 2PC setup and a fucking audio extractor and 3.5mm jacks direct into the mixer so that I do have audio delay in OBS? Come on now. You're getting the audio delay from capturing with the card. What kind of operation do you think I'm running here? I'm not fucking Richie Rich, dickhead. I bought this shit piece by fucking piece, day by fucking day, while I was streaming, alright? I just spend my money better than you. I don't buy dehydrated meats and fucking weed. No, I did buy a lot of weed. All right? Fucking, I make fucking money from my stream. I put it into my fucking stream. Upgraded piece by piece over 11 fucking years. All right? Fuck you. I don't order fucking McDonald's every 5 fucking minutes through Uber fucking Eats. All right? I just get good quality audio shit and then fail to make it work. Exactly. I don't have money for dehydrated meats nachos, but I don't have 30 to 50 milliseconds of audio delay either. All right. Bumfuck nowhere. You live in Adelaide. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no more bumfuck nowhere in the entirety of Australia. Tasmania's less bumfuck nowhere than where you live. What the fuck are you on about? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna crack at where I live. At least Melbourne's in the distance for me, all right? You know, the fucking peak of Australian civilization. Jesus Christ. Adelaide? Fucking bumfuck nowhere. Darwin's maybe close. Fair. Darwin, it's a bit of a fucking battle, though, to be honest. I heard they're getting a McDonald's 40Ks. I have 2 McDonald's within 3Ks of me. 2. Where do you think I live? This is what happens when you live in Adelaide. You get used to a normal sort of way of life. 2 McDonald's, motherfucker. 1 left on the main road, 1 right on the main road. Don't fucking start, okay? This non-Victorian thinks he knows what civilization is. All right. All right, what have I done? What could I possibly have done? Move all sound. Ah! Makes no fucking sense at all. This is mind-boggling. Is the buzz back? No, but we also have no audio. It's there, but it's very faint, but quieter before. I just plugged the other. See, what we've done now is I changed the audio cables over, but somehow that's stopped the capture card from exporting the audio or the mixer from receiving it, which is not something that could actually happen in reality, right? The coincidence rate would be too high. Would just stop work. It must be connected. A power surge or something. I can't think of any reason why that would happen. But I've just gone back to the old cable, which should bring the buzz back. When you use your new scene swapping button, did it swap to different audio in OBS? I don't know how it could. Although they have stranger things have certainly happened. Capture card, specifically the capture card's audio. if I go into test, just in case. Looked so weird from your perspective, like it just didn't capture that correctly. Left, right. Did you guys have all your shit turned up super fucking loud? So that you could hear the buzz and then just smash that through? That's great. Now I'm deaf. Welcome to the party. That's good. Did it come through correctly? Left, then right? Yeah, okay, cool. It looked weird the way it captured, like the desktop audio didn't come through properly. Okay, so that's right. So it's definitely just the capture card. All right, so what I could I'll try the mixer first. But I didn't touch the cable. That was just the mixer resetting. It must flush the fucking port or something. Send some signal through it really quickly. So then, if it's not the mixer, and I assume it's not the mixer, it must be the capture card.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Is that what you did first before left, right? But we did hear the game for like 2 seconds? Really? When you were adjusting the capture card previously, we did get game audio through for a couple of moments. Really? That's quite bizarre. You were leaning forward, put your feet on the floor, seemed to affect the buzz. Haven't even thought about the no PS5 audio. We had PS5 audio before I changed the cable. I changed the cable from a bad cable to a good one, which fixed the buzz, but completely removed the ability for the capture card to distribute its audio. So I switched back to the previous cable, which obviously was working before, but that's not working now either. So the act of changing the cable has caused a new problem. This is how these things fucking cascade. I don't know why. Well, I'm just going to reset the capture card, I guess. Shut up, Anubis, or I'll bash ya! Not getting it. Don't learn to turn down your fucking volume by now. You deserve to be deaf. That's the record player. So the record player passes into the switcher and which passes into the mixer as it was in the intro, just completely fucking fine. But then it has to be, which also confirms that the cable that I was using to connect the mixer directly to the capture card is working as well. So the cable works, the mixer works, the switcher works. The only real problem was that shit cable, which was causing the buzz, which apparently isn't even causing a buzz right now, right? Should be. Oh, you're fucking deaf now. Problem solved! You're all deaf, we don't need audio! Hey Ash, how are you? Thanks for making a Wukong picture in advance. Either a tiny buzz or I'm hallucinating? Okay. As far as I can tell, the capture card is no longer outputting the audio through the 3.5mm jack. That's what it feels like. That's the. I feel like I have no buzz now. Yeah, I unplugged it. Busy with work? Good, good. Stay busy, mate. Don't try and help me, Dash. I'm sorry. You have to be qualified to offer assistance here, and you are not. That doesn't mean you won't ever be, but you're off to a terrible start. I'll give you a 3.5mm jack. Okay. I still killed my old neighbor with a sonic attack. My bad. Oh, right. No, Joes, I got it. Okay. Just chill out for a minute and I will try a couple more things, but I just don't understand how any of them could work at this point. What I'll try next is connecting the PC so that we can determine whether or not the PlayStation, for some reason, has stopped outputting the audio, which seems absurd. Because what we were doing, like the PlayStation was sending its audio to the capture card, we didn't interfere with that process. We simply changed the extractor, right? That's the thing. Normally, I would assume Sony fuckery, but Sony shouldn't be aware of what's going on because, again, the PlayStation is sending it to the capture card via a HDMI cable. And at that point, I'm extracting the audio out. So it doesn't know, nor should it. Anyway, 1 second. Well, if it was the PlayStation, then this would be working. This doesn't make any sense. You hearing a buzz now? Good. Yeah, that's just this cable. I think whenever I use this particular old shitty cable, that the buzz is there regardless of whether or not the capture card is sending an output, right? Thought the record player went straight into the mixer. The record player goes into the Switch. It always has. And the Switch goes into the mixer, which is what I just, which is how it was before, and I just replicated that. It was working fine. And I push a button on the Switch to switch between record player and game audio, which is why, if you think back, you will have never heard the record player and the game being played at the same time on this channel. Does the capture card software have any form of audio monitoring or mastering so we can see if the capture card is getting anything at all? Well, we could, but I'd have to shut the stream down to do it, wouldn't I? Because you can't access the capture card while it's being used by OBS. And given that there is absolutely no reason at all why that would be happening or why that would be necessary, I'd rather not. Again, all we did was unplug a cable and plug in another one. Now the capture card's acting like the port's been fucking shorted or something? Unless it's OBS. Why would it be OBS? I don't understand. Had it before where OBS deleted an audio source of its own accord. That's why I tested the desktop audio, which I'm sure you heard. Remember how it made you deaf? Yeah, but that's the thing, Dig. I unplugged 2 HDMIs and plugged in 2 completely different HDMIs. The monitor and the PC, rather than the TV and the PlayStation 5. I feel like I have crossed out anything and everything that it could be, except the actual physical 3.5mm audio jack on the capture card specifically. Because the video is passing through fine. Otherwise, I'd say the capture card's fucked, right? I tried turning it on and off again. I tried deactivating and reactivating the source in OBS, and I tried both of them twice. Loose at all? Well, I imagine me jiggling it around would have helped us determine that.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion.
3 years.
Welcome back, old friend.
Retro.
We've missed you.
Happy anniversary, man. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Give me a good slap. The only thing I haven't done is tried resetting the computer. And by extension, OBS. That's like the last thing I want to do because it shuts down the stream. If it takes to, like the YouTube stream, for example, you can only shut down the YouTube stream for a minute. Something like that. And then it's all over. That gets pushed to YouTube as a video. I got to fucking redo all the settings on YouTube, which is a fucking pain in the ass, and start up another show. Audio source shifted, moved, device IDs. It could be the. It's a 3.5mm jack. It doesn't have device IDs. It's an analog connection. It was working. We had audio for quite some time. Then I started the game and it went to a blank screen where there was no audio. Oh, it went to the EULA, there was no audio. That's when Nick noticed a bug. Imagine if Nick didn't say anything. Oh. 3 seconds after that, the buzz would have been undetectable because of the background noise. It was only you could hear the buzz at that particular point because there was no noise on that screen. So if I just gone to the main menu rather than sat on that screen, it would have been fine. Oh yeah, there was PS5 audio the whole time. We've been playing Dragon Ball Z now, exactly. Now the devices, like a phone, you can direct some output sound over 3.5. A phone with 3.5. How old are you, mate? Hello? 2010 called? This motherfucker with his Nokia. Fuck off back to Tasmania or wherever you're from, Reg.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks, Looney! Sorry, I'm just trying to fucking... I was just clicking all the different bits on the capture card just in case it's like some setting or something, but I don't think it is, you know? It's an analog fuck up here. Buzz is back again. That's with the good cable. At least I got a buzz then. Better than nothing. One sec. I lost the bloody cable. Ever fucking unplug a few cables and you go to plug them all back in and like the power cable's just not there and you're like, I know it's fucking here, why can't I fucking find it? I found it. You're really giving me audio and no video now? That's how it's going to be a capture card? Right, yeah, absolutely. No buzz, though. How the fuck would you know if there's any buzz? There's background noise. No one ever complains about the buzz when there's fucking background noise. What the hell? All I did, Nick, was unplug the PC setup and plug the PlayStation setup back in, just the same as before. That's all I did. It buzzed when I put it in then. I was like, why would it buzz when I put it in? I unplugged all of the cables from the capture card again, and then plugged them all back in one at a time. Very much audible over the background noise. Oh, was it? Okay. Okay. Well, at least all this pain is worth it. Just keep doing it until it works. But that's the problem with this fucking shit, man. So many times, the solution to the issue that you're having That's because I turned the TV on. There we go. The solution isn't something that you understand, you know? So it just happens. The buzz is definitely from the shit cable, so that makes sense. That's all good. Now we just need to get video back. I mean, that should be easy, right? Should be a walk in the fucking park! Fucking told ya! I think, ladies and gentlemen, we might have got it working.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Thank you, Nova, you absolute sick cunt, for the 10-pack. And thank you, Barjo, for the absolutely massive fucking raid as well. G'day, mate. How are you, dude? G'day, fucking Barjo. What's going on? Sorry, I was on my knees when you came in and I didn't see you there. Which is, it's funny how often that happens with me and Barjo. You'd be surprised. You probably wouldn't be surprised. I'm going good, dude. I made it to this screen, and somehow, between booting up the game, reading the EULA, and getting here, someone noticed that there was a little buzz.
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
A little bit of a buzz.
Good.
On my cable. G'day, Cosmic C. How are you, mate? Thanks for 19. And I was like, fuck, we've got to fix that buzz. So I jiggled the cable around, which usually fixes the buzz because it's an old piece of shit cable, and it didn't. Oh, that's fucking weird, isn't it?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Oh, there you go. Fucking got a Barjo fucking sub as well. Cheers, mate. Look at that double X on Barjo. What an old... He's been subbed to me for a very long time. And he's lovely. Yeah. So I switched to a different cable that I know works. And then we lost audio completely. Inexplicably. And I'd say that was about 40 minutes ago, to be honest. Maybe longer. Where we have been trying every possible configuration of every possible cable and connection that I have, attempting to ascertain how the fuck unplugging a 3.5mm audio jack and then replugging it in could shut the capture card's ability to output audio completely down.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Poster, thanks mate, 13 months, cheers dude. I think I hear a buzz. No wait, that's my tinnitus. Is it the tinnitus that I just inflicted you with the massive amount of sound testing we did? Then I had to bake an apple pie from scratch, just like Carl Sagan, mate. Had to AFK, what was the issue? the issue it was quite simple, actually. I hadn't unplugged all of the cables, plugged in different cables, unplugged all of those cables, and then replugged the original cables back in enough times for it to work. But having now gone through that arduous process, it would appear as though we have arrived at the solution.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Boaster and Stormy, you sick cunts. Cheers, guys. What's cracking? Anyway, thanks for tuning in. And, of course, thanks for the massive raid from the wonderful Barjo. Hi, people from Barjo's channel who are interested in arts and Goku from Dragon Ball Z. You've come to the right place. We're full of that stuff. So I think you're going to have a wonderful time here. I haven't watched a trailer for this game. I haven't watched anybody play this game. I've only read tweets regarding this game, and they weren't really regarding this game.
Of proper devotion.
So, I don't know much.
Welcome back,
other than
old friend.
it's a direct adaptation of Dragon Ball Z, which we discussed earlier. I was under the impression there was some slight references, but apparently no, it's 100%. This might as well be Dragon Ball Z. So I'm going to be going in, check out the new Dragon Ball Z game. There will of course be a stick, a cloud, transformations, and a monkey. 100% DBZ. If we're really lucky,
welcome back.
Maybe an old pervert as well.
We've missed you.
Who lives on an island with a turtle. That's what I'm looking for. Kyle, thanks for 25 months, and T-Bone for 47 as well. Welcome back, cunts. Cheers. Should be a banger. I'm also playing it on PlayStation 5 because I was under the impression that I would be playing this at midnight, last night, which is of course when PlayStation 5 games release. But it didn't. And I of course needed to buy it in order to find that out, which sucks because I needed to buy it for $10 more so that I could not get the physical copy and play it late. Because if I bought the physical copy, then I would have been able to get it at 9 o'clock in the morning, which is 9 hours after midnight. But this didn't come out until 16 hours after, which is, insane. You pay $10 extra so that you don't have a physical copy of it that you can lend to your friends and keep forever. And so that you can play it later. I'm not quite sure if the pay for convenience elements of the digital purchase were fully on offer with Black Myth Dragon Ball. And I feel like there might have been some advertising concerns there that nobody will probably take them to court over.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
That should be fine. Cthulhu, g'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 33 months. Cheers, dude. What's cracking? Probably A-Care. But let's see how close to Dragon Ball Z it gets. According to Franz's mum, we're playing a one-to-one recreation. And I, for one, just can't wait to see how close it gets. I imagine we're going to leave all of these settings identical. For now. I believe Wukong's from Chinese mythology and has nothing to do with Dragon Ball Z. What? You've been misinformed. You, unfortunately, have, like me, spent the last 30 years enjoying Dragon Ball Z without noticing all of the obvious and constant references to Sun Wukong and the journey of the West, from the West. You fucking idiots. What is wrong with you? What a wasted life. 3 decades down the fucking toilet. How about you educate yourself? And stop faffing about. Pathetic. I'm just gonna go piss. Tell me what happens. I miss? Oh, it looks like fucking Goku. What is this, a ripoff? Video games these days, no original ideas.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain. Free from you and your so-called merits.
Okay, he does sound like a Dragon Ball Z character, I'm just saying.
Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too.
Sound like fucking Frieza, man.
But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
I reckon that was probably more dramatic in Chinese. Killing my kind just doesn't have the gravitas behind it that I think it was meant to have.
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
Bend the knee. It's not a plural. You know what? Fine.
All these years. Except for that pig. You're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good. I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two?
Whoa.
Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave you many chances, yet you spurned each one. Such ingratitude.
That's cool. Little like a mortal shell. Yeah, cop some of that shit. Hold on. frame rate seems a bit rough, doesn't it? Alright, Ishin, calm down. Okay, that one hurt.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I get it. Okay, that was cool. Bit of immobilized then. Whoa.
The Celestial Court welcomed you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
What? Shit. Ring?
Open your eyes! Think you're free to rule. Hopeless fool!
Wrong one. Okay, hit them all. Spam with everything. Go. So cool. Big Asian vibes, man. Oh. Sacred divinity. I just want to do that because it looks cool. Show off. Ah! Oh, that's pretty sick. Do I stay invisible after that? I think I do. Just rumble by the look of it, no haptics, from what I can tell. Thank you, AK on it.
monkey! Taste my axe!
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
Sick. Bird battle, let's go. Sword in the stone vibes. Taste my axe with permission. Hey, look, baby. It happens, Nick. You know, you're in the heat of the moment. You bang out a one-liner. You hope it sticks, but sometimes it doesn't. To be fair, Wukong.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong.
One-liners haven't been landing either.
A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules.
It's like low rolls all round for Vicious Mockery
to
today.
revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey.
If this dude loves titties, nachos, we're playing Dragon Ball Z. I'm calling the copyright police.
Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Love a good title drop. And that one's not fucking bad. Hopefully the frame rate evens out a little when there's not, you know, all those clouds. What do they call that shit again? Ocular occlusion? Like particle density? I can't remember the expression now. Chapter 1, Black Cloud Red Fusion? Volumetric, thank you, that's the stuff. Volumetric fog shit. I feel like that would be pretty heavy on the frame rate. Red Fire, not Red Fusion. I think about Trunks and Gohan, because how can you not when you're playing this, you know?
We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dared fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
Sick. Excuse me, sir? Okay, I can't do the same shit I was doing with Sun Wukong. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. I'm just random monkey boy right now, yeah?
No matter how many...
Portraits updated. Whoa. Wolf sworn sword. Meagre of wit, wrapped in white attire. In sludge they crawl, yet yearn for hire. Bent to power, king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peek. A white-robed wolf Gui, patrolling the hills, seized a sword from a traveller. Jewels studded its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet, when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other Guis chided, "Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor? Or do you fancy patrolling forever?" The wolf guy scoffed. "Such treasures we cherish, the king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor? You are fools." They dismissed his words, seeing them as meager excuses to shirk his duty, while they toiled on. The wolf guy indulged in peaches and drank wherever he could lay his hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come, and waited. One day, the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism in the mountains, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting
I remember you.
prayers.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause fell. Then, the white-robed Guy stood, and there emerged others, one by one. The next day, a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf Guy was promoted to a minor captain. All the other Guys, puzzled, whispered among themselves. How had the wolf Guy not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? How indeed. Does this follow on? The wolf scout. Immaculate skills, the wolf's lone aim, no price too high, his heart aflame. Yet wayward efforts brought no gain, all a futile vision, all in vain. Greed is good, yeah. Not where I saw the story going, not where they saw it going. Interesting. Guai seems to be used for pre-eternal beings without supernatural powers. So just like dudes, guys, just guys.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Thanks, motherfucker Boulevard and Bender. How are you guys? Among the wolf guys, there was a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progression on the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short, and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper techniques of his clan, leaving him impatient. One day, during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gatekeeper, Bulgard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bulgard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaken in the wine, feeling compelled, Bulgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. 2 months passed, and having found little benefit in those teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartending wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. Another month passed, yet his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with other guys, exchanging valuables for teachings. Over time, he visited everyone on the mountain, amassing a repertoire of techniques. Yet despite practicing one today and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance. Yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. What a guy. Bloody hell. So, jack of all trades, master of none? And these are the lesser you guys. All right, I'm buying it. Yeah. Just the writing in the journal's enough for you? Nice. Are the guy to the Chinese what the yokai are to the Japanese? Yokai is the Japanese way of pronouncing Yao Gai. Okay. Cool. For the man that knows 10,000 techniques, fear the man that has practiced one technique 10,000 times. Fear not, sorry. Yeah. Cool. I feel like we're gonna get some, like, Confucius says fucking fortune cookie wisdom out of these. I'm loving it. It's great. To me, it isn't that the guy was greedy. He essentially said, it's good stuff to us, but the king sees this as scraps. We may as well keep it because giving scraps to a king can be an insult, but it benefits us. I like it. Very happy that they're following the saga of the Monkey King stories. Yeah, cool. Someone was saying before that the opening of this was the end of the book or something. So I see that. Are they writing an original story following this, or were there other stories? And we're fairly clearly a reincarnation of Sun Wukong, right? Abilities, seeking guidance from the deities, better to steer your own path. Changing scriptures, better to have abilities in hand. Or good, a skill tree. This is what Elden Ring was missing, guys.
Many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Of course. Ah, yes, AAA games is good, they do, right? And it's got to be exactly the same as every other skill tree in every other AAA game. That's the important part. Don't veer from the path. It should be 3 options, broken up into 3 trees with multiple points. And by the end of it, you should be able to play a normal full character. But they wouldn't want to give you all those abilities too early because people get confused with all the button presses. When in reality, it's actually more confusing not to have them because they gave you control of a character that did have them for 5 minutes at the beginning and now you just feel weak and pathetic. If it works, it works? Yeah. Video games are like toasters. You're right. art is a washing machine. If it works, it works. Are you a poet? Beautifully said. Unless, of course, you have an intellect above 45. In which case, no. Probably not. But slowly assassinating the species by asking less and less of it and distracting it with shiny baubles until it's fucking extinct. Is it working? Then I don't want it to work. But hey, each to their own.
So hunting, and you cut me.
Is that why triangle wouldn't work before? Because I hadn't. That was cool. It will work. Beautiful. Tiger subduing pallet. As an audio balance, by the way, I cranked it up a bit, but maybe it's too loud. From his heart, anger surges. From his gall, bile seeps. His gallbladder? Upon use, moderately increases damage for a long duration. Right. That seems handy. He's got a nice strut about him, right? Veer not away from the formula, lest ye seek to alienate the whim of the wallet holders. There you go. It did take you Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and then finally Elden Ring for you to realize you can press circle while heavy attacking with the rapier to a backstep. Maybe a bit of guidance in video games isn't so bad. I don't understand the premise that you suggested with the end conclusion. Why is a bit of guidance in video games not so bad because of that? Was that not an awesome thing to discover at that point? Exactly when I needed it? And have since used it to massive effect with the particular weapon that I found it? Was that not serendipitously perfect, as if fate itself had divined it? Or do you just see things differently to me? Probably from a life spent comparing Dragon Ball Z to this. Amazing how the smallest things at the beginning of our lives can set us on such different paths. What that has to do with skill trees, I really don't know. But I thought it was interesting. All the same. Yeah, the RP walk is my favorite, but it's a fairly slow RP. It's more like a drunken RP stumble. Hold circle to charge and build up focus. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. What's focus?
Our king is truly prescient. Someone gets sure about to brawl.
That's how we use those. Cool. Tiny piece of gold. That seems rather self-explanatory. Nice, I can handle that. Quite pretty. Alright, there's a path telling me to go this way, so don't go that way. There's no combo. Fair enough. I keep trying to combo, but I can't combo now. Because I haven't unlocked the skills in the skill tree, right? The wolf stalwart. Okay, so different story for each enemy. Neither sky cares nor earth will hold. By liquor's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams a cosmos wide, wake with worries, cast aside. Get pissed, be happy. I love it. Rare was the revelry for the minor guys who patrolled the mountain paths. They are delights not granted, but taken in human guise.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Tiny little side. I don't want to go on about it. Tiny little side. But when you come in and there's a lot of shit on the screen and the person's reading the shit on the screen, you could, and it's just a... you know what? Never mind.
A new expletive has joined the court.
Thank you. The charade proved fleeting. The villagers grew wise to their deceit, and the guys, oft caught mid-bite, were met with the town's rugged justice, deterring their mischief. Among them was a wolf guy with a penchant for drink, who, on a day of indolence, lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly, an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of a crane, appeared to him asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf guy sighed. "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I'm left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine. Conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink." Then, with a shift of form, he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf guy transformed and hurried to the town's shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, the sacred effigy stood, its origins unknown, the altar laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belches betrayed him to the gathering crowd in the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf guy listened as a voice rang out. "The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received." A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf guy burst from behind the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the trees. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more. "Where he bumped into me and I whacked him on the head with my Goku stick and now he's dead." Wow, wanker. What, you getting it? Cudgeled the cunt. Beautiful. Alright, follow the grace. 2024 and no HDR in this game. Ah, maybe it's not a thing in China. I guess we expect things these days, but...
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
What's that, Plods? What'd you do? I didn't see what you did.
He waits! I, the keeper of Blackwind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. His spitting image, I'd say.
Definite Roshi vibe.
Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple.
I have missed nothing,
Once
Lamer
it was
baby.
bustling with worshippers.
Just Chinese
Before it was
folktales.
ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. Oh, what good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burnt to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. That's a tough one. Good luck to you.
Incense Trail Talisman. What's that? Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the it's a homeward bone. What did it say at the bottom? When advancement proves impossible, retreat stands as a steadfast ally. Dude, fortune cookies all over this motherfucker. I love it.
We have company.
We have company. And that one's got a shield. Don't use heavy. Trying to combo, don't combo. Ah, looks like we're going to get an onslaught of these to begin with, eh? The Wolf Soldier. Sun-swept hills they guard and tread, from glint of steel, their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at nights for home, their souls shall stand. Hey Webby, how are you, man? Got a Gawa, baby, what's going on? Ever since the Black Bear guy returned from Guanyin and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales of his newfound method of practice and power of revival allured many a guy to Black Wind Mountain. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. Among them, a wolf guy worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountains, continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. His brother, seeing such unacknowledged dedication, spent his savings for a seat in the king's lecture. The wolf guy sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and at the seat at the lecture, that could have been used to buy himself a shield or blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory could have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him. Commanded to consume them, they then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf guy stood first, claiming a fervor within and clarity of mind. The diligent wolf guy thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chanting is no miracle. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue ox guy rose next, followed by the others. The diligent wolf guy stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for them all to sit down. Later, treasures were doled out. The ox guy received a golden pill, the white-robed wolf guy a title. But the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountain still. Only from then on, he did it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. They're not, yeah. They're not like Western stories, are they? There's always more to glean from them, which I find quite interesting. Reminds me a little bit of Lost Odyssey, where you'd read these much longer stories, and then they'd always come together with this really powerful and obvious moral. Except here, it's like, oh, okay, that's it, is it? All right. There was a story about a greedy wolf who was promoted. Yeah, the first one we read. Is this game another Souls-like or more of a God of War? I guess I'd say more of a God of War, to use your terms, because of the skill tree stuff. But honestly, dude, I've spent more time reading in the menu than I have playing. Actually, probably 4-to-1 ratio in favor of reading. So I don't know if I'm really the right guy to ask. If only there was a way for you to watch me play it and find an answer to that question. If only. Heavy's very different to what I'm used to. Plenty of heals though. Tiny piece of gold, stone spirit. Is a game like Ninja Gaiden or more Ape Escape? That's a good question that I can get behind. So I might heavily consider it. Yeah, well, you know, watch for an hour if you're into it. You're into it. Volpin said he wanted to buy it because of the reading shit. You know, you'll find something that you're attracted to with it. But I'm more of a entertainer, presenter, critic than a recommender, I guess. This is the fortitude of the mountains and the spirit of the rocks. This material can be used in crafting weapons. Oh, really? Kill enemies. Pick up pieces of material. Use the pieces of the material. Create weapons. Is this a video game made between the years of 2005 and 2024? It could be. Will? I wonder if Will's what's going to let me level up, because I really need some fucking combos. Unawakened though, so maybe not. Oh, I got one there, right? There's a one. Oh, you guys can't see, but there's a 1 in the top right and a 434 will. 1 something, 434 something. What's this? Yeah, I think I can. I can. It's a spark. There we go. Sparks and will. All right. Our highly modern God of War is held in regard by many, many people. It is not for any good reason. It's very average storytelling, and very below average combat. It is pretty, and it is very PlayStation story narrative stuff. But it's yeah, no, fair enough. You're right. It is held in high regard by a lot of people. American kid in a North setting, yeah, good fun, wasn't it? Let's see here. Foundation or staff stances. Each talent level slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. I don't understand how this focus thing works, but it seems pretty important. Enables sprinting while charging. That feels pretty good. Resolute counterflow. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the destined one can see through the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. Interesting, but it consumes a focus point. Hey Mercy, how are you, mate? No, we're just getting started. The engage distance of light attack starter. Okay. Lets me move while using staff spin. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. A lot of just sprint and open in there. I'm not super into that. So then increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. So is it that I charge up my weapon and then release, and that charges and uses and consumes a focus point? Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed. I'm just going to get that so that I can learn it. But I am confused. Up here is... Okay, that's the other one. Yeah, fair enough. So... Okay, I can see in the bottom right, I now have a focus point.
Ah, yes.
Okay, I think I get it.
Smell of proper devotion.
Hey, you bloody whiskers. How are you, mate? 34 months.
Old friend.
Honestly, you need to use that voice and read some of the Buddhist tales. Oh, yeah? You reckon? You like the reading voice? I'm flattered. Thank you. And that sounds great to me. I'm always interested in learning and reading more things. With nightcaps forming a splendid canopy, this fungus originated in the celestial realm, adorning the palace of the immortals. This can be used to make medicines. Lovely. Game kind of feels like a poor attempt at a reskinned Sekiro. In what way? There doesn't seem to be any parry mechanics at all for a start. Obviously it's Chinese, not Japanese. Obviously. Which... It's just Donkey Kong Country. Sekiro did have a skill tree, which was new for Soul. A bit early to say that. We've barely gotten started. Look, it's very likely that you're interfacing now with a smooth brain, as they call them. As the kids call them. Back in my day, you called them a dumb cunt. Bit of a different term. In which case, it'll be... it's an action game, so it must be the same thing. To me, the combat seems kind of similar. Okay. Look, it's kind of slim pickings at the moment. So, yes, somebody is going to attempt to execute you for that opinion. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are going to die. It's up to everybody else. That said, it hasn't really been a lot lately, and when there's blood in the water, the sharks get hungry, so don't take it the wrong way if you do end up dead. You just have to see what happens. I turned off my monitors so I could enjoy my video game, but no, we have to execute people. Because of course we do. Because of course we do. They need to die. There we go. Alright, what do we got then, huh? Insert random audio issue? I hope not. That'll probably not be. June though. The combat okay, yeah, it seems like a poor attempt at a reskinned Sekiro based on the fact that the combat style of which you have seen 2 attacks from seems kind of similar. I mean, nobody asked you to make the comment, and when asked to justify it, you said, seems kind of similar. So I wouldn't hold it against anyone if they wanted you dead, just by way of idiocy has a way of spreading, like it's contagious. But again, it's not up to me, is it? It's up to you. Live or die. Make your choice. Couple of nuns in there. Couple of kind souls. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. All right, settle it down. I think the goose is cooked. Not realigning the Any Last Words box correctly is going to haunt me to my grave, I think. Speaking of last words, if you've got any now, would be the time to share them. If not, we'll have to declare you a choker. Up. I'm good with whatever happens. Right. Well, then this won't hurt. Cool. I was too lazy to put my mixer up on this desk last night.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Em and Jack, thanks for gifting a sub to someone. To Ricky. Cheers, mate. Welcome back, Ricky. Welcome to Ricky. Life needs more guillotines. That was fantastic. I agree. Shit last words. I mean, shit first words. Right?
Welcome back.
G'day, 314X. How are you, mate? Thanks for 6 months. Cheers, dude. Those words, they came from a person who saw one encounter with one move set, press square, and went, this looks like a shit Sekiro.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Not a thought-provoking,
Welcome
contemplative,
back, old friend.
intellectual
We've missed you.
we're dealing with here. But it works well for us, doesn't it? Hera's got a free kill. Love it. You got a vote. That was smooth as well. G'day, mate. Thanks for 32 months, man. How you going, dude? It's cracking. Good to see ya.
Welcome back.
And Wakiza, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back as well. Cheers, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Hope you're having a great week. I have no idea how much Wukong I'm going to be playing, but we've put Elden Ring down for a moment, have a breather, and check this out. And if it's good,
Another expletive has
we'll keep playing.
returned.
Looks like it's going to be pretty good. Got a couple of little problems, but early days, isn't it? I just don't like fucking skill trees and shit. But yeah, we'll see. What me doing, g'day, mate? Thanks for 11 months. Cheers, dude. If I take a still frame, crop out his monkey head, replace his staff with a sword, it might look like Sekiro, maybe. Yeah, sure. I can see it. Curious as where the cunt got Sekiro reskin from. That's probably the only time he's seen an action game before this, I guess. Mate, honestly, it was probably just a Chinese is Japanese thing, right? Like classic white dude shit. That I'm obviously a victim of myself. What was that? A croaky. Well, look. Beginning of this game looks like it's going to have quite a few of these as we introduce ourselves to new mobs. So let's get the light reading out first and use this as an opportunity to build up on the lore, shall we? I'm going to hide the camera so that if anybody subs during it, we don't get interrupted. Because that means the subs won't come through until I come back on camera. Yeah. Having some water. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined. Bellies swell with a raucous tune. In death they burst an angry bloom. Two frog guys practiced in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied. Yet, the bully, one day, I just lost my place. That hasn't happened in a while. Yet the bigger one always stood up for himself, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amid a contest held by Bo Li Gu Lang to appoint a sergeant among all the frogs, turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the two, the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissent. The two then were assigned to guard the dwelling of Bo Li Gulang. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the two instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense, even began to suspect his smaller companion. Hesitated for a while, the small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other toads dismissed his confession, arguing that one of them had committed premeditated vandalization while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voice grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger, until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. Ah. Fuck, it took a twist there at the end, didn't it? I didn't see that coming. Ah, yes, I see.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Hey, Rami, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for 19 months. Cheers, dude. Don't know, Crouch. Haven't played it yet. In debating buying this on PC or PS5, I couldn't ask for a better person to watch to help me make that choice. I got here late and haven't missed any gameplay. Yeah. No, you haven't, Risa. Out on the tubes. Yeah, so far, PS5 version is obviously problem-free. But it feels like the frame rate might be struggling to keep up at times. Whereas the PC version, depending on your PC, probably have the better frame rate.
Well,
Perhaps the cleaner visuals.
here's an old one.
But,
Almost as old as me.
Open yourself up to a lot of potential. I've heard people saying already, don't buy it if you have AMD graphics card and shit like that. So, no HDR support though on both platforms, I assume. If you join in a big argument and you're all fucked, don't stick up for nobody is what I got. Yeah. That seems good. I like these Chinese morals. Kino, thanks for 89 months, man. That's super generous. Cheers, dude. How you going? I believe so, Reddit. Okay, so they're just trying to decide whether or not to buy it on PC or PS5. I'm trying to help them with that by comparing what I know of the two. And you've chucked in no HDR support, which is, as far as I understand, consistent for both. How is that relevant to the current conversation? You can check PC benchmark. It might help out to find out if your rig can run it. Yeah, that makes that makes sense. Any thoughts about the new WoW X-Pack? Yeah. Don't buy the Epic Edition so that you can play on Friday. Wait until Monday, like me, so I don't feel bad. Right, Crouch. Interesting. I don't want to stick all these games. I just got fiber internet installed, Hi Dodo, finally. So I now can just delete them when I'm done and re-download them in fucking... This took 31 minutes to download, I think. 104 gig. Ah. So cool. Screw that, Hoser. 3 days early. Yeah, I agree. I know, right, Hemp? On PlayStation 5 as well. Crazy. My take is, if dumb cunts are arguing, leave before that you get their guts on your shoes. Which, I mean, feels like an ancient proverb. Like an ancient Chinese proverb, right, friends? And I really love that interpretation. However, super applicable today, don't you think? In terms of online discussion and debate on social media platforms and shit. Like, if you see people arguing on the internet, shut the fuck up and leave immediately. Otherwise, your belly will explode and splatter blood and flesh all over the place. So it's a story about Twitter. I think so. Maybe that's the play here. They're adapting ancient Chinese proverbs to modern day internet-focused scenarios using cute little, animals of farthing wood, wind in the willows style characters and simple stories. I love it. The Crow Diviner. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. It is said that the crows gathering in temples, having listened to the sutras and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus, some fortune tellers who call themselves crow diviners liked to set up stalls in front of temples, using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolizes the temple, and their stalls and claimed at their stalls and claimed that their crows were the spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick, which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day, he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day, an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The crow diviner told him that his official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The Crow Diviner used the information gathered by the crows to explain to the official that he had not spent enough money on temple renovations, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the Crow Diviner to his colleagues. The Crow Diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day, he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. The Crow Diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreats any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Afterward, the crows transformed into human forms, donned the attire of the fortune tellers, and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people as the Crow Diviner had done. Oh, so that's how the crows turned into people and started becoming fortune teller diviners. Well, now we know. I'm satisfied. Lovely. Good. Oh, I've got a little bar there, floating in the middle of the screen, going down slowly. I wonder what that is. Alright, now where was I? I was picking some flowers from Jade Lotus. I was trying to figure out how I can... you just tap triangle, and all of that happens over 7 seconds. A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're still not at the end of that combo. Can't figure out how to get this combo working. I don't think I can. Perform a heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed. I can't even generate the focus point, let alone use a heavy attack during a light attack combo. The ghosting on the staff is not great. Yeah, it's not very visually impressive, I agree. Whoa, hello. I didn't even see you there. Nice, AJ. Good on you, mate. Be a fun little romp by the look of it.
Some flesh for our taking.
Different jump attack. Jump heavy and jump light. Oh, that's cool. Jump light, then heavy. That's a great combo. To me, it almost feels like a warning against corporate overlords. Don't mistreat your people or they'll peck you to death and take your job. Apropos of nothing, I'm merely amused at the different ways one could choose to interpret these stories. Well, they're super vague, right? So yeah. You could, depending on your circumstances, take different morals out of them. PC version just feels a lot cleaner when it's cranked. Very pretty game. Okay. I guess the PS5 version just, yeah, it's just... This is on performance mode, yeah. Which, I mean, it feels pretty smooth, mostly. Just in that first fight was a bit... What's going on here? Invisible walls. Yeah, okay.
Your face.
Look at the timing will be on. I bet this game's going to run really nice on the PS6 when it comes out. It's one of those games that you like fucking... Like basically every PS4 game on the PS5 is going to be one of those ones that you come back to on the PS6. Like, man, yeah, it's fucking... This is what it should have launched on, you know? Feel responsive to you, your inputs? It's kind of hard to tell right now. But I think so. And what I mean by that is, you know, pressing triangle does all of that. I'm not really sure what my buttons do right now. I can't go... In the intro, I was playing as the fully awakened deity version of this character, and that felt like... Oh, this is the bridge I jumped off. That felt like it was more responsive. So I feel like the lack of response I'm having now is due to a lack of skills. A PS6 Pro title, yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about PS5 Pro, yeah. Is that a thing? Is that coming as well? I think this could be classified as a Souls-like. You can't even fall off the map. Yeah, off the ledges. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that's a pretty common Souls element, isn't it? Well, hello, big boy. Okay. Bull guard. Hey, we read about a bull guard. Could this be the bull guard? Legend? Oh. I like that he got knocked around a bit. Really nice. Have I built up focus now? I think I have. There it is. I don't know what it did, but it worked. You're a sick cunt.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm.
G'day, Taunus, baby. How are you, mate?
Since you hail from Mount Huagro, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
A simple hand gesture that combined the enemy in place. I used that quite a bit in the first fight. That was awesome. Good to see you, Taunus, baby. Already at 2.2 million Steam players, and it's just Tuesday. Love to see it. Okay. Don't know what the fuck that's got to do with me, but 2.2 million people like God of War as well, and it's a piece of fucking dog shit. So I don't know what that means, but anyway, good, great, I guess, excellent. How's your Volgar journey going? By the way, I'm making it to 4-1, but getting my ass kicked. I love when they do, here's how fun it will be to play 20 hours from now. Yeah. I'm a bit over it, to be honest, but cool. Think the intro to gaining a skill? Yeah, that he used it in the fight. That's pretty cool, Soom. I agree. The sort of show you in a cutscene. It's pretty rad. Hey, Purple, I think we just started fighting the first boss. But I wouldn't say you've missed any gameplay, to be honest.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your
Breaking
finger
records,
at
for example, Elden Ring had
and
900k.
release this spell.
Right, but it's
You'll be
Chinese,
able
right?
to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young boys these days know no manners.
Oh shit, we're still going,
Fear
alright.
not. Teach them a lesson. with your
Waiting for a
new
patch for
spell.
Volga? There we go. That did pretty decent damage. I thought that'd stun him. Whoa! Oh my god. It's on the wire. That was fucking as close as it gets, mate. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't feel like the patch for Volga was going to change anything for us, just for people that use undead mode. Interesting. More than doubling the previous Steam record for a single-player game, it's big and could be important of changes to come in the gaming industry if China becomes more of a target. I was under the impression that the last 10 years of changes had been attracting China. Like Blizzard, for example, basically turned into a giant piece of shit of a corporation the second they started focusing on China. I feel like if there were any changes were going to be made, it would, in terms of focusing on that market, it's already been made. I talked with the dev, he's going to make checkpoints which actually work like checkpoints instead of soft locking you without gear if you decide not to break one in the middle of the level or before a boss. Okay. Interesting. Like, it wouldn't change anything for our sort of runs though, would it? I figured like we'd be just breaking the checkpoints every time anyway. Are you playing differently? Stellar Blade alone won this year for me. Stellar Blade was great. I fucking had a ball with that game, man. It was like I get for the kind of game that's not my kind of game. You know, it was very linear. The open world sections were fucking pathetic. Kind of like Final Fantasy 15 almost, like a shitty open world and then shitty linear sections. And just sort of an on rails, don't go too far off the beaten path. Kind of how this is feeling with the you can't fall off ledges and stuff. That very contained shit. It's not my thing, and yet the rest of the elements sort of held it together. I even really enjoyed the story in Stellar Blade by the end because it had some really cool, tie together. But for progressing trading levels, it's going to be great help. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It hasn't been a problem for me, so I figured the patch was just going to be for the babies that don't want to play on undead mode, but don't want to start again after they continue 6 times. But I didn't know about the checkpoint stuff. That's interesting. Well, fair enough. Maybe I'll hold off for a bit as well. Yeah, Odin, absolutely, which is great. I love a game that's full of flaws or that doesn't feel like my kind of thing, and yet is able to rise so far above the genre trappings, if you will, that I end up fucking loving it anyway. And it doesn't happen very often, you know. But Stellar Blade really pulled it together for me, and I had a ball. I imagine this has the potential to as well. We'll have to see. How does the Chalice Redeem work? Oh, you pick somebody that you want to resurrect during the break by reading their resurrection pleas, which are at the bottom underneath the tombstones. And once you've got somebody that you're like, hey, I want to bring this person back. They seem interesting or contrite. Then you pop the chalice with their name, and we begin a song and dance that allows people to sacrifice their hard-earned blood in order to fuel the necromantic ritual that brings cocksuckers back from the dead, that we may execute them again. I tried the Stellar Blade demo and it felt like I had brain lag or something on parries and such. I heard the devs changed parry timings on release, but never went back to check. Could be. It was kind of hard getting the parry timings down, but I think what it really came down to was deciding when to parry rather than trying to parry everything. There was better times to dodge, better times to parry, and then better times to just sort of riposte, I guess, and shut them down. But it felt really good to get a handle on. I played through the demo like 6 fucking times. Mostly for Xander's benefit. That was another thing. My 7-year-old and I, we just loved it together, so we both played through the whole thing together. Not the kind of thing we normally do with that kind of game. Me enjoying the mechanics, him enjoying picking costumes that didn't show off her ass too much, and the story beats. Yeah, the skill trees, again, that's what I mean, like skill trees and that fidgety linearity to everything, the kind of old school Final Fantasy almost, which I don't have a problem with linear games. I prefer them to open world ones, but I feel like it's something like your ability to interact with your environment. Those kinds of games, and I imagine this by extension, it feels like it's the yellow paint thing. And I don't give a fuck about the yellow paint. I think it's fucking disgusting and stupid. But it's that yellow paint is required. In a world with the new Zelda games, you just climb and scale everything and feel so open and free. You have these... You're allowed to climb that particular bit and that particular bit to get up there to open the treasure chest. Okay. It's kind of like PS1, PS2 era gaming that is kind of made its way back in because it's very simple to develop compared to the more complex stuff that we've already had a lot of. So it just feels very decadent to me. And I get bored of it, I guess. But I didn't with Stellar Blade, so there you go. Like the skill trees or branches in Ghost of Tsushima? Quite the opposite. I was playing on lethal difficulty. It was an incredible experience. You could watch the difficulty of the game go down by putting points in skill trees. The game starts really hard, challenging, and interesting. And every time you level up, it gets easier. And then by halfway through Act 2, where you get this ability to press 2 sticks together and turn into a fucking demon and just slaughter everything, you finally make it to story mode. Like you started on extreme, and then at the end of Act 1, you've gone down to hard. Because you figured out how to kill the first boss. Little did you know at the time, the first boss is actually every single boss in the entire game, right? Because you need to learn how to have a samurai duel. And you didn't know, but all the other samurai duels are exactly the same. They all just have one different ability, so once you learn them. So you spend ages on this first fucking boss on extreme difficulty, and then as soon as you beat him, it goes down to hard. And very quickly after that, you beat a couple of other dudes, you're down to normal. Then by the end of Act 2, you're on very easy story game journalist mode. And you're just like, oh, cool. I've circumvented the need to utilize any of the interesting mechanics, and now I'm playing a baby game. Great. So yeah, no, I fucking hated it. And I stopped playing. It was so backwards. And that's because they added lethal mode later, and which is a great addition, but they didn't change the game fundamentally to fit it. And, well, that's the problem, isn't it, with these cheap fixes? The Akira Kurosawa mode was a pretty nice touch. Yes, black and white filters are very cool. I happen to love them. It's one of the best examples of how not to do skill trees. I agree. Thoughts on Ubisoft's next quadruple A Star Wars game? I haven't played an Ubisoft Star Wars game. in about 15 years. Or I haven't played any Star Wars game, really. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I lie. I played Star Wars The Skywalker Saga with my kid this week. The Lego one, sorry. I have that problem with Souls games. I don't want to have to restrict myself to keep it challenging, but there's so much power to collect by like upgrading your weapons and stuff. I always find with Souls games that they get so much more difficult with every boss fight that it usually balances it out. And it's not always true. Like Dark Souls 2 didn't for sure, but more often than not, like Elden Ring's a good example. As I went further and further into the game, I was getting stronger and stronger, but the boss fights were getting fucking way more crazy. They always stayed interesting to me. The first Moog, and then Morgott, and then another Moog, and then the Fire Giant, and then Malekith. They were all challenging and difficult fights, so I didn't have a problem. But I could see how it could get that way for sure. Right, JK? I try to keep it a secret. Yeah, sorry, Lego Star Wars. That game is good. Yeah. If you like Lego games, I guess. It's a formula that I thought was pretty average back in the day and hasn't gotten any better over the years. But as a drop-in, drop-out co-op fanger with the kids, it's fun. Much like Bluey, if you're playing a Lego game as an adult, then I don't know. I hope there's a third world war. I hope you die first. That's all I could really say. I hope you're the cannon fodder that we need. But each to their own. The current Lego Star Wars game was free on PlayStation this week. So, you know, it was like, oh, a free Star Wars game. And I have fiber optic internet now. I can play it in 30 seconds. Fuck yeah. Unfortunately, it's even too boring for the kid. The Star Wars element's keeping it fun, but the actual gameplay, like me and Xander running around, and he plays C-3PO and likes to break himself in half and then lose his legs and then run around going, "Have you seen my legs, R2-D2?" and then finding his legs. And honestly, that's the most fun we've had. And then he just does that joke again in every section. Whereas I'm like, wow, I better break every single thing in this room so that I can get enough points to get a magic brick that unlocks one of the 380 characters or something. And then, what is it, like 40 minutes of breaking everything in the room. And you go into the next room. We best start breaking shit again. So it's too derivative for a 7-year-old. He loses interest and has to find his own fun. And then for me, it's, and this could be that I'm getting older, but I start to fall asleep. I feel like my grandfather must have felt when he was watching me play like Zelda and Pokemon when I was a kid, and I'd look over and he'd just be snoring. Well, how can you fall asleep during this? This is the best shit ever. And now here I am, just pressing square for 40 minutes straight, breaking apart objects, watching little colors fly out of them, and I'm just fucking... CP3PO, where's my legs? Oh, what? Beep, 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 beep. It's amazing, like, how different things just put you to sleep. It's dumb fun. I couldn't have said it better myself. It is. It's the sort of thing that I imagine if you were to transport an actual troglodyte from 40,000 years BC with a time machine into the modern day, they wouldn't really be able to interface or function with it. It's all too overwhelming and all too complex, right? But I bet you could get them to play a Lego game within a few minutes, right? They just, oh, you know what? Yeah, no, I get it. It makes sense. Dumb fun. Dumb fun. You can do it. I can do it. 3-year-olds can do it. People with an IQ of about 40 can do it. It's dumb fun. And I wouldn't be seen fucking dead playing it. If you would, well, there's something about you, not me. Now, where were we? Bulgard. Majestic of height, he looms with might. In heavy armor, ready to fight. His eyes a fearsome, vacant lot. A sage or fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bulgard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills, his only desire. The king's got fucking bickies? That's great, mate! He treasured those pills within a lacquered box of pear wood lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual. Oh, that's like I've got little rituals I do, and I have my pills as well. First, I like to have a shower and a wank. And that just really kicks it in. And then after that, straight in the fucking kitchen. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual. A process of cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser guy had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as Bulgard. One day, a curious guy. I'm having some. This is the first time I've ever experienced dyslexia. Words are jumping around. I'm just rearranging them for no reason at all. One day, a curious guy inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of the job?" With earnest simplicity, Bulgard replied, "It is the king's pill that fuels me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The guy confessed, "We've partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer." Bulgard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served. How could there be a mine and yours?" The guy, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the guy felt no change, while Bulgard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated, but the power drawn from blind devotion. So, if you believe the placebo is helping you, it doesn't matter which one you take, obviously. A fool's luck indeed. This motherfucker would be down for some Lego Star Wars, let me tell you, all over it. How good is this game? Brilliant. If one does not question the quality of the experience one is having, and simply strains to achieve fundum, then it doesn't matter which game one plays. I think that works, right? Perfect. what a great analogy. I think an analogy works for the conversation we're having. It's beautiful. Story felt like some anecdote one would tell about Arnold Schwarzenegger or something, right? Shower then wank, or wank then shower? Exclusively wank in shower after taking pills. Something about the heat and the sweat has a unique effect on activating MDMA faster. It just comes on much quicker and much heavier, sort of in the middle of it all. Never wank in the shower. It sounds to me like you haven't done enough pills. You go and double drop some green mitsies and tell me if you still have such pretensions. Sounds to me like you need to open your motherfucking mind hole a little bit. Because I've never heard anyone say you shouldn't wank in the shower while they were double dropping green mitsies. With that voice and cadence, anything works. Sure the pills help? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Mono, baby. How you going, mate? Like cooked eggs clogging up the drain. Lovely. Beautiful imagery. Yeah. To be fair, I haven't wanked in the shower in... Oh, how long's it been since I had pills? Probably 8 years, 9 years? Yeah. So it's a unique experience. I don't need to wank in the shower, and I don't. Normally. Not that I have anything against it. I don't think it's grody or anything. Like, it's a shower. You're going to clean it, right? It's no problem. It cleans itself, isn't it? It's just not as enjoyable for me unless there's that particular... Like, it's a one experience from my youth, I guess. Do that, you can wank in a fucking dumpster? Absolutely. Exactly. My point. Back in a second to give that a try. Enjoy. I draw the line at pissing in the shower. I always piss in the shower. My wife can't fucking stand it. Which makes me want to do it even more. Like, you just got in. The toilet's right there. Yeah, but I didn't need to piss before I got in. I needed to piss as soon as I got in. What am I supposed to do? Get in, get wet, need to piss, get out, piss, mop up all the water, get back in, and then continue my shower, freezing my balls off. What the fuck kind of a process is that? Saves time? I'm not sure if that's true. Or goes down the same pipe? Exactly. I think her problem is that her legs are on the way, between the pipe and the piss. And she just doesn't like being pissed on. Which I don't get either. Like, it's warm and delicious. What's the problem? Anyway, I could use a break. I don't know about you guys. We don't do breaks around here very often anymore. But today's going to be a slightly longer show than usual. So I'm going to... yeah. The twist. I'm going to grab a drink. The reason that I don't take breaks very often anymore is because I have an Invisalign retainer in. Which means I can't drink tea on the show, which sucks. I can't drink tea with this shit in. So I just have to drink water. And I assume this is a major cultural difference between Canada and Australia. You don't piss on your women in Canada? It's freezing. How else do you defrost them? That's weird, man. It's just weird. What was I saying? You distracted me, Ponce, with your insanity. I was saying I'm going to go grab a cup of tea, but I can't drink it on the show. So what I'm going to do is we're head in the graveyard for a minute. I'm going to grab a cup of tea. I'm going to sit here with my cup of tea, and I'm going to talk to you while I drink it, and we listen to some fantastic music. And in about 10 minutes after I finish the tea, we will continue playing Black Myth Wukong. If playing Black Myth Wukong is indeed what we are doing. I'm not sure at this point. Not that I don't like it. I love it just as much as I like every other video game that I've ever played that's already identical to this fucking thing. Oh, a character with a weapon and a fucking world to walk through and hit things. Like, I don't know. At some point, I might have to conclude that I'm over playing the same game again. But doesn't matter. For now, it's not really a problem. We'll see if it's a problem later. Anyway, tunes, graveyard, quick tea, chats, back to playing the game, but really just chatting while it's on. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're getting at here. So let's start with the tunes. We'll go with some Sunless Skies, I think. Sunless Seas. Yeah, that's going to be nice. And then the graveyard, where you can point and laugh at all the wankers who got killed for being wankers. You can throw rocks and shit at them too. I'm serious. It's a whole thing. And if you find one you want to resurrect, we can have that conversation as well. If you so choose. And I will make tea and come back in just a minute. We can play some more. Too bad they didn't get the Dragon Ball license and had to make up for it. It's funny, they kind of already made this game as a Dragon Ball game called Kakarot or something. I think it is. And I keep seeing it, and it's always on sale for like 90% off, and I'm like, it's still too expensive. For some reason, I still don't even want to buy it. And I think that's kind of the same fucking thing. So ironically, it's because this isn't a Dragon Ball game that I bought it. Isn't that weird? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, there's a new Dragon Ball game coming out this next month as well called Sparkling Zero, I think. It's fucking insane. Anyway, enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Alright, you lot, I'm back. Alright, so I'm just gonna chill out here for a minute, yeah? Have a cup of tea, then we'll get back to it. Did you sync the graveyard today? Yes. I only saw a few from 2023 deaths and a fuckload of 2022s and earlier. Really? I definitely synced it. You can try again.
Ah, yes.
There it
The
goes.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
There it bloody goes. I mean, yay, he's back. Hey, no, it's all right. It's all right. You've got more graveyard because I want to have some tea. And I can't come on camera right now because I have to take my retainer out to drink the tea. And if I came on camera now with my retainer out, you would see that one of my fucking teeth has been removed. And I look like the fucking Keck W emote. And I can't have you seeing that shit. So,
Almost as old as me.
it's gonna be fucking audio fucking only for a minute, alright? Until I can get me fucking teeth back in, and then we'll fucking get back to it, alright? My hockey career starts. Do those cunts lose a lot of teeth, do they? It sounds about right. Menace and Luke. Menace, dude, that was 2 years, by the way. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary. And Lucas, one bee's dick away from 50, mate. From half a country. You champion. Thanks, dude. What's going on?
He is an old.
And Munted. Bloody hell.
As me.
Should probably just have subsource on here, right? That's not information you will have any idea what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Oh shit. Fuck, I fucked it. Hold on. Hold on. You saw nothing. Light! Yeah, I never actually watch this screen, AK, so I never actually see if it's synced up or not, or what's going on. And if there, obviously, Sean hasn't worked on it in for what, 2 years now or something, so if there's any bugs in the system, in terms of what tombstones is it bringing up, then I wouldn't know. You might.
Well, now. He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Close enough. Chaotic Jinxie for 80 months. Hello. How are you, darling? Thank you very much. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Good to see you. Goalies used to play without masks or helmets and smashed in the face with frozen pucks. People in this country used to do really fucking stupid things. Okay, cool. It's not just your country then. Nice. Not just our country, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. That seems rough. You can't hear my missing tooth. Fuck you. Oh, it's beautiful, Webby, right? The game's incredible too. If you haven't played Sun of the Sea, wonderful. Assume the outro in the graveyard is synced the same way. Now I saw a 2024 tombstone. Okay. Yeah, there's another one there. Interesting. All right, I want to do something I haven't done in a very long time, okay? I don't know if I've ever done this before. Well, I'm going to try it. I'm going to ask for your opinion. Do you think that I should continue to sit here in the graveyard drinking tea until the tea is finished and then return back to the game as normal? Or... wank on cam! I'm not ready to fucking axe my career just yet, mono. Although, I will be going out with a dick on the lens in the end. Just you wait. Should I continue drinking tea on this screen for the next 10 minutes? Or should I switch back to the game and over the next 30 odd minutes, drink this tea with the cam off, but we're playing. What are you thinking? What's your vibe right now? I'm not saying I'm a listen, I'm just curious. Did you just say yes? This screen 10 minutes? We've got one cam off for 30. We've got 2 cam offs. Alright. Like a week and chill for 10? I don't mind. I'm enjoying my tea either way. I was just curious what you guys... Can you drink tea and read lore? If we had any lore left, I read it all! I'm an idiot. Play for 30, but only if you do all the voice acting for the monkey. How could I compete with that voice actor? He will distract your mind? Is that what it does? I'm just trying to get some caffeine in me so I've got another 4 hours of this shit without falling asleep, you know? Can I offer the chalice again? I now have a name. If it was refunded to you, you shouldn't have a problem. But I wouldn't offer it now, if I were you. Because then, I'd have to do it now. Rather than drink my tea. And then you might find yourself in need of a resurrection. Instead, wait until I'm finished. Oh, you reached the maximum offers per stream? Oh, then I can't fix it, sorry. I can't even get around that restriction, apparently. Looks like you got to beat a boss for fresh lore to have with your tea. I did beat the boss, though, didn't I? I did beat him. Notch's gravestone always makes me giggle. Dry anal, motherfucker! I mean, that's one way to go out, isn't it? I'd say fuck everyone and drink tea, but we know where that's got me. Yeah, business says play. Yeah, fuck it, man. I've given up on the business, pawns. I'm following you. I can't be fucked with it anymore. It's too much. It's time to coast into obscurity. Fade away. Slowly but surely. I can't be fucked trying to follow the trends anymore, you know? It's too complicated. People don't know what they want. I don't know what they want. What did Notch do to get executed? Hey, kitty. Hang on. Yeah, I'm watching you fuck that blanket.
Rejoice,
you know I am.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Taco.
Take up arms, warrior.
Not Taco, Tax.
Rages.
Taco. I was trying to read it from across the room. Tax, baby. Executioner and all. Hey, man. Sunless Sea Run 2024? It's been a long time, hasn't it? I don't know. I don't hate that idea. It's been long enough that I want to read everything in it again, and I think that's always my problem with Sunless Sea. And I never finished Sunless Skies. I barely played Sunless Skies, to be honest. I just didn't find it as engaging a game as the as Sea. I felt a little more normalized, normiized, a little more targeted at the people who play Lego games, you know, that sort of stuff. It wasn't really me. Notch wanted to be executed. I think so, yeah. I think it was a request. It was Sim, that's right, of course it was. Sim the fucking mod slayer. Sunless Skies wasn't nearly as good a vibe. I'm sure the story writing and everything was amazing in it. It just wasn't as challenging and roguelike-y. I only played Darkwood once for Halloween. I meant to go back to that and just never did. Shame, I really want to do that. And Stellaris. Not Stellaris, Signalis, that's it. A lot of games, man, a lot of games. What to play and why? It's always complicated.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Chris.
Welcome back, old friend. we've missed you.
$10 sub, mate. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Yes, dude. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, that's on the menu too. I was thinking about doing that after Elden Ring, but at this point, I imagine the second one will have released and gone by then. So who knows? Who knows? I didn't expect Elden Ring to take as long as it's taking because I didn't know we were going to develop a PvP system and make it a full PvP playthrough. But it was too vibey not to. It was just super good fun. Disco Elysium playthrough. I tried, JJ. I tried, man. I don't know if I could ever do that on stream. I'd have to be a very different streamer at that point, which could happen, you know. I'm a very different streamer now than I was 10 years ago, and in 10 years, I can only assume I'll be a very different streamer again. Maybe I'm the kind of streamer at that point that can sit down and play, you know, Disco Elysium, the fucking audiobook, start to finish in front of a live audience. Right now, it's things like Elden Ring that keep me awake, keep me excited, keep me alive. I have to have things to do. Have the stream muted, so give me a thumbs up. Listen to this fucking dickhead. Off camera. I have the stream muted and paused. Fucking idiot.
Well,
He's sending me some new cables though, so.
Here's an old one.
Don't tell him I said he was a fucking
As
idiot.
old as me.
Well, Franz. Look at you go. 65 now. Oh yeah, I finally got my hoodie. It's in the wash right now because it was itchy as the clap. But it seems to fit all right, and there aren't any quality issues other than the itchiness, yeah. The hoodies I heard come out really nice. Speaking of nice hoodies, I got my Lopes one yesterday and it's gorgeous. But that's good. I hope it's a nice print. A lot of the shirts seem to have come out way too faded, and I'm waiting for a new version to come. Apparently, it's coming. I don't know. I need to chase that up actually. Getting confused. I'm getting lazy on the merch shit. So much crap to do with it. I gotta pay the artists. I've been paid. I've got to pay the artists, and I have to fix the fucking washed out ones. And then no more merch
Rejoice,
ever again. I'm over it.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners
Rip Wraith.
is returned.
Rip Wrath.
Take
Sorry.
up arms, warrior. The battle
Reading from across the
rages.
screen. It's not a good idea. On the train back to Berlin? I used to be a Berliner. Ich bin ein Berliner.
Another
I hope it's a great ride, man. I miss traveling through Europe.
Welcome back.
I very much hope to do it again. Thanks for the huge sub, mate. Cheers. And Mr. Bubbles for 8 months. Cheers, dude. What's up? Never played Faith. No, I don't remember that one. I did play Shadow of the Colossus, yes. It was a rainy day game. I pulled it out. We played through it. It was fucking awesome. Loved it. I will play it again for sure. I get you need something more engaged. Just for streaming, man. Otherwise, I fall fucking asleep, JJ. Sitting there watching a chat. Because there's a chat. If there's no chat, then you don't look at the chat, right? You just look at the game. Or you look at your phone while it's fucking being slow or whatever. When there's a chat, you look at the chat. But the chat's not fucking moving either because they're listening to the fucking story. You're just sitting there looking at a chat that isn't moving while listening to a game talk to you. It's not my energy. Maybe I'll find a way to do it someday. To figure out what to do with myself for the next 2 days. The WoW expansion's coming out, and the game mode I cared to play is now gone. Taking it you purchased the Epic Edition and will be entering the World of Warcraft on Friday instead of Monday? You filthy fucking piece of shit. And the game mode I cared to play is now gone. Oh, you might be referring to time running. Panda remixing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Preferred to play that. That's mind-numbing. I played that shit for a week, max leveled, finished the story, which I hadn't seen in a long time, the Panda story, which was great. With fucking Garrosh. I think it's Garrosh Hellscream. And then never logged into it again. Even over the last 2 days where my wife was logging in to spend all her bronze, I was so low effort, I didn't want to log in and spend my 40,000 bronze on items because I just didn't give a fuck about collecting a bunch of gear that I don't want, you know? I already bought what I wanted. You gotta go spend what's left. Like, oh, but on what? I don't want it. I'm not gonna use it. I just spend it on shit that I don't want to do it. I just did that over the last week. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there's a good week's worth of fun in there, Sec, for sure. But I felt it got pretty stale pretty quickly. It was fun for a bit, though. And I mainly cared about the mounts. Yeah, I bought a few, man. I bought the giant onyx Chinese dragon. That was nice. Then I got skywriting, and now I don't want to use it because it feels so weird to fucking skyride with it. Plus, I did dragons, and now I've got so many fucking different dragon mounts all customized to my liking. Yeah, weird. Exactly pricey. It was really, really nice, but yeah, there was no point keeping it around or anything. And as for War Within, well, yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till Monday, which means I'm gonna have to wait till next Friday, really. Unless my wife takes a couple days off next week, then I'll play early. I might get to play, but yeah, it feels really awkward, you know, when they put people in these positions where you're either going to pay extra so you can play early, or you're not because you're feeling particularly principled at this point. So you're just going to sit around and pretend the expansion isn't out and you can't not play it. Exactly, Sec. That's what I mean. You got to. I can't. I have to put my foot down with these sorts of things. I can't pay extra specifically to play 3 days early. I'm not going to do it for Age of Mythology. I don't need to because I got a free key for that. I'm not going to do it for that. I saw you paid extra to play. Yeah. See one there? Yep. Out of principle, I'm gonna wait. Fuck them. Good. But you can't judge people, can you? Because a game's gonna come along one day that you want to do it for. I did it for Final Fantasy 14 once, and it felt bad, but all my friends were playing it. I wasn't gonna sit there and not play it while everyone else was playing it. With this one, it's just me and my wife playing WoW. We can wait. With Age of Mythology, I got a key, so I don't have to I can circumvent it. I'm playing Age of Mythology right fucking now! Press edition, bitches! It was great. Keen as fuck for AOM? Yeah, man. It's good. I got in yesterday, and I just did 8 missions of the campaign on hard. But I can't say anything about it. So. I can't tell, there's an NDA. I can't tell you how, gorgeous it is, how the graphical update, how amazing the graphical updates are. I can neither confirm nor deny if it's way, way more beautiful, and a gorgeous balance between sort of the ancient, animatronic looking models met with these beautiful new textures. I can't tell you how beautifully it runs on my PC, how I was really worried about it running like a piece of shit because of the beta, but how when I installed it this time, it was running like an absolute fucking dream. I can't tell you any of that shit. But on the 28th, we can have a good conversation, and I can confirm or deny all of this information. Nice purple. Just finished the Atlantis campaign, sick. I think I just bumped into the Egyptians. So I'm doing Egyptians and Atlantis combined, I think. Oh, yeah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a mission. I think it's the second one with the Egyptians, where I have to race Set's army to this particular point. And I'm just getting fucking hammered, man. Absolutely hammered. No workers, nachos. I'll see you soon, mate. Will do. Weird how they do it hybrid. Yeah, I don't remember them hybriding it, so it kind of caught me as a surprise. It was really fun. Dude, it's so tough. It's the every hard mission so far has been a complete cakewalk, and this one feels like they cranked up the difficulty by 100. It's fucked. They have like 500 fucking scorpions that all just melt no matter how much shit I've fucking got. It's just ridiculous. Oh, you're on the Balatro. Nice, Mono. I hear great things. I have to try that one. I got a few games on my list. Mullet Man, Balatro, Fallen Aces. A bunch that people have gifted me that I know are totally going to be my jam. I'm just waiting for that time where I want to get to them, you know? And I will. Hey, Ataku, how are you, mate? Good, yeah. Just killed the first boss. Really early days right now. But it's another game, you know. It feels like a very industry-styled AAA action game. Good night, Dave. Thank you so much, man.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
Whoa.
For one of our executions.
On and on we go, Nox. Thank you, my darling. That's very, very generous of you. Big sub, as usual. Thanks for looking after me. And I hope you're doing great. Yeah, no, exactly. They're all good games. I just gotta wait for the mood, you know? Wait for the right mood. Alright, that's me tea done. Get me teeth in. And we can get back to it. Fuck, man. Every year, I feel like it's the year that this PC is finally going to die, you know? And every year it keeps going. PC just keeps running. Yeah. I feel like there's no point replacing it until I need to. Pop your teeth in, old man. It's time to go to war. Now you're fucking talking. That was lovely. Great tunes. Thanks for being patient, waiting with me. Probably got another 6 months or something of these. What am I on? Week 21. Week 21. So probably 30 more weeks or something to go, something like that. Oh, sorry, Ether. The casting PC, not the playing PC. Two PCs. Old school streaming setups. These days, everybody does it on one PC, but I couldn't handle it. Is the gaming running all right on the PS5? All right, yes. I wouldn't say that it's been bad, but it's certainly not a smooth 60, and depending on the it feels a bit cluggy. Even now, not bad, but it's certainly not 60. Bit of artificing and stuff on things, and then obviously much more complex. The opening fight had a lot of like you were in the clouds, and the clouds were all moving around you and stuff, and that certainly felt a lot more low FPS. So yeah, I don't think the PS5 is quite strong enough to handle it, but I don't think I'm going to notice too much personally. Yeah, the casting rig. I built the casting rig in the garage. If you know of the garage days, but that was the beginning. So this casting rig has remained unchanged for a long fucking time. We're talking like 9 years or something. It's gonna need an upgrade. That old. Yep. Remember Tiasu helped me build it. Tin roof and all. Yep. Back when I met Darius. Not long after I met Darius. What are you reading? I'm almost at the end of the third book of Malazan, Book of the Fallen. which has just been a really good book. I like the first two a lot, but this one's really fucking sick. Currently reading my first manga, Junji Ito's Uzumaki, and I absolutely love it so far. I can't believe it took me this long to read one of his works after all the praise I've heard. Nice, mate, nice. Love Malazan? It's great. It's so good.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you very much. Donkey Kong gifting a sub to Ass Man. Welcome back, Ass. And fucking Donkey Kong, you're a legend. Cheers, mate. Malazan's. I finally got into Malazan. I did, yeah. And it's a slow, long process for me, you know. But I think I'm 80% of the way through the third book at the moment, which doesn't have a page number on it for some reason. Some books randomly don't. And it's so fucking weird to read a book and you don't know how many pages.
Ah, yes.
The book
The
is.
smell of proper devotion.
I don't know if it's a 1,000-page
Welcome
book, if
back,
it's a 2,000-page
old
book,
friend.
and I don't know
We've
what
missed
page
you.
I'm on. It's so trippy. Pricey, thanks for 34 months. I think this is early, but fuck it. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Currently reading Red Tide and Outer Rim from the Space Marine. Oh, nice. People were talking about Space Marine 2 looking good
Someone
earlier.
has conscripted
Very pumped.
new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Rick, thanks for gifting a sub to Defmin. Cheers, mate. Welcome back, Def. How's the game? Yeah, good. We're, you know me. I barely play it. We're just talking shit. But yeah, so far, so good, yeah. Space Marine 2 looking juicy, like polished as fuck, yeah. Very, very interested to play that one. The game running well on the PS5? Adequately. Yeah, I already did all that. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. Interesting. You ever want more Junji Ito stuff? More? I don't have any. Do I? I didn't say I was reading Junji Ito. I was reading out somebody else's comment there. Fucking reading. Are you deaf, cunt? Oh, wait. Someone else has fucking just started reading it, not me. I was reading their comment. That's what I do here. I read out other people's comments. I don't want to read no fucking Japanese fucking cartoon bullshit backwards. Fuck it. I'm reading real books, okay? Alright? Reading about Whiskey Jack and the Bridge Burners, okay? Because I've finished Paladin's fucking Bridge 4 journey for now. I don't want to read your fucking Japanese shit. Next fucking source.
When you're down, there'll be no more toil on patrol.
Oh, that's right. I've got no heals. Shit. Is there some... Where do I refill my heals? I just beat a fucking boss game. Come on. Hook a brother up. Alright, you come here. Freeze! Oh, I got 2 sparks now. Maybe, you know what? There was some Healy shit. Already got that one. This one. Each talent slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. I know how to do that. Aha! Alright. What's this? Increases maximum focus points from 1 to 2. Alright, so now I just have to... I got no fucking health. I gotta be super careful and try and activate the... Get the focus point activation, which I think I could probably cheese with Immobilize. Let's see how we go.
I'm short hunting, and you cut me short!
Be bad. He's fucking tripping over himself. Drunken wolf bitches, huh? Oh. Now that consumed a folk. Yeah, I did. I healed a bit. No. It was a non-nothing amount of health regeneration. And immobilizer's ready, so I can probably just cheese one again. Here we go. Frog, fuck you. Alright, and then just this. Boom. Oh no, I had to hold it. Shit. Oh no! This motherfucker. I was ready to min-max my ass through this fucking whole section. Just cheesing out, squeaking out a tiny bit of health, never dying, and I get fucking frog death. They explode on death because of course they do. Fucking game. What's this? Rest. Travel. Self-advance. I see. Store. Did I lose any will? I don't think I did. I've got 1,115. I don't think I lost any will. Got his flesh and blood on you, just like the journal said. True! Evil repelling medicament? It's like predicament, but medical. Be sure to safeguard yourself in this ominous place. Upon use, considerably increases damage reduction. Removes poison stain, burnt stain, crafting materials, medicine materials. Okay. Well, I think I'll save me money for now, to be honest. Trailblazer's gift. Oh, what's this? What do I get? It doesn't tell you what it is. Is it a coconut wine? Didn't quite look like that, did it? What the fuck did these maggots just give me as part of my pre-order bonus or whatever, but just not tell me what it is? Fucking idiots. It's always the most tacked on shit, isn't it? Did anyone see what it was? Now I have no idea what the fuck happened. This month was, for me, the moment to delve into Tolkien. Nice. Awesome, Serba. Yeah, I've read Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Have my editions of them. Big fan. Complicated reads for me. The language does not flow particularly well from that era. With my attention span. But a good challenge. Just feeling it out. Had to do shit. How's the game been since the initial introduction? Yeah. Haven't played enough to answer that question, unfortunately. But I understand why you would want to ask it. I don't judge you. I think I'm going the wrong way.
You cheeky monkey! How dare you interrupt my son!
What did he call me? Yeah, we fought a boss. We're learning mechanics. It's got some mildly interesting things going on. Reading it aloud helps me a lot. You don't feel weird sitting there and reading a book out loud to yourself? I don't think I could do it. Another good reason to have a child. Doesn't feel weird. Have you seen the book series 13th Paladin? Oh, no, I haven't. That's my new combo. Okay, so the axe guys definitely take a few extra hits, eh? your healing flask changed color?
Our mighty king's got serious.
Like aesthetically, the gourd maybe? You'll like it. In equipment at the bottom, there's a red icon. It's in equipment at the bottom. Oh, there?
Well,
Old
now,
gourd?
Here's an old one.
I see.
Almost as old as me.
Juicy. 96 months. 9 years, mate. Happy anniversary. How you doing, dude? Wait, is that right? I don't know. Something like that. Whatever. Thanks, bro. Too long. Cheers. Started to like hearing myself read, especially since when I read it's so epic, for lack of other words. Are you just sitting there fucking sniffing your own farts and reading to yourself? Fuck, man. I should do audiobooks. I'm so fucking good at this shit. Let's go. Straight back into the next line of Tolkien. That's amazing. I love it. What a beautiful image. Bravo. It's probably a lot cooler than I make it sound. I'm sorry, but it's a great image.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
There's 100 months. 100 bloody months, mate. Fucking hell, cunt. How you doing? Thank you. That's huge. A full country. A full fucking lap around the bike shed, mate. Cheers, mate. You sick cunt. Feels like everything in the game's moving too slow-mo for me tonight. Man, it might be a bit more of a flow thing. Recently read the first 3 Wheel of Time books. So did Chaos, actually. I think it's on the 6th now. Honestly, I didn't really enjoy it. And I only continued because I was told it would get better. But after the 3rd, I immediately reread Game of Thrones to cleanse my palate. Made me realize what I think I enjoy more, character-driven stories in fantasy, rather than the grand spectacles in Wheel of Time. Interesting. I would have said that Wheel of Time was very character-driven. But if you didn't get into it after 3 books, you're probably not gonna. How the characters change, like every single, like Matt and Rand and Egwene and Nynaeve, and the 1,000 supporting characters, like the journeys that they go on, and after 6 books, 9 books, 12 books, being completely different characters, is, yeah. I don't know, but hey, look, it's not like you're an idiot reader. You can make it through 3 Game of Thrones books just fine. So it's maybe just not your jam, I guess. I can't imagine how it wouldn't be, having read both. Not character driven. It's got more characters than any other series, I think. Any other anything, maybe. On book 10 of Wheel of Time, the character development over the series is insane. Totally different, right? Totally different people. With totally different goals, totally different abilities, totally different perspectives on shit, you know? And for a myriad of different reasons as well. Like, Rand's very different to how he was. But for a very different reason than Matt is very different to how he was. Which is a very different reason to how Perrin is so different to how he was. And Egwene is so different to how she was. And Nynaeve is so different to how she was, right? Like, so different. But even the supporting characters like Gawain, Elaine's sister, and how different Elaine is. Crazy development. Nothing like anything I've ever read before. Like, obviously, Frodo and Sam are different people when they get to Mordor.
Back from war.
But not like...
Good.
It's too short of a journey to have the kind of character development and growth that Wheel of Time has, you know? Like, they just get... Sam and Frodo just get darker, tireder, haggarder, less optimistic.
A new expletive has joined the
Namakamono, thank you for 18 months, man. Good to see you. And Heather. Is it Heather? Thanks for the sub. Cheers. Welcome. But yeah, look, it's not obviously not for everyone. It's a different kind of storytelling for sure. Have you tried any of Brandon Sanderson stuff?
Smell of
Like Stormlight or something?
devotion.
Just curious how you go with that.
Friend. We've missed you.
Rick Sharp for 27. Cheers, dude. How you doing? Good to see you. What's going on? I'm totally ready, Ace. I'm so ready. Right now, I'm struggling to try not to spend way too much money on the Stormlight Archive and Mistborn tabletop game books that just got announced on Kickstarter. Because of all the background, I want to play the tabletop game, of course, but more than that, I want to have these reading companions to expand upon the universes. I really want to get them, but I'm definitely keen on book 5 of Stormlight Archive. Yeah, dude, it's on Kickstarter now, going crazy. It's a whole cosmere. So it starts up with Stormlight in 2025, Mistborn 2026, and I think they're doing something in 27 as well. Nice, Menace. You're right at the end of the Wax and Wayne stuff. Awesome. Somebody else was in here earlier. They just finished the first 3 and have switched to Stormlight for a break. Very good too. Which Malazan book are you on? I've almost finished book 3. Which book 3, like book 1 and 2 are very separate things, and then book 3, like book 1, book 2, back to book 1 on book 3, but going in a different place with a different thing. I'm very curious to see what happens with book 4, because now all of a sudden I'm missing characters from the second book, and Chain of Dogs was an incredible book, but this one's Memories of Ice is not only is it just an incredible book, but it's much more like my style as well. There's necromancy. There's 2 particular necromancers that I'm super in love with. Characters like Quick Ben have really opened up, and I guess a lot of questions have been answered in book 3, and it feels really gratifying and satisfying to finally know so much more about. Because it's such a deep and complex world with so many different elements that you, after a while, you just stop trying to understand things and just stick with whatever's going on right now. Try to be involved in that because it's just too big. But now I'm starting to see how things come together. And fucking Captain Paranganos Paran, and his role now with the Deck of Dragons is just, it's all really fucking sick. Love the Marines. Dude, absolutely. Who I really love Pickett, Stoney. Oh, dude. Is it Gruntle? I think it's Gruntle. What an arc. Holy shit. Already, I'm sure it will get better. Read up to book 6 in Wheel of Time in high school. I might try rereading them. After book 6, things slow down for like 7, 8, and 9. They sort of come back up, and then it just gets stupid good. It's just insane after that. But yeah, it's a lot of work. Started Stormlight Archive myself. Nice, JJ. It's great. There's a lot of world building. It's not hard. It's relaxed reading comparatively to what the fuck I'm going through at the moment. But the world building is so mystifying and intriguing, I found. And as things progress, Brandon Sanderson is very clever, and there's a lot of very clever narrative and writing tricks, but also the end of his books are just always fucking great. They're really good. After now almost being through Act 2 of Mistborn, I just want an entire book about Wayne. I know, man, I know. Love Wayne. Such a cool character. Quick Ben's fantastic, and the Necro, dude. What's the Necros called again? There's Emancipor, I think, is the servant. Is it? Borchelane? Is it Borchelane? Oh god, I don't know. They're fucking. Their names are lost to me, but their characters are sick. Apparently, there are whole spin-off books about them as well. Yeah, a whole series of novellas about those particular necromancers. I've not read them yet, though. I can't wait to. I really love those characters. I wonder if the novellas are set before or after Kapistan. Yeah, nice. I would love to go back through Stormlight before before the 5th one, to be honest. Maybe if I just read Oathbringer and Rhythm of War, but they're big books. They're big books. Like 1,500 pages or something. It would take me ages to get through them again. I don't know. I'd rather read Malazan. Monkey looks... Oh, yeah, sorry. That's what we would... so this happened. Okay, that gives me 5 heals instead of 4. When the gourd is full, the first sip replenishes to full health. Yeah, I'm not going to cheat, am I? So, no. What do I fucking want to cheat for? Shit fucking video games these days. I'm not saying this game's shit. I'm saying the general trends are shit. Doesn't matter if the game comes out in America or Japan or China. It's all part of the same dumb fuck pre-order bonus makes the game easier machine. Isn't it? It's embarrassing. Frog fucked me down there, right? Where are you from? Here we are. Come here. Nice. That's what killed me. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, we're playing a game. A little bit. We started reading Homer's Iliad. I was listening to one of my favorite creators, Super Buddy Hop, reading that recently. What did that just say? Did I pick something up new? Something popped up on the screen. I didn't see what it was. When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast, it may yield jade lotus. It might have been that. Since I've read 3 Mistborn books that I go to Stormlight next, I'm getting in the mood for some fantasy shit after this talk. I guess it's up to, I couldn't not find out what takes place 200 years after the end of the 3rd Mistborn book. I needed to know. I was so into that world. But if you feel like starting a new adventure...
Master speaks, and that is that. We follow without question.
So there really is someone who would dare to come.
But Stormlight Archives is so fucking good. It's such a huge adventure. Absolutely incredible. I highly recommend that you read it as soon as possible. Especially with the 5th book coming out at the end of this year. Is this game difficult? Not at the moment, no. Just, honestly, it's just press square. Repeatedly so far. Is this an incense thing? No, it looks like it could be, doesn't it? But I've only just, you know, look, I asking me questions about this game at this point does not seem fair. Okay, I haven't really been playing it. I've been just hanging out and chatting. But if you have any specific questions that I can answer, I'm happy to help. Just dropped in. Yeah, no. Like maybe it is really hard. I haven't made it anywhere near. It depends on what your experience with these kinds of games are as well, right? Like, I know how to dodge easily, so... Did I get that included with? I think I did. Nice. I should have noticed that I had 2 focus points. Performing a light attack upon seeing through the enemy initiates the light attack combo from the 3rd move. I don't know what that means, but I do know how to pull it off. So let's go with that. As someone who didn't read before reading Mistborn Stormlight, they're the best thing I ever read. Not that I'm much of a controller. Hey, look, fair enough. Fair enough. They are really easy to read, really Moorish and exciting and beautiful. I think I love them. I don't think I could ever love it as much as Wheel of Time, but then Wheel of Time's a finished story. Whereas I guess the Cosmere isn't a finished story. Like, Mistborn's finished, but the characters in Mistborn may not be finished, you know? The way the Cosmere connects things together, there's plenty of potential. Oh, you dick. For things to go on. Whereas, it's so much like Lord of the Rings, it's very easy for me to say that this thing's done. How do I feel about it? With Sanderson stuff, I don't know. I guess I like Wheel of Time more than I like the Cosmere, personally, at this point. Who knows? Malazan is shaping up to maybe be the best of it all. I don't know. It's... As you get older and you read more complicated things, which are difficult for you, you expand your palette for comprehending and containing all of these little stories and these little worlds, and then that sort of, you know, you're able to eat better, I guess. Does that mean that the thing is better, or you like it more because it's more complex, or because you've achieved that level? I don't know. I couldn't say for certain. But there is something that feels... Oh, that's where we're going. Nice. There is something that feels very nice about increasing your level. We'll never truly know how the end of Game of Thrones. Well, I assume Martin's planning on finishing the books at some point, right? Or just waiting long enough that everyone's fucking forgotten. Seems reasonable. Yeah, Darren, fair, yeah. Nice, Barrett. Enjoy, mate. All I could say, Darren, is if you haven't already, read some more challenging stuff. See how you feel. Or maybe you already have. You still like fantasy and stuff better because it was your first, you know? What was that? Little meditate. Oh, you get a free spark for a meditation. Just taking it all in. Lovely. Cool. After a successful hit with Resolute Strike, performing another heavy, consuming a focus point, executes Skyfall Strike, leveraging your forward momentum to launch yourself into the air. Okay, so save up 2 combo points. Square, triangle, square, triangle? Oh, fine. What was this one? Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attacks. Each talent level increases the damage dealt by all varied combos. Okay. Damage reduction. Oh, mysticism. I didn't say that. Ah, right. I'll look at that next. As it on PS5, I can't decide between PS5 and PC. It's mostly fine. I feel like there's a bit of it's a bit slower on the frame rate, and obviously not as clean and crisp. But I haven't played it on PC to compare. Just playing it as a PlayStation 5 game, it feels like the PlayStation 5 isn't quite powerful enough to pull it off. Will your PC be? I don't know. But apparently there's a benchmark that can help with that. No worries. I think if I had my time again, I would wing it and go PC, but I do like the cleanliness of PS5 as well.
Good.
No weird fucking having to restart my PC every fucking 5 fucking hours, and no technical difficulties. It just runs, you know. 5-finger fillet. 17 months, man. How you going, dude? Yeah, it's everything you'd expect it to be so far. No surprises. Just an action game where you walk from one point to the next point, hitting things, and then upgrading your skills. Yeah, Lama, that's the thing. You gotta. I came into back into Way of Shadows after a long time not reading, which is one of my favorites. If you haven't read for a long time, getting into the simpler shit much easier and then redeveloping that taste and leveling up your abilities, so to speak. How would you compare the difficulty to say Sekiro or Elden Ring? I've only played it for 5 minutes, man. What do you want me to... you can't answer that question until you've finished the game. Okay? You're asking me, is it as hard as fighting Ishin in Sekiro? I don't know. It was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. That's not true, but it could have been. I just happen to be a hard cunt. But for most people, it probably was. What do you want me to say? I can't give you a real answer to that question as much as I'd like to. Get incense, beautiful. The rest, why not? It offers DLSS and frame generation. Isn't that called DLSS 3? Or am I not up to date with my PC nomenclature jargon?
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you?
Why not?
It's not that simple.
No, Shimon, it was Solgren and I want to be the boss.
Into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Alright, thanks. Is that a Master Roshi? I know, right? Okay, cool. See? Now we've arrived at a unique moment. This is certainly not just the same fucking everything. Whether or not it's actually a meaningful part of the game or not, we'll see. But actually pretty rad. So not allowed to just walk
in the depths of Black Wind Mountain, there are secrets galore. The cicada form may help you explore. But be wary.
I feel
this
just
form
fine.
does not last
I
forever.
wonder if there's anything
Should you
left
find
inside.
yourself lost, just follow my voice. Now,
Leave them
off
be.
you go.
One misstep, Lord Lingshu might make a meal out of us. You might not know, but a shapeshifter is on his way here. The master told of it.
A shapeshifter? No way. Transformation. Now the gameplay looks buggy as hell. You know you deserve Lego Star Wars, okay? Fuck you. You and Lego Star Wars deserve each other. Can't wait to just look at the world with my rig, full blast settings. Oh, I didn't do that. And the RTX. He's starting to feel like might be worth playing it on PC, eh? This part would be difficult to play with a fear of wasps. It's a fucking cicada, not a wasp. Wasp, stop being a pussy.
There's an old one who knows sold his need.
Also, it's not real. It's in a video game. It can't hurt you. Stop being a pussy. Warpstone, what's going on, dude? 115 months. Here's brother. What's there? Now, how did I don't think I missed. Maybe I just can't turn back into a cicada. He had to do it for me.
You! I'll tear you into pieces!
Oh, nice. Pull it off. Not quite what I was trying to do. But we'll get some more practice. The Bandit Chief. Well, well, well. It's a fucking cartoon, mate. But I'm scared of wasps. It's a fucking cartoon, mate. What are you talking about? I'm scared of spiders. I'm not scared of fucking video game spiders. I'm scared of spiders crawling out of the blanket and onto me fucking legs while I'm fucking playing video games. Scared of the ones on the TV, you fucking dickhead. From humble start to seek revenge's claim, paths may differ, yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days, there lived a youth in the town, the son of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. As their situation grew dire, the young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villager praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged. Eyes fierce, faces scarred, they brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy. But the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized the bandit's knife. With a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life and pledged himself to the bandits. And so he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a guy had emerged in the mountains, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day, a man, covered in blood, stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit. Neither human nor guy, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. Oh, yeah?
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
G'day, cosplay baby. How you going, mate? What's cracking? Just having a little chill. Sitting on the couch tonight. Sick of fucking standing every night. Having a little rest. Hope you're having a good week, mate. Man covered in blood stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor guy, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. Okay, so that cursed youth up in the mountains wiped out his own clan, couldn't stand being himself, something like that. Oh. That youth was Albert Einstein. Nah, I don't reckon it was, mate. Doesn't seem like his type, does it? The cicada transformation seems pretty cool. I just don't understand the point. Was it to help me get past 3 wolf guys? Was that the idea? I don't really get the benefit to it. And then it just ended itself. Seems strange to me. Listen to the conversation? That's cool. Does anyone remember what the conversation was about? I seem to have forgotten. Apparently to explore for secrets, but there doesn't seem much verticality yet. He did say, yeah, I guess I wasn't listening. It happens. Could be a reference to the book. Can't be a reference to the books and not be a game mechanic as well, though, right? Well, it can be, I guess, but then it's bad. Oh, that's right. The guards are saying there's a shapeshifter coming on the way. Keep your eye out. Probably not that cicada buzzing around my head, though. Okay. Is this a crow? Well... Crow. It's the first time I've really been beaten and it was a fucking 2-hit. Bang, bang. Interesting. Alright, that's fun. This cunt's gonna die. Looks like one of those crows we read about, right? There were two other voices speaking at the same time, so I blanked out. One of them was me, wasn't it? Hey Chester, how are you, mate? Watching the best bits of Dark Souls on YouTube, pissing myself off. Good, man. Raven did a great job on those videos. They're timeless. At least I think so. I know where to go. One complaint about the game is the sound balance, for the sound effects seems a bit out of balance, making it hard to understand the voices. Yeah, the voices are a little lower. Got me itching to play the thing again. Nice, man, nice. Dark Souls is a fucking timeless classic. To be played as often as possible, I think. I recently did half a playthrough. Reading through the playing towards WoW, the Abyssal Archives by Loki, which is an incredible 2-book series that attempts to break down and explain basically everything in the Dark Souls 1 story, and it is fucking delicious. Highly recommended.
So there really is.
So there really is something. I quite like the characters all talking about stuff. That's pretty cool. Janky, but a classic. All the classics are, man. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Oh god. Trying to pull off that different combo, but it's really hard to get going. That shit. 174 fucking wheelbarrow. I'll take that. Recently started a no vigor level up of Chaos Blade Katana playthrough in Dark Souls 1. Fun. Frustrating. Nice. My last one ended on the 4 Kings with Artorias' dark fucking sword doing no damage to them. And me getting my ass kicked for a couple of days. I need to go back and finish that one. It was supposed to be a Vlad backstory run that ended up just being a mad Dark Souls lore breakdown from Loki. It was just awesome. Really, really good fun. I'm sure it's been talked about, but how's the FPS on PS5? I'm playing on a 3080, and it took me quite a while to get it running with decent visuals and FPS. Really? Okay. Well, it took me literally 0 seconds to get it running decent. But as you can see...
And maybe I can spare
maybe?
your life.
even now, it's not like running at a smooth 60. I'd say it's probably fucking closer to 40, but I don't know. I guess we wait for Digital Foundry to get the real results. What was these ones again? I'm not really... Yeah, I haven't noticed stamina be a problem at all right now, so maybe not. Oh, whoa. Oh, pillar stance. Now that's new. Switching to pillar stance allows the Destined One to support himself with his staff and ascend to its top by holding triangle. The more focus points he builds, the higher he perches. If his staff is hit by the enemy while perching, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. What? Fuck, that does, but I want it. Bang, bang. Let's try and get that to work. Pretty rad. Okay, and then you smack it down. That's because I ran out of stamina. More enemies have more unique sets unique to their actual animals. Pretty cool. I gotta fuck a bitch up. Sound on some of the moves, yeah. The ring. little bit gamey. Ooh, Gentian, that sounds nice. At this point, I can say the game's not very engaging. The enemies are mostly weak, with a few exceptions. The exploration seems pointless. There's not much else. That is fair. I don't disagree. But...
Wukong, how dare you interrupt my meditation?
It's just the tutorial shit. So I'm not personally going to judge it too harshly. A lot more shit to introduce. Who's shooting at me?
Who are you to follow this grand mountain?
Gonna start sprinting through a bit more. The Yoshi style sound bites, fair enough. I hadn't noticed, but I usually don't. What is this big fucker? Hello. Back, bro. Not coming back. What do you think of that, mate? Oh! Right, Death's Dragon Ball Z vibes. Oh yeah, he fucking Alright. We have to actually dodge some shit now. See? Right around the corner. A good fight. The first fight was just incredible with its impact, which by consequence makes this bland. I guess as a viewer, yeah. As a player, the first fight didn't feel that way at all because you couldn't die. So there was absolutely no gravity, no impact to it. Can't be the right word. I feel like there's a lot of dropped input. It might just be the frame rate. In that feeling of like the frame rate's not keeping up with me, so the timings are off, that kind of thing. Gravitas, yeah, something like that. Hey Rog, how are you, mate? This game with its lack of diversity and inclusiveness. Yeah, I heard people, IGN had a problem with it or something. I don't know. It's not usually what it's not my focus on video games. I'm more of a, does it have anything new to say or do? Whoa! He ain't done yet! Oh, I need to piss in a rematch for this one. Kitty? Welcome back, Doctor. Nice, man. Probably not for them, but great for you. And me. Not sure what my current stance does. Okay, so it's that. Right, so if I do this, then we just do this. Right, okay. I can't be bothered trying to dodge these guys. Spam through them. I need to be in this stance for my other combo, though. Okay, cool. So just got to switch between the two. That's cool. That's a bit Ghost of Tsushima, I guess. Different stance. That's cool. Casual. Hey, mate. Thanks for 6 months. Same IGN who was disappointed about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Game about medieval Czech Republic with no representation of black or yellow people. Right. Yeah. Okay. Look, I'll be serious with you, Rog. I don't give a fuck about these people and their opinions on anything. I don't find them endearing or engaging. So I read Twitter stuff sometimes, you know. I think yellow's the right term. There may be another way to say it, yeah. Did a double take when he said yellow? When we say right turn, what do we mean exactly? Can't ever get that spot. That's a good point, yeah. They don't care what IGN said. They just want to talk about the fact that those people exist. And that's what I mean by I'm a bit bored of it all. Cody said the game is where is nachos. Oh. Ag, thanks for 2 years, man. Happy anniversary, dude. Cheers. Yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to. I think what they're saying, maybe, Rog, is you can't say yellow people anymore. But I don't think you're allowed to say black people anymore either. So I don't know. I get the feeling you don't give a fuck what you are and aren't allowed to say. Can't talk about The Simpsons? There you go, yeah. Cool. What do you say? I want to say Orientals, but you can't say that either. Asians? I think Asians? I don't know. My fucking wife's Asian. My son's half Asian. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to say. So, what chance does anyone have? You know. Baffled by people reading gaming articles. They're not though. They're not. They're reading a tweet that talks about the article.
Rejoice.
It's not.
Expletives.
Not be misrepresented. Well, 96, dude.
Pick up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Logic is huge. I love you. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Cracking. That's fine. Don't be a bitch. Oh, that didn't stun you at all. I cracked you right in your fucking skull, man. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. There are still great games, journalists. I agree. Read more gaming articles and less quote tweets. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. There are still great gaming journalists. Absolutely. I still read plenty. But I'd say a lot. I do a lot more watching YouTube videos of content these days than reading. But I still do read plenty. Yeah. Maybe the whole cicada section was times 85 was designed to skip him. Most gaming journalists I like about the companies being awful, not so much about the games. True. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo will consume a focus point and execute a sweeping gale. Using it as a pivot, the Destined One grasps his staff with one hand and delivers a Neo as fuck full spin. Alright, or each talent level moderately reduces the extra stamina cost for maintaining balance. Right, so I can hold on longer. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be more useful right now. I should consider spending some of my will, which doesn't seem to have anything to do with leveling up on items. game looks sick though, not gonna lie. Yeah. Maybe I'm just not in the mood for another one of these while I'm playing Elden Ring or something, I don't know. Oh shit. I think the totem stance ignores any. I think they attack you. And it drains your stamina. What's regular? That one fucks me every time. I don't know what to do about it. Maybe if I'm too high for it? Shit. Oh, he still hit me. He still hit me hard, man. Oh, I gotta be greedy then. I was trying to figure out my my ability. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to pull that off. The sound is fucking overkill. Yeah, it's a little intense. I wonder if there's a way for us to just bring down the sound effects a bit. Keep the music and the dialogue up, but bring down the sound effects a bit. What was I doing again? Trying to figure out why my move won't work. Right. Execute Resolute Strike, which is just that. We do that every time. That's fine. During Resolute Strike, you can see through incoming enemy attack and nullify its damage. See through. Transparency? And this only activates upon seeing through. So is it saying I have to... I think it's a parry. Basically, as they're about to attack, that's when I hit triangle. Hitting them, but also dodging their attack. And that's activating the ability to then follow up with the next attack. And this is something different altogether. After a successful hit with Resolute Strike. Nothing to do with seeing through. I think I know what's going on now. Alright, it's been a pleasure, but my brain is mush. It's early morning. Tomorrow for me. Oh, Nick! Nick! What's going on, man? Don't leave me, Nick! I'm sorry you've got to go back to work and do things again. I know it was really nice you not having to work last week. We should have got more Returnal in than we did. I'm glad we got some in. We will absolutely get more. I was actually going to hit you up last night, and then I ended up playing Age of Mythology again. I'm sorry. But you know what? I don't even know if you would have been available. Anyway, we'll get more games in soon, and it's always a pleasure. And thank you, and I love you. Give my best to Kate as always. Sleep well. All right, so I've got 2,810 will, which I assumed would be some kind of level up currency, but it appears to be something very different. So, what's this? Perhaps some trade could be done at the Keeper's Shrine. Okay, now I have 4,592 will, and nothing to spend it on.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, how good these are. Anonymous, hey man, thanks for 53 months, mate. Cheers. How you doing? Did the Age of Mythology Master... No, I actually got a press copy, so I can play it now and then tell you all about it on the 28th. I'm not allowed to. I'm under an NDA. Go. But on August the 28th, I believe that's when they're doing their 1 week early access for people who want to pay more money, like degenerate fuck pigs. And at that point, I can tell you how I feel. Problem is, on that particular day, all I'm going to want to say is how much of a fuck pig they are. That would have been a lot better for them to just let me talk about it now, to be honest. But, yeah. Morning, sir. I'm super interested in how this plays out. Starting the VOD from the beginning might be in the works once you wrap up. Fair enough. I have, honestly, very little gameplay today, Anonymous. Mostly hanging out and vibing. But, well, like, I'm just getting into the first real fight of the game now that has given me any trouble. The rest has been a cakewalk. So, perhaps you don't need to bother. But if you want to vibe out, like, there's some good vibes. Oh, baby. So I got the extra point. Oh, now that's when I could have done it, right? Now I should pop one of these. Heal up to give me some good work. I feel like I've got him now. One of these. Oh no, it didn't. Oh no! It didn't give me much protection. Oh my god. Absolute fucking. Last time I tried that, I'm pretty sure it... Oh. Okay, I thought it stopped him when I did that. Did some other bro just join the fight? Respect. Alright, I'm gonna get... Oh, that's... No, come on! Oh, okay, I finally got it. It's really hard to find the right timing on that, I think. Oh, oh, shit. No. Oh, I tried to get that parry going. Didn't work. That one. Run. Ah! Yeah, it's identical. I only get the urge to play Sekiro watching this, in that Sekiro feels like such a tight game, and this feels like a floppy piece of shit. I'm not saying this is bad. Basically, everything feels like a floppy, sloppy piece of shit compared to Sekiro. It's tight as a fucking drum. But this feels like sort of floaty and flowish, whereas Sekiro's just so driven, you know? So precise and so tight. I I haven't played enough of this to know if I like it or not, but it's not a fair comparison, and they're very different kinds of games. I will say this though, I keep getting more will. And have you noticed my level's still going up? About halfway through level 7 now. I don't see that? Attempting to fight this guy has been leveling me the whole time, which is interesting. Not a lot of games do that. Like usually, especially these kind of harder games, you're punished for death. This one doesn't seem to mind so much. I tried to fucking parry that. I don't see how you're supposed to parry that. This see-through mechanic, I don't get. That was nice. That one's easy to do. The other one fucking feels impossible though. Oh no! I think it'd have been possible. Oh! Oh no, back it up, back it up. It's hard. Oh no! Oh my god, there's another one on it? Oh, and then some I think that saved my life. I did it again with the back fucking dodge. That's not good. Ah! Son of a bitch! I believe so, Menace. Yeah, Front. I'm not saying the floatiness is bad. I don't mind floatiness a lot of the time if there's nice flow, you know.
One, almost as old as me.
It just Sekiro's a much lighter experience, and by design. One. You gotta feel this. This is the first fight I've had in the game where I basically didn't immediately kill it, right? I'm actually learning mechanics and stuff now. It's a whole different thing. Art seems like a big highlight of this game. Art? A highlight? I'm pretty sure art has been a highlight of video games since Final Fantasy 1. When they stopped making their adventures text-based. I wouldn't say that I feel this has more of a focus on art than any other game that I've played that was visual. But unless you're using that as sort of like, well, it's not as good mechanically, but the art's better or something like that, which nothing has ever sounded simpler to me. Oh, that fucking... I didn't need to take that hit, but I took it. I thought I dodged that perfectly, but I didn't. The dodge cancelling feels weird to me, so I need to get a good feel on it. fire on it, because twice then I thought I dodged during an animation and wasn't sure if it actually happened. But then again, it could be a frame rate thing as well, like a dropped input due to low frame rate. That seems like a thing too. Do you look this good waking up? Oh, nah, man. Nah, it takes a little work. If I don't have a shower in me... Garbage. Thanks for the compliment. Should I buy a couple more of these? Because I've got so much. Did I actually use one of those, or was it a different item that I was using? You know, evil repelling medicaments. That's it. And I can't buy the tiger subduing damage increasing ones. I don't think these are the ones that help as much anyway, but whatever. Of all the Souls games, I never managed to finish Sekiro. Don't know if I'm just bad or I didn't get how to play the game. Well, I think it's more of a psychological issue, and that's why, and I can tell because of the phrasing. You said you never managed, not you haven't yet. Level 8, which says I gave up. And the reason why you haven't finished Sekiro, and the reason why people like I have, is because I didn't give up, and you did. And it's that simple. It's that simple. Some cunts finished it way faster than I did. Others took months and months and months longer of practicing every day, every week. Sometimes picking it up and fighting a boss they hadn't tried for a month and then just doing it the first try, things like that. You simply you stopped before you got it, you know? Instinct is to dodge roll, but Sekiro wants you to forget that. I don't know if it's necessarily true. The more complicated stuff in Sekiro is seeing an icon pop on an enemy's head and knowing exactly which button to press. Do I jump now? Do I dodge now? Do I parry now? But it gets you get it such down to a flow. The second time I played Sekiro, it was a race, and I managed to get from the beginning to the end in 6 hours. My second playthrough, having just spent 2 months playing it, right? And then the third playthrough, which I did a year later and got a different ending, I did with the Demon Bell on, increasing the damage of all the enemies, and with Kuro's Charm off, which made every parry need to be a perfect parry. Otherwise, it took damage through the block, right? So you had to perfect parry. And I still smashed it because of how much training that I had in the original run. That's what it comes down to with Sekiro. It's a completely different kind of... It's one of those games... It's like an old game, like Tenchu, where you're not expected to be amazing at it. Or Ninja Gaiden or something. You're not expected to be amazing at it after just only a month of playing it. It's supposed to take months, plural, of coming back over and over again, refining your abilities. But people. I'm trying to think of an example that I had in my head the other day. Signy, that comment in the forums when I was reading it, they said this big whinge about how it's even too hard. The game is too hard even on the easiest difficulty. I already died 3 times on the easiest difficulty and I didn't even beat the boss. 3 times? Oh. I didn't realize we were dealing in such large numbers as three failed attempts. It depends on who you are. You know? Kept giving up on Taurus Demon after dying miserably again and again. After I picked up the game for the 6th or 7th time, I pushed through, finished the game, and became a fan. Exactly. So just reframe your mentality, right? I haven't gotten through Sekiro yet. But one day, I'm going to pick it up, start it again, and this time, everything I knew before is going to click in 10 times faster. My momentum is going to be 10 times more focused, more forward roll push, because you pick things up quicker this time, so you go through faster, so you get less exhausted. Smash it. I was on cost for 4 days, man. And then 20 minutes after I beat him, I found Lawrence, the first vicar, which was 4 days. Insanity. I condense the shit into massive play sessions because I'm a streamer, but like normally, like Volgar, right now my off-stream game for the most part is Volgar the Viking, and I play it, Volgar the Viking 2 I should say, and I play it a little bit here and there. I might play it in the car for a bit when I'm waiting for my kid, or to do a thing, you know, like dancing or swimming or whatever, or I might just I took a few days off last week, so I had sort of a rhythm, watch an episode of TV, do a run of Volgar. Once I used up all of my lives, take a break because I'm furious and I want to break things. Watch some TV, have a chill, you know, maybe have a wank, get some food, come back in, do another run of Volgar. If I was streaming, I wouldn't do that. In fact, some of you might have noticed, if you were clever enough, if you were super fans, that yesterday's title for the stream was Black Wukong didn't launch, so I'm playing Volgar instead. Now, you'd only know that if you tuned into the channel and saw it there, because you were just, why isn't he live, maybe? But I was totally going to do a fucking Volgar stream last night, and then I bailed out in the last couple of minutes after I'd set everything up. Partly because I'd set everything up and I couldn't be fucked anymore, but also because I was like, man, I'm going to do one run on stream, and it's going to take about an hour. And then I'm not going to want to do another one because I don't want to sit there and grind it out in massive chunks of time. I want to play it an hour here, an hour there, which is an absolutely normal way to do things that as a streamer I forget all the time. So I ended up not streaming. Must be it, friends. It must be it. Honed patience in where there was previously fury. Yeah, I sort of embraced the fury, but I understand completely. I'm going to just go up with that one again. So that if I do get hit while I'm up in the air, steel pillar. Reduces the extra stamina cost of maintaining balance.
Fellow great expletives for one of our executioners.
Hey Seth, how are you, mate?
Take up arms, warrior.
That's a big fucking sub, isn't it?
Battle rages.
Thank you, darling. Oh, he's going to see me. Shit. Oh, no. He didn't see me. That's great. Oh, what's up, bitch? You see me now? You see me now? No, I didn't do it. Oh, no. Now I get hit for all my health. Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I ever going to get the range on that? Oh, Jesus! With your fucking Dragon Ball Z shit! Oh, this run's fucked. The last one was good, this one's fucked. I'm starting. Did you notice the dodges? The dodges then were coming better. The difference was I wasn't holding a direction when I dodged. It was doing the left and right dodging for me. I was just hitting circle at the right time. So maybe there's something there. I don't think using the defense increased gourds are helping with the cunt that hits this hard. I might just not bother with those anymore. But.
Or the master and our lord will have my head. That is me back.
How long do you think it'll be till you get around to that coveted final Sekiro ending? I caught myself wanting to talk about it multiple times during conversation in here. I gotta. I should do it soon. So hard to fucking schedule things these days, you know? The problem is I take so fucking long to play through a game because we spend so much time talking about everything else. You know? Which I don't ever want to stop. Like I love the way we play video games. Again, I relied too heavily on that knocking him back. Game looks rad? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I'm not so blown away by it, but like a lot of people are like, this game looks fucking sick, and I'm like, yeah. I don't know, I've been playing Elden Ring for the last month. It doesn't look that sick, does it? What am I missing?
With me! Hold the line!
Looks Lords of the Fallen levels of sick to me, right? You know? And I had a lot of fun with that, and I'm having a lot of fun with this, but it doesn't look. I feel like I'm missing something. Way sharper, is it? Oh, so when people say looks, they actually they straight up actually mean looks. Like this table looks nice, or that chair looks good to sit on. Not like it looks good, meaning looks being a sort of a colloquial catch-all for plays, sounds, etc. You mean actually just looks good? That was a given with video games, Nato. Which ones look bad? Do they have bad-looking ones now? Just trying to get the dodge timings going. The monkey is handsome. You're a fucking bear fucker, aren't you? I know, I see you. I see your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I know exactly which fucking decisions you made. And you deserve to be shamed. Okay? I was fucking Shadowheart like a normal fucking person. You fucking know, bear. You should be ashamed of yourself. Fuck that bear? Of course you fucking did. You just had to know what it was like, didn't you? Just had to grin and bear it. You're on thin ice, buddy. This for me, the freedom of world and character customization such as Elden Ring, a hard thing to give up on. Games like this can be amazing, but sometimes you just want to dance your own tune. I don't know, for me, like it's just such a big, amazing. Like you start Elden Ring and instantly you're just like, oh wow, where do I go? like there is nothing in here so far that is even a quarter of the way to Stormvale, you know? In terms of level design so far, this is a bunch of hallway. This is Final Fantasy 13, right? Yeah, no big problem. What are we talking about? I don't think it's worth trying to get in there. Learning those timings can be fun, but the dodge attack just doesn't feel tight enough for it. I wonder if jumping works. I could try that. This is an action game. Elden Ring is an RPG. Though some people think it's a great action game. That's a good point. I know what you mean. Didn't mind 13 in short burst. Neither did I. But I know what you mean. This is more of a Ninja Gaiden than a Dark Souls.
They would bring nothing good.
Unreal Assets level design. Yeah. It really does smack of that, doesn't it? Like you can sort of see how it's put together. 13 story was the worst part of it. This game is so boring for me personally, but I love your opinion. You're always good to listen to. Thank you. I'm sure we'll have fun with it, regardless of whether it's good. Plenty more to do. Go. No, that's... Oh, fuck it. Although that was perfect still. I did fuck it, but it worked out well. Alright, now go. Oh, the delay. Flaps. Got it. And then he just chills for a bit, right? Oh, go get out of that. That was one of those rare ones. I just could not see what was going. He knocked me behind a thing, and then he broke the thing. I just couldn't see a goddamn fucking thing. The music in 13. When has a Final Fantasy ever missed on the tunes there? Control C, Control V doesn't work in Windows 11? What? Control copy, Control paste doesn't work in Windows 11. I can't say that has been a problem that I have had in my Windows 11. I can level it up again. That's not going to help me with this fight. Each talent increases the damage dealt by all varied combos. Well, I mean, damage dealt will probably help me. So, let's go with that. Oh yeah, Alphas. Redeeming qualities of this game. It opened sick as fuck. It's set on in a really cool universe that's quite popular. It was a really cool fight. It's got a Dragon Ball Z vibes to it apparently, which I was against the idea of in the beginning, but I'm certainly coming around to. The enemy design's really cool. The graphics are obviously fucking sweet. What else? Okay, that didn't stun him this time. Okay, and then you just whip me and kill me. Okay. There's a nice flow about it. I guess. Yeah. It's kind of hard to. I don't know why everyone wants to talk about. Like, what you're saying is, why aren't you talking about the game that you've played 15 minutes of? You're talking about all these other games that you've finished. That you have a full and comprehensive opinion about. That you can discuss in their entirety. Why would anyone ever want to talk about all these things that they can have full, valuable, varied opinions and discussions on, when they could be talking about things that they have for 15 minutes worth of experience? You know? Why would anyone? What do I want me to say right now? I don't want to stop playing. didn't even realize I got hit. I'm just not getting the parry system yet. Maybe I will be soon. I wouldn't even say it's similar to God of War. No. I mean, you control a predefined character and you play their story. And when I say control, you walk forward on linear pathways, opening chests and attacking enemies with weapons, which upgrade. So it is 99% similar to God of War. But as we know as gamers, that 1%, when you break something down, there's a lot of nuance. And within the realm of third-person action games, sure, there's not a lot to compare with God of War. It's a different story. It's a very different combat system. Do you just press square over and over again and enemies die? Yes. That is the majority of what you're doing. But the nuance. Yeah, now, 1 and most of 2. But 2 started taking the piss towards the end. Dragged on, going nowhere, so I quit. But I got up to the angels and shit coming out in 2. It was just taking the piss a bit. But I loved it. I never played any of the other ones, though. I think I have the 3rd one now, maybe? Well, thank you. Alright. Well, every time I go for that fucking parry, it just ruins me. Oh. Okay. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Back it up further. Oh, I didn't see that coming, you cheeky fucking cunt. Throwing a Kamehameha at the end of that shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking got me again. Combo didn't work again. I feel like I have to spam, but then I feel like when I spam, it's not working as well. So the timings feel very awkward to me. And I can't get him down yet. Dog. Like I pressed circle because I wanted to dodge, but he was like, "No, I'm just gonna finish the attack, bro. It's gonna be cool." And I'm like, "Bro, it's not gonna be cool, bro. Dodge." And he's like, "Just let me get like one more 3-hit combo in because you pressed square 1 time." I'm not quite sure. I'm not saying it's bad. I think there is a way to play this, but I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to fast track that progress with a really hard fight. Because otherwise I'm going to fall asleep. With the press square enemies. This new God of War? Old God of War was pure action? True. Old God of War was fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. Untouchable games. I played through every single one of them recently, with the exception of Ragnarok. And man, the fucking old shit was so good. Played through all of them. All the hard bits, all the crazy bits. We did the challenges a bit as well, which are really fucking hard. And then eventually quit during the new one again because it's garbage. Does it lock you into a combo? It's not like Bayonetta where you can dodge and continue. It doesn't seem so. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. least want to get the good start. I feel like occasionally I have got the combo right. What do you want? Oh my god. Are you having a crack at me? Really? I pressed circle 3 times then. 0 dodges. There's not more I can do. Then I knew where I fucked up. He changed his combo though, which is brutal to be honest. He can mix and match as many of those as he wants, which is crazy. No, I used Immobilize. You bloody twat. Oh, I did. I thought I used Immobilize. I did. It didn't proc. See that? He just fucking ate my Immobilize. Is it eating your inputs? Can't tell yet. God of War 3. Oh. First time I played it, masterpiece. Second time I played it, masterpiece. With a friend of mine on the couch. We just sat there for days. Right before I left Holland. The last thing we did. Just sit there and play God of War 3 through. And then when I played it with you guys recently. Masterpiece. Fucking masterpiece. L3, R3, you know? Poseidon's fucking eyeballs, you mean? Incredible. The best game intro ever made? It's fucking up there, isn't it? I agree. Absolutely, unquestionably incredible shit. And such a different flavor in the new ones that I just can't handle it all. Oh, you finished that? No dodge. Cannot get that dodge down there. Now that I'm trying harder and harder to pull it off, I'm failing even more. This fucking white fucked me quite hard. Yeah, man. Yeah. How does it compare to something like Genshin Impact? Good question. I have not played Genshin Impact because I have had sex with a woman more than once. So I don't know, but there's probably a lot of other people out there that could give you a good comparison. But you're asking the wrong guy, Bob. That's out on the YouTubes, by the way. For anyone confused. Wait, who's he talking to? On the tubes. If you're using Truffle, which you can install right now and will integrate seamlessly into your chat or into your Twitch or YouTube chat so that you can see both chats combined, then you'll know. But if you don't, you won't. I'm going to keep increasing the damage. Ooh, what's this one? 3 focus points? Oh, here we go. No Genshin Impact sponsorship. Oh, yeah, that'd be tough. That'd be a tough one. I want to try and. The one move I've got that I haven't pulled off yet. Now, because of the 3 focus points, we can do a 3-banger on him this time. Boom! Should increase the range by quite a bit too, right? That knocked him straight over, I think. Okay, that's pretty cool. Freeze. Alright, now get the fuck out of there. I don't have to dodge. Ah! Piece of shit, motherfucker! Now he can do one of those and then a Kamehameha straight after. There it is. And it fucking, I talked about it coming. It took 10 years to get here and I still fucking got hit by it. That fucking headbutt too, bro. That is serious shit, man. See a therapist. That is fucking not on. Oh, and I got no stamina. So I just fell off me fucking shit. And lost me focus too, awesome. What? No. Okay, that wasn't big enough to stop him. The fucking wolf come in and grab the kill. That's bullshit. The movement of the boss is kind of creepy in a cool way. Yeah, Reza, I agree. He's got like I love him holding his little prayer beads and fucking just walking around me and shit. Anyone know how the performance of this game is on the PS5? You mean besides from me, Jam? The cunt playing it on a PS5 in front of your fucking face as we fucking speak in this very same moment? Do you mean besides me? Good. I would have said average myself. It's the frame rate is not holding up very nicely, I don't think. It's not terrible. No! Knock him over! Not gonna happen. Fuck my combo again. I'm so much trouble just figuring the combos. Oh, yeah, that was my bad. Just in that coming. This point. That hit me as well, you freak. Couldn't even give me that one, good job. That on your fucking ass. Son of a bitch. Just got here and I have to go, but I wanted to ask the question. No Wackers can't. Have a good one. Why'd you decide on the PS5 version? Because it launches at midnight in each individual region. And here in Australia, that means midnight happens to be quite a bit earlier than most other regions. So, as a Twitch streamer, I like doing the midnight launches here. Because I get a bit ahead of the pack, you know? And on Twitch, if you're not willing to suck copious amounts of cock, only do sponsorships for knob jockeys, viewbot, use drops, which is basically sanctioned viewbotting, and all the other shit that just makes it an unfair fucking place to work, well then you gotta take what you can get. And what I can get is the occasional head start. Usually, keys get given out to the big cunts well before I get the chance anyway, so it doesn't matter and whatever. But, well, it doesn't really matter because in this case, it didn't launch at midnight. I got fucked. I finished downloading it and then it said 16 hours instead of 5 and I was like, what? Oh. It's gonna be like that, is it? Fair enough. So I got rolled anyway. It's happened before with like one other game. Oh, do some dodge. Oh, good. Not good. Not good. Game launches 2 hours before the next day, even though they had a 19th release. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me because now I bought a digital copy of the game because I wanted to play it at midnight. And I paid $10 extra for that privilege. When I could have got a physical copy of the game for $10 cheaper, about 10 hours earlier than the digital release. So it feels like it really fucks with the consumer law of the local region, you know? Not to mention, they didn't tell me that it wasn't coming out at midnight. I guess they probably didn't specify that it was, and that would be how they get out of it. But certainly fucked with me. If I'd known, I probably would have went PC. Which I don't normally do. Because I'll be honest with you, I am quite well known for preferring PS5.
Almost as old as me.
Black Spyro, what's up, dude? 61 months. It is, yeah, going good, man. Cheers. Good to see you, baby. Even if you got the game a week earlier, I love watching you play because I know I can tune in and not run into spoilers. Yeah, because I'm so fucking slow. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? Fuck you, Rebecca. Oh, it's all good. I get it. It's beautiful. I don't want to spoil. I want people to be able to watch and not feel like, oh, I want to watch, but I can't watch. This works out nicely. Okay, so that didn't knock him down. It means my other combo is definitely better. A lot of this sticky, teleporty God of War style shit going on. We're going to have a talk about that soon, but I think that's what's going to really make or break this game for me. You notice they're able to slide to where they need to be for the animations to activate. So, like, that doesn't happen in Bayonetta and Metal Gear Rising and shit, right? Good spectacle fighters don't have that problem. Modern AAA fighters or action games constantly have this issue. And God of War, the new God of Wars, was the worst for it. It made everything was sticky. Everything had to teleport to where it was supposed to be, like slide to where it needed to be for the animations to line up. Seems to be a sacrifice that was made with the PlayStation generation of modern action games that most people don't seem to have a problem with. But action game enthusiasts, it feels so awkward for you to not be able to just totally miss and whiff or have them do the same because they're sort of stuck to you. And it makes it really difficult to judge when an attack is coming and whether or not it will hit you. You should just pre-dodge and assume that it's going to slide and get to the point where it can hit you regardless of the range, the distance between them. There was a great video someone made about how shit God of War, the new God of War, was in that regard. It was largely due to that. I can't remember what it was. I don't think Sony's going to let anyone get away with stuff like the early Bloodborne stream again with all the keys that get thrown around. You got like 15k for that one. I got to 21k, but it had nothing to do with that. I was actually late to the party. the download speed was so shit. I actually travelled across Melbourne with all my gear to a stranger's house and set up in their spare bedroom just so I could stream Bloodborne on launch. And even on their internet, this is Australia 9 years ago, even on their internet, it took so long to download that I was stuck in the first section of Bloodborne for the whole night and couldn't go past Gascoigne because it hadn't loaded in the rest of the game. And that's how Bloodborne did it. You could play up to Gascoigne, you couldn't go further. But I did not have a shitload of views. Man vs. Game rated me for 21k. Busting out the... I think my highest organics been like 4.5k when Doom launched. And that I had a significant advantage on. Because Doom 2016, they didn't release review copies. And even though it was Steam, not PlayStation, they did midnight releases. So as you can probably imagine, no one in the world had fucking seen the game. And there I was streaming it. With the devs there and shit. And even then, like 4.5k was the highest I've ever been, I think. That was a dodge. There we go, nice. Oh, double knockdown. That's why I like switching between the two. I can just sit back here and chill, right? And if he does the Kamehameha, I should be high enough that it doesn't hit me. Shit. I think it hit me. Nope. Ah. Oh! Okay, that hitbox was fucking amazing. Oh, I broke all of that? Fuck. Oh, that's not fair. I charged all that focus up and it just threw it all away. Okay. Can it Kamehameha me? Nope. Okay, not this time. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. I shouldn't have forgot about that. Maybe having a lot sooner than I had access to it. 16 hours, I think, is usually how it goes. But then it doesn't always work out in my favor. I did the same thing with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I got fucking banned on Twitch for walking down to my store, picking up a copy of a video game, coming home and streaming it. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Only time I've ever been banned on Twitch. Can you imagine that? Only time excessive profanity has ever been banned on Twitch. Unreal. Square DMCA'd me, and Twitch banned me immediately as a result. Yeah. Even worse, they updated the terms of service on their website after they DMCA'd me to say that you weren't allowed to stream it before this date. Because they released it early in retail stores because of COVID, and then realized what they'd done, and then updated it. It was so sketchy. die. One more. That's fucking it, man. That's it. Let's go. What an amazing combo. I got a dodge. Nice. Back in, dodge. That's it. Nope, don't do that. Oh my god. One. Two. That's it again. That's what we want, man. That's good. Oh, the bounce off the wall too. That's so cool. Okay. If I can figure this combat out, this game might actually be good. I'm not sure why I'm not figuring it out. But if I can, this game might actually be good. Like, the combat might be tight as a fucking drum, but I can't tell if it's shit or I'm shit. You see that? You see that? That took half my health off, but I dodged through it, right? And now he's just teleporting around again with his slides. Some of it feels so good, and then it just feels cracked. So maybe I need to... Okay, we're fine. I totally dodged that by being in the air. But he took so fucking long. Oh no, I'm bouncing that time. Okay. Shit. Ow! Nearly killed him so many times.
Welcome back, old friend.
G'day, Turtle. How are you, mate? Thanks for 40 months. What's going on, cunt? I don't know if I missed you, Phantom, by the way, but thank you too. Cheers, guys. Got my ass kicked for like 3 hours until I finally wrapped my head around it. Nice, nice. And now that you have Zoom, does it feel good?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Evil of Death, thanks for 65. What's up? I thought the inputs were arse, but it turned out it was me. Or maybe I just adapted to how arse it is. Either way, I finally started having fun. Y'all like it now? Okay, alright. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, baby. And then other times I'm like, this has got a war dumb shit again. Slide and teleport. I will say this though, it feels nice that even though I'm just sitting here grinding a mob that's obviously too powerful for me, I'm constantly leveling up on it. So I don't feel like I'm wasting any time or anything. That's very weird for these kinds of games. I don't know if it's a good thing, but I don't hate it. Each talent level slightly increases the charging speed of all stances. I feel like that's useless because I don't charge at the moment. Massive focus upon seeing through and hitting the enemy with Resolute Strike. That'd be great, but I have to practice that first. With over 3 focus points, the Destined One can use the Gourd while perching on the staff. I can heal while I'm up in the air? Good try. Doesn't seem like I'll get much use out of it, but it seems pretty fun. To be honest, there's an aspect of this boss's animation that reminds me of Mixamo. I don't know what that means. Love the pills set. Me too, dude. It's so good, right? Also, like, that switching between the stances actually makes a pretty big difference. Like, it's better for me to switch. Like, combining the combos is more valuable. I fully upgraded the strength of that stamina on the staff, and he still fucking smashes it. I refuse to heal unless it was on the top of the staff. So. I'm so used to seeing you in your Vlad vibe that your casual laid-back style is so different. I know. And I probably should be standing up today as well. I shouldn't get used to this. There's a reason why I stand now. It's much better for my neck and my back and my shoulders and my legs and whatever. But I thought I should have a little chill vibes as well. And chill vibes are fun, right? I think it helps you get an understanding of what kind of show you're getting to for the day. So that's good. And I knew I'd be streaming for longer. And I thought you were just bad, and now I've finally caught up to this boss on my playthrough, and I'm doing even worse. God damn it. Eat a dick, Genshin Impact. That's what you fucking thought, huh? You thought, yeah, nah, I play Genshin. I'm a sick cunt. I pulled like sick characters and now I rock. Yeah, now you gotta play a real man's game on a real boss, buddy. You get a dick. Sonic down, I'm on such an adrenaline high. Wait, are you back on Boshi, Hope? Are you trying to get back into chat? Are you trying to get resurrected? Oh, I didn't hear about this. No comment. Good man. First time I beat Sonic was the first time I ate food on my show. I'm serious. I got a pizza and just sat there and I couldn't move. I couldn't feel. I just sat there eating. Smack that ass. Got two into that combo and I don't feel like I can dodge out of it. Like, they all felt like good dodges. Can you write a horrible review for Domino's for that pizza on stream? It sounds right, yeah. I don't remember. I was blur, but... On 2 Red Bulls and 2 Shochu mixes. Didn't the last time you stopped playing Boshi because you got hospitalized by drinking too much fucking dumbass shit while you were playing Boshi? And then justify quitting Boshi because of the health issues that were clearly brought on not by the video gaming, but the circumstances surrounding the video gaming, such as far too many fucking energy drinks causing heart palpitations and alcohol. And now you're doing it again? Oh. Mad respect, brother. Get into it. Love it. Such casual disregard for one's health in the name of video games. What I'm all about. Sometimes risking death is worth the glory. I mean, you know, the glory can still be attained without the risk of death, I believe. But whatever you gotta do. Oh, careful. No, of course. Why would I waste it then when he could have done? And then we get stuck in that cycle. He's a young cunt, he'll be alright. That's what I thought. And then the cunt went and got hospitalized while playing video games. And I was like, okay, fuck. And then after that, he had like 3 more weeks or something to finish out the month of the bet he made was he could beat the game within a month. And then he just refused to play it for the rest of the month. And then when the month was over, paid me the $100 he owed me and thought everything was going to be fucking cool. Executed. Done. Fuck off. So now he's been banished to the land of the dead. And it's probably been 4 months. But he's back on the fucking wagon. If you have another fucking heart attack or some shit, don't be fucking blaming Boshi, alright? Weak as piss. The Land of the Dead being YouTube chat? Correct. Yeah, sorry. It feels shit, right, Mayo? I'm glad you got him, though. I was so close a couple of times. Now I've fucking lost it. Come on, quick. Yeah, fucking dog. Look at my health. What even happened to it? Now I gotta heal and try and dodge the Kamehameha fucking half. Wait, can I just get up for this? Look, I'm gonna go easy. I'm not getting focused for these dodges, but I don't care. Mayo's already fucking beat the cunt. Now I gotta catch up. What the fuck was that? Absolute monkey. If I have another heart attack, I'll let it take me in the name of Boshi. No, because then you could go up to fucking purgatory or some shit and be bitching at them like, Cody fucking didn't even let me in his chat unless I fucking played Boshi again, and then I died. Like, seriously. This fucking motherfucker. And I'll be here not able to defend myself this time and say it had nothing to do with Boshi. It's because of your reckless disregard for your own health and all the other fucking shit surrounding it. You're just trying to blame Boshi to get out of having to fucking finish it and stick to your fucking guns. And I won't be there. Right? To fucking defend myself. So no. If you do fucking die and you do go to some fucking weird waiting room fucking afterlife, don't you fucking start whinging again. This is not in the name of Boshi. This was in the name of fucking massive amounts of taurine, guarana, and caffeine while drinking alcohol and playing intense fucking heart-racing fucking video games, okay? Nothing to do with Boshi. Don't you dare invoke Boshi's name. One. Two, that's what we wanted to see. That's the good stuff. Let's go. No, instead of following that, I should probably just get back up in the air. Oh. That's not the right one. Fuck it. Oh, I still cracked in your fucking skull though, didn't I? Ah! I don't like that one. He's got a couple of ways to counter that shit. I feel like Sogman wouldn't mind if Boshi got a body. I reckon he's probably surprised it hasn't even got one yet, to be honest. You didn't finish Boshi because you died, and that's your fault. Cody 2024. Well, am I wrong? Thanks for the laugh. I appreciate it. Oh, I mean, you can always come to me for a laugh, bro. Now that we've moved beyond you actually playing Boshi again, you beat Sonic. Are you going to tell me that you aren't streaming this live? You would have an actual gravestone with your name on it? I mean, yeah, sure. Streaming live. Okay, good. So I watched a sweet ass 40-minute video called 15-year-old breaks world record championship in Tetris last night. By the way, if you can find that video, you should totally watch that fucking video. It owns. Mostly because it turns out in the last 40 years of Tetris, like NES Tetris, I'm fucking such an idiot. It's the last 2 years that have had the most insane progress, right? Gone from like level 30 to level 100 and 200 and something, right? Like insanely cool Tetris shit. Even if you don't know anything about Tetris or like Tetris, it's so beautiful to watch. And it's not old people that did the damage, but didn't do the animation. You see that? What a broken piece of shit game, I'm telling you. I don't know yet. It's too early to tell. But I'm pretty sure it's a broken piece of shit game. I'm pretty sure. That didn't even fucking register an animation had hit me, and it took all my health. Fuck you. There's new tech for Tetris. Well, this actually goes into, in 2021, or end of 2021, early 2022, a dude named Cheese, who's only mentioned in that video for a couple of minutes, came up with a new strategy for playing Tekken. Rather than hyper tapping, right, left and right to move the blocks, he would hold the controller up and run his fingers along the bottom, and holding the buttons. So every one of those bumps that his fingers were creating was creating a tap, right? So you could do something like 30 times faster movements and shit. And it completely changed the entire fucking scene, and even the late adopters eventually got onto it, and one of them goes on to win. But that was only a fucking couple years ago. You're in games, gotta get... Dude, you're in Cologne? Oh, I'm jealous. Hope you're having a good one, mate. Cheers. Anyway, my point was, dude got a 9 million score in a competition for 10 million, didn't stream it, and he became a live streamer the next day. And then, on his second run as a live streamer, goes on to completely smash the world record by insane amounts. But the point was, he wasn't live the first time, so it didn't count. Be live. The rolling method. Yeah, dude, that's something from 2022, apparently.
Well,
no.
now, he is an old one.
Anyway, that video has like 500 amazing things about it. You should enjoy. I watched it twice. Once, and then I watched it with my wife over dinner as well. My wife's a Tetris fucking superstar, for anyone who didn't know. She plays one video game. And she crushes it. She's absolutely insane at Tetris. Played it as a kid, apparently. LFQ, how you going, man? 126 months. Come on, dude. I'm just going to grab some water. One sec. A lot of months, dude. What do you do? Yeah, I fucking love the Tetris movie as well, Canuck. It's crazy how much shit I didn't know about Tetris. Tetris is like one of the most interesting... It's one of the oldest and one of the... Still to this day. Literally to this day. Is still one of the most interesting video games. It's kind of insane. My wife does not do the role. She plays on a Switch controller in bed, playing Tetris 99. But not normal Tetris 99. There's another Tetris 99 that you get into if you place high in Tetris 99 all the time, like a championship Tetris 99, and in that one you're playing against cunts that always place in the original. It's kind of like ranked mode, I guess, but you got to unlock it or some shit. And she gets, you know, top 3 in that a lot. She's back on World of Warcraft at the moment, so not really good. And there was this game on the Xbox 360 when we were kids called Astro Pop that she fucking smashed constantly. Back in our stoner days, like, I'm doing like Kingdom Hearts 2 Sephiroth shit, and she's doing fucking Astro Pop. Those were the days, let me tell you. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I can barely watch you in 360p. What's the matter? In the same spot as Kojima? I like Metal Gear, not Kojima. He's a twat. Connection sucks. Well, you know, you're just missing me die to the same boss repeatedly. You can watch that anytime. Enjoy Cologne, baby. You like Death Stranding? I love Death Stranding. True. I don't like Kojima. I like the games that he makes. That's fair. Quick. There we go. That's what I do. Oh no. How did you pull that off? Seriously? Should have got ready for more of this shit. You give a fuck about that? What up? Okay. That's an interesting way to dodge that, just by being up in the air. That one still hits me though. What hits me while I'm up in the air and what doesn't seems so fucking random. But alright. Oh yeah, okay, that one felt like it should hit me up in the air and it totally fucking hit me up in the air, right? Like that was totally expected. No, oh my god, I was trying to fucking pull it. It just didn't do it. It just didn't do the shit. What an absolute cunt. I can't wait to be in the Twitch chat once I beat Boshi and get executed immediately by I don't know, man. If some cunt in here executed you after you were the Boshi, I'd be very surprised. It carries a lot of weight amongst the ancients in this channel, many of whom are accomplished executioners. I imagine that cunt would find themselves killed pretty quickly. It means a lot to a lot of the old cunts in this channel to be able to stick at something like Boshi. It's serious shit, you know? You'll always be welcome in the land of the dead. Such high hopes for you. Hope. The loser's fucking in your corner, mate. Probably right, Franz. Probably does need to sniff his own farts like he does. But, it makes him a twat. Which doesn't mean anything. Like his games. And think he's a twat, right? His best friend is Jeff Keighley. There's no accounting for taste. Just because you're a sick video games designer doesn't mean you're a sick dude. Oh. It didn't do the combo again. I don't understand what. It says after a square, but it's not after any square, you know? At level 3. Fuck. Oh, get out of there. Don't push it. No! Yeah, he should have been ready for that. Point. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for that then. I should have just waited, but you can't I can't back out of this once I'm in it. I can either go forward or stay up. That time I stayed up instead of going for it. I should have gone for it. Saw fucking Castlevania enemies as soon as I beat Sonic and fucking dreaded what's next, but somehow I'm also excited. Should be. Sonic is the real first wall of Boshi. I always said back in the day it was if you can beat Sonic, you can beat Solgren. But it is so fucking hard to beat Sonic. You've already made it into a class of gamer that most won't. Peeve just got to this far. Okay, great. Let's see how fast he fucking deals with it there. I'm sure he'll beat it straight away. Being Peeve. Concord is going to be launching in like 7 minutes. What's Concord? Should I know what that one is? Do it. Didn't do the second. Just refused to do the follow-up attack. No idea why. They're real. Oh, that hit me. Timings on this so awful. That I love. Knock me on my ass. No! Oh, you're fucking standing there. Fuck for that. Shit. No! Jesus! Eat my fucking dick, bitch! With the fucking classy finish and all. Beautiful, I'll take it. Woo! That was cool. Felt like shit. Felt like shit. Very cool.
A new expletive.
Hey, the Ham DeLorean. That evokes fantastic imagery. I just want to say, bravo. I'm just trying to get the image of a ham sandwich in place of Mando's head out of my head for a moment. That's incredible. Thank you, my friend, and thank you all very much. How's the game look on PS5? You're looking at it. It looks great on PS5. I haven't seen it on PC. It probably looks a lot better if you're cranking up the RTX and whatnot. Then again, the only people that are cranking up the RTX are also cranking up the frame generation, which usually makes shit look a lot more blurry and blah. So, I don't fucking know. It looks like a PlayStation 5 game. It feels like a PlayStation 4 game is how I'm going to be saying it from now on, I think. I don't mean that necessarily negatively. Oh. Moderately increases damage dealt to immobilized enemies. That's pretty good. Hitting them slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization inflicted on them. Huh. Pretty cool too. Good share. It was a fun fight. I think you missed it. But the game said something like cannot absorb without guidance. Did it? Oh, is that why I couldn't suck up the soul there? Lovely.
Someone has conscripted new voters.
Mayo.
Execution. Wonderful.
Someone who actually already did that fight. Bravo. Thank you very much, man. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. Very nice of you. Concord is the most generic Overwatch clone you'll ever lay eyes on. It's going to flop so fucking hard, it's going to be hard to look away. Like a train crash. Oh, awesome. I'll have a look at it then. Thank you. I like those. The Schadenfreude. Sony cranked out Anthem then? Wait, what? Now I'm confused. The Destined one no longer falls to the ground when perched, but instead executes a heavy attack upon stamina depletion. Oh, wow. Yeah. Gotta have that. That cost 2 sparks. Right, I gotta get better at this seeing through the enemy. Yeah, we'll get all that. That shit doesn't seem so important. I want moves. I want to know what this game can do, you know. And half of the combat right now feels so incredibly tight that it could be absolutely amazing, and the other half feels like sloppy modern God of War, and it makes me want to vomit. So I'm not quite sure which direction it's going to end up in just yet. And if you don't mind sloppy modern God of War, it could be perfect for you.
New voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
A fucking 5-pack from Nelf as well for a boss fight well fought. Thank you very much, my friend. I hope you enjoyed that. Hope that got you fucking got you feeling good with a lovely release. Nothing quite like watching a cunt fight a boss for a while and then get that final fucking clutch ass hit, is it? Thank you very much. And welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. I have no idea where I'm going. But it feels off the beaten path. And that's always been my path. There's no dying to gravity. It was good in the cockles, that's what you think. Right in the cockles. Cockles warm wings extra. You did warm yourself your cockles by the fire. I mean, that looks fucking nice. It probably looks really fucking nice on PC. But it looks pretty fucking nice. Particle density, looking delish. Gorgeous game. Yeah. What it lacks in level design, it makes up for in art direction and graphical fidelity, I would say, which is good. Excuse me. What's happening there? I was going to heal as soon as I got to the top, and I just realized I don't have any heals. So that was all for nothing. Oh, kind of cool, though. And then there's that. Running at max without ray tracing, I get 90 to 140 on a 4080. There is a lot of fluctuation, though, right? Which is not what you want. Without ray tracing. At 1080p, because that's huge. That's a massive difference. Why the fuck are you using a 4080 with 1080p? Like, what the fuck is the point? Huh? Just either get a fucking 2K monitor and start playing video games properly, or sell that fucking thing and buy a 9070 Ti and sit there with the rest of the fucking plebs enjoying their fucking 2011 experience, alright? You're just nut. Driving a fucking Ferrari at 20 Ks an hour. That's exactly right. Just pathetic, Mayo. You disgust me. The fuck is wrong with you? I was holding 50 to 70 on high without ray tracing on a 2080 at 2K. Ironically, your game probably looks better than Mayo's. That's not too bad, though. I mean, like, if you can run it at 60...
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Blackwind Gwai's ally. Calls itself Lingshutsa. Considering your strength, I suggest you... Oh, get away while you can, little monkey.
Cool. 5. I've been playing RuneScape with my 4080. That's fine, just as long as you're playing it in 2K. Alright? Don't be silly now. Craft armor? Ah, pilgrims. Oh, you know what? I got so excited about that massive boss kill, I forgot to check what the fucking cunt gave me. Did he give me this? A recipe to craft a headband.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Baxter, thanks for 30 months, man. What's going on, cunt? Here's baby. 4K is overkill. There's no need to go 4K. 2K is fine. 4K is like streaming on Twitch at 1080p. It's loser behavior. Bought the PC as an emergency, but since my other one died, I haven't. Fair enough. I'm only fucking with you, Mayo. Unique effect allows using the gourd while sprinting. That's cool. There seems to be quite a lot of while sprinting action going on. I feel like there'll be a lot of flow and momentum in this game as it goes on. At this point, I want to play it more. Do I want to do a stream tomorrow instead of playing Age of Mythology off stream all night and pulling my dick regularly? I'm not sure. Do I want to do it the next day as my birthday stream? Sitting here drinking a bunch of piss and game. I don't know. But right now, I want to play more of it. 2 and 4. I think this is like World of Warcraft shit. Like if I have 2 pieces, then I increase sprint speed. I have 4 pieces when sprinting each second, moderately increases attack, which are going to stack up to 10 times and cease upon stopping. All right. I'm starting to feel like there's this speed momentum flow to this game, and that's going to be its unique thing. That should be good. I'm kicking your ass? No, I think I'm on the... No, you know what? I'm not allowed to talk about it. Sorry, Mayor. Wearing the headband, scriptures pervade your mind. No need for recitation. Donning the garb, etiquette binds your form. No need for cultivation. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. Crafted. I can make you too. Let's go. This is it's you. You guys can't see the will costs going down, which is probably drawing you out of the experience a little bit. But this is what my will's all about. The writing's fun. The writing is fun. I'm enjoying that about it quite a bit. Building up attack while going fast seems nice. Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot. I noticed a lot of the skills were sort of heading in that direction as well. I should start putting points in that direction now. Where I can charge while sprinting. Shit like that. Kind of a vibe, right? Kind of a vibe. I didn't mean to do that. Travel to the outside of the forest.
Well now.
I'm gonna check the other directions.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Chookin'. Are you monkeying around? Mate, I never stop fucking monkeying around. Did you expect any less, you delicious cunt? Keeping that fucking tier 2 sub going and everything. You are a fucking champion, you know that? Thank you, my friend, for nearly 100 months. You coming back to Australia this year for PAX or what, mate? I don't think it'll be the same without just, you know, fucking checking out your little cherub fucking head. Oh, I like that. Drinking a beer over at Boat Builders. You've already made 2 trips to Australia from America, so it's probably asking a lot. But no, it won't be the same without you, mate. Ceaseless discharge is fucking me. I thought they were a joke boss. Ha! Because you heard it was a joke boss, right? Yeah, everything's a joke boss. Right up until it's fucking your ass and you don't know how to deal with it. Enjoy. Enjoy. You're in the wonderful city of Lost Easily, which is clearly a part of the game. Didn't get as much attention as some others. But I'll tell you right now, the lore implications of everything going on down there makes it so bloody juicy. Don't think for a second that it's not a real location. I'm going to head back into this forest maze a bit and just see what a couple of these other paths are. You know? I feel like I did come up here. Every location except for the catacombs. That was the first place I ended up in my first Dark Souls run. What a fucking nightmare. Fuck the catacombs indeed. At least Pinwheel's a piece of piss. Love the sound of a waterfall. Have I been under this bridge? Not quite sure.
So there really is someone who would dare to call
no. I know that float and fall and start on a rock shit too fucking well. Always seem to find myself a victim to that. Was close, wasn't it? Watching your first Dark Souls 2 playthrough, Bods, while playing Shadow myself for the second time, so good. Is it my first Dark Souls 2 run or my second? I don't even fucking remember my first. Like launch Dark Souls 2? When you know the difference. I didn't even know those VODs still existed. That's crazy. The first, really? Unreal, man. Go fucking figure. I wonder what that's all about. I just remember watching Man vs. Game playing a lot of it as well while I was playing it. It was just I think I played Demon Souls just before that actually. That's crazy. Where is this now? Yeah, Mayhem, that was the Right to Remain Profane days, was it? Fuck me, that takes me back. Old young Cody. Back when Twitch was Twitch, bro. Back when you were fucking around, mate. Back when you were subbing to people and supporting their asses so that they could turn into fat cats like me. You know? Good on you, Chook. Thanks for being one of the real ones, brother. Wouldn't be here checking this shit out today. Not for fuckers like you, eh? Good on you, mate. Yeah, Nix? Yeah, I think about Man a lot, but usually in the context of those good times that we had, you know? Then again, I'm on Twitch every day. It's my job. So, naturally. It comes up a lot. Yeah, Alviro, it is today. Yeah. I did not expect that many arrows.
Have mercy, good sir.
Have mercy, good sir. Did you say? Alright, so we beat Hard Cunt down there. I feel like we were supposed to go here. And unlike my Lords of the Fallen playthrough, where I decided to always avoid going the obvious way you should go until I got to the point where I was fighting bosses for 7 days straight, I'm just going to go where I think I'm supposed to go first, and then go back where I was before. But do the hard-ass fight first.
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you?
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm ready for another fight. Let's do it. Freeze! Oh, yeah. Oh! Motherfucker! Oh, shit. Shit. Ah! I didn't realize I was on fire. Shit. Oh, man.
You only look like it. That's all.
Oh, I see. All right. I'm not really the Monkey King. Okay. This must be our boss wolf that was telling us that a shapeshifter's coming. Finally got caught up in Stormlight Archive after you talking about it during Elden Ring, and now the waiting begins. Blessed that I decided to wait to finish Rhythm of War. Yeah, dude. It's a great series, and it's not long now until we start kicking off the next one. Can't wait.
Is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The Battle
The
Rage.
battle rages.
Mayhem Dreadful. Executioner. Come on down, my friend. Happy hunting. You see anyone you don't like, you let us know, alright? We'll take care of them. Good brother. You're on fire during your rush? Okay.
Our king is truly prescient. Someone.
What did you say? Our king is truly prescient? That he knew I was coming? And put you there as preparation or something? Seems about right. I'm liking the leaves falling down too. I haven't heard that one, Specky. I don't think it was a very good quality joke, but to be fair, it is currently unique. I might say a joke like that if I was speaking to, I don't know, my kid or one of his mates in grade 4 or 5, you know, expecting to get a giggle out of them. Walking in and saying it to a group of fully grown fucking adults is something else, brother. But I haven't heard it today, and I've heard a few, so at least you got that going for you. Try my best. I doubt it. But who's got time for all that, huh? I'm on fire. Oh, I came back. My brain just clicked a little too late on that one. That must be fire on the right there, I guess. Whoa! Jesus Christ, man. Ah! No stamina. Ah! Gotta roll. I gotta roll. I get no health. Thick old fucking wolf monk. I love it. Get fucked in the face, son.
You master spoke of you, the destined one.
Oh, you got a master too, have you? Yogai Chiefs Guangxi. To prove his worth, He gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps. And when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangxi was not a monk, but a little wolf guy who yearned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other yogais why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them. Learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant this wish. His master, old Ling Zhui, who was close to the black bear guy in the mountain, agreed. The black bear guy transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinshi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it, slow and gullible as he was. Jinshi named him Guangxi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp, so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. With Jinshi's care and teaching, Guangxi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. One day, 2 monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kasaya of Eversparks. Jinshi had never seen anything like it before and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinshi's teachings and nurturing, Guangxi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangxi never imagined his mistake would ignite the red tides of flames that engulfed the temple he called home. Afterward, Jinshi took his own life, and Ling Zhui fell to the Jingubang. Even the black bear guy surrendered and was taken by the Guanyin. Guangxi saw how many had suffered for his sake and knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes, retreated to the mountains, and repented with Jinshi's teachings. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon, inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. I thought so. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call, echoing through the mountains. Guangxi, Guangxi. Who could it be that keeps calling him? Well, that was lovely. The moral's strange. Trying so hard to repay the kindness that was done to them that it actually causes harm. Trying so hard to fit in. I also just like that it explains why there's a fucking wolf dressed like a monk with a fire sword trying to hit me. And outside the Souls series, games don't usually go very far in order to answer these kinds of questions, and most gamers don't really seem to ask very often. And nor did I for most of my life. But in this particular situation, why the fuck is there a wolf guy dressed like a monk trying to kill me with a fire sword? Well, now we know. And I think that's quite lovely. You cannot be what you aren't? You think that's the message? But he was what he wasn't, right? For a very long time. And he is what he wasn't now. I forgot that I picked up a Blood of the Iron Bull rare material, by the way, when we fought Fuckboy before. To achieve greatness, one's effort must surpass the feat of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. To cultivate a stronger spirit, this is what you need. Pass the feat of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. Seems tough. So we can use this to cultivate stronger spirit. Rest in peace, monk brother. Lived a rough life. I'll take care of your flames for you. As the feral flurry intensifies, with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transform into a wolf guy and inflict scorch bane on the enemy with each attack. Transformations? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure, but I'm very glad. Weapons and valuables cherished by yogais often carry lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continually consume might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once fully depleted, de-transformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. Okay, so the bar's going down, but it's fairly slow. Unless a series. I saw one. Wonder if you can level up. Ooh. New curio obtained. The cat eye beads slightly increases critical hit chance. Cast not rare and precious things before avaricious eyes. I think the other guy I thought was holding that, maybe. Transformations, there we go. Each talent level moderately increases the damage at the next attack after a perfect dodge. Well, I'm saving for that. But I also did want to get the engage distance of a light attack. Dodging no longer interrupts the light attack combo? Maybe that's what I'm missing. Composure. More perfect dodge stuff. We had that at the beginning. That's really cool. Explode. Oh wait, no, that explodes. I was thinking of the make you invisible one. Okay. Changed my mind. I'm going to go with dodges a bit because that's what felt like it was the biggest problem. So let's head down at least to composure. Just lurking as I got to get this booted. Nice, Barrow. Awesome, dude. Going for 8 hours. I'm probably going to go for another half hour or so and then wrap up. And then I will either jump on for another show tomorrow. You know what? We'll talk about it soon. I'm not sure. I might want to just do a back-to-back. I like playing this game and I want to play more of it.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as
Yeah,
old
Boone,
as
exactly.
me.
Hey, Bloop, how are you? Thanks, old hunter. Good to see you, man. 77, you champion. Cheers, dude. Gamescom starts in 30 minutes. So that's perfect timing. Beautiful. Does seem really enjoyable to play. Yeah. It's got more depth now than I thought, and I'm very curious as to whether or not it's actually a really tight and awesome system, or if it's a lot of fake bullshit. And I want to know. And it looks like I have to blah blah level up, unlock crap in order to find that out. So I'm gonna do it. Yeah. I quite like the setting and the reading and the visualizations of the boss designs and stuff so far. So I think that could really keep me engaged too. I do want to piss butt, so hold up for a minute. Look at my beautiful monkey self. Bring that in. Oi Mayo, if you're still there, and you're still watching Peeve as well. How did he go on Knob Jockey? Did he just fucking crush it? Effortlessly and make me look like a pleb? Nice. Oh. Start to explore. Obviously there are at least 2 different areas that we can go to right now, but I'm happy to just fuck around here for a... Hold on a second. That seems quite final. Did I hear maybe a birthday stream? Definitely a birthday stream. I count up one for me too, since we share the same birthday. Fuck yeah. Yeah. It'll be my Thursday night, 22nd. Obviously, if you have the same birthday, then you know.
He is an old one.
Oh, he hasn't fought it yet?
Almost as old as me.
Did he bail from it? Zuna. I think it's been 91 months, darling. How are you? Good to see you. What's going on? Did he encounter that fuckboy and then bail like a little girl? He's exploring. Oh, what a little bitch. Okay. I have to remember that one. Good, thank you. Everybody knows you have to fight the bosses as you find them. Right? I woke up due to it getting quiet. Sorry. Go back to sleep. Wednesday, Thursday morning. Yeah, but I'll be around. Fuck yeah, dude, awesome. I'm gonna crack open the gins, and we'll make a party of it.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yao Guais will surely be alarmed.
Good. Let him come. Now, is that necessary for progression, or did I just make a decision that fuck shit up? That would be, like, I'd be in. Straight away, if I just made the game harder by going in there and ringing that bell, this is my kind of game. Never mind, he beat it? Oh. Damn. That's much less exciting for me. Nowhere to hide. What about here, dickhead? I'm gonna hide right here. How's that sound for you? Imagine transform makes the big fuck quite a bit easier. Could do, yeah. Yeah. That's alright. This was a dead end, right? And this was where we were before. have the 23rd off, I'll be able to catch the birthday card. Fuck yeah, sick. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Look, it's looking like I'm probably going to play this. And just drink as well, you know? Because it's what I'm going to want to do. I get that feeling. But if not, there's plenty of it. We could just play random shit too, you know? Some years we do Dark Souls, like a Drunk Souls thing, but only ever if we're in the middle of a playthrough. Other years we've done like, you know, get the boys in for some Risk of Rain or something. I'll just keep it loosey-goosey, I think. Either way, I'm gonna drink some piss. I think I'm gonna go and buy a cigar tomorrow. At the very least, there could be a little cheeky, let's sit out the back and have a cigar sesh. Because that sounds fucking delicious to me. And I've been such a good boy, not smoking for months and months and months. I feel like I deserve one. Oh yeah, Unleashed. That's right, man. There'll be plenty more good opportunities for hang. No stress. Just gonna have some fucking drinks. Right.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
Why not? Cash. I feel like I have way too much money for what's available for me at the moment. It's awkward. That will as well, it is. Just a little bit of will floating around in the air. There's the wolf monk, huh? I wonder if this is the burnt down area. No, it doesn't look very burnt down. A case could be made that this tree lived through a fire, perhaps. Probably a bit of a reach, though. How do you feel about the positives of invisible walls lending to a more natural looking environment compared to actual walls? I think it's bad game design and an absolute cop-out to suggest that you couldn't achieve incredible environments without invisible walls. But I've not actually heard it said like that before. So maybe upon further reflection, I'll feel differently. My immediate take is absolute fucking cop out. I'll be there drinking piss with you, mate. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. Let's just do it. It's great. We'll just get sloppy. Have some fun. Your birthday's today. Is it Ransom? Mine's on Thursday, 22nd. So well, tomorrow for me. It's the 21st now. Oh, that's Link. Oh. Bloody hell, mate. Right on your bum! You licking your hand? That's fucking nasty, mate. It's German on that. I'm not fucking... I've played Bayonetta 3, bro. I'm not put off by your ability to climb buildings. Right? Oh, that was a bit scary, eh? Come here. Oh, right! Oh, that's such a fucking sick mechanic. It really is fucking amazing. It's probably really hard to pull off from a coding perspective. So bravo. I missed. Fucking Jesus. That combo fucks me so much more often than it helps me. Well, you're a pussy. Really felt like a pissant Bayonetta 3 boss.
Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. A great pill the Blackwing Guy had gifted the wolf. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
The black pill? I'll take my deserving reward in fiction or narrative prose form, thank you. Some beers, Lebanon War sounds sick. It's my Thursday sorted. Fuck yeah, beautiful. That'll be nice. Nice background. Well, that couldn't have been more perfect. G'day, business. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. I can't remember exactly. There's a fight that you do multiple times in Bayonetta 3. I think it's a chick transformed into a sweet-ass battle. And it's hard as balls, and it's so fucking sick. And I fucking love that fucking fight so much. It was really hard on hard. And one of those ones that once you really, really got it down and you really, really knew how to play, you could fucking dance, man. It was a ballet. It was like that. No, not like Guardian Ape. Guardian Ape's quite different. Guardian Ape was considerably more difficult and much more relentless. This guy stopped and licked his hand. He fell over and tried. This was like a stoned Guardian Ape. It was much, much, much more like the old, like this particular Bayonetta 3 fight, which none of you cunts probably know, because none of you cunts probably played it, because you're all fucking shit. But trust me, if you know, you know. And it's that. I've been lurking, but that was tight. So I had to say something. Thanks, man. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Love that he bit the staff. Pretty fucking sick. All right, let's have a little read. His grey fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night. Claws like soul reapers, tail swings death's song. Feigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. The grey wolf guy of the temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Chiteau. When Chiteau was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the grey wolf on a long and weary road, until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike the old Ling Zhuzi, who pursued immortality and detachment, the grey wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Ling Zhuzi vanished, Black Bear Guy saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guys, giving him the name Ling Zhuzi and tasking him with guarding the Guan 'Yin Temple. Oh, that's why he's a pussy. He's an imposter. The wolf guys who came with the new Ling Zhuzi from the kingdom of Shito also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local wolf guys had little affection for the ways of the new Ling Zhuzi, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In the shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Ling Zhuzi was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf guys in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Ling Zhuzi leapt down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Ling Zhuzi off, buying the minions time to flee to safety. When the Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf guys, but the snake guy mediated, and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local wolf guys refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of Guan Yin Temple. I love the little detail on the little X for a butt. You fucked the fucking bear in Baldur's Gate too, didn't you? You fucking sick cunt. All this going on, and you notice there's a little tiny fucking X for a bum hole on the picture. You're fucked. That is a cute little bum, isn't it? This black bear guy seems to be putting a lot of shit in motion. Yeah. I wonder if the fact that this new Ling Zhuzi is being such a pussy was because he's the new one and not the old one. He seems like pretty lazy, unrefined. I like the snake guy as well. Sounds cool. Okay. I just looked it up because I kept seeing guy and guy. Guy refers to spirits of the dead, specters and demons, whereas guy means any strange event, object, or person, usually referring to monsters without supernatural powers. Cool. They're like guys, like bros. Yeah? Yeah, makes sense. Seems good. They're just bros. They're just homies. They're just guys. Yes, I did. I knew it. I knew you fucked that fucking bear. You always tell a bear fucker what their eyes are drawn to. I'm gonna go back in here, but I don't need to after that boss fight because I fucking smacked him. I think I'm still good. I don't like running at this speed, but the environments are too big to take slowly. Hello. What's this all about? Yummy. The Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. We heard about this in the Pearl Box, right? A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. Must be a mistranslation on the word massively. I think they meant barely. Vaguely increases maximum health. Level and vigor, yeah. fucking piece of shit, I know. Massively in compared to Souls games. I don't know. Souls games health bars after 8 hours of playing for most cunts. Pretty fucking high. A bit bigger than that. I was doing Foundation X so that I could unlock the initial dodge, being more agile and flexible. Reduces the duration of 4 Bane's effects. Increases crit chance. There's crits? Oh, well, that's a few bosses down. More progress than it looked like we were going to make today, with all the faffing about. But I guess I should call it there. Lest I, just keep going. Which, honestly, I could just do. It's what I'm sitting down. I had a tea earlier. I could just keep fanging. But if I do... Picking up the kid tomorrow is going to be shit. You know, and I'll be all tired. Have you noticed there's not a lot of exploring and just a boss gauntlet? I mean, no, but now that you mention it, if it keeps up with that, I'll be very happy. Like, if you're going to have shit level design, do it this way. Little small sections, heaps of bosses, let's go. Focus on what feels good, don't faff about. You can have incredible level design, like Dark Souls, where you constantly want to keep exploring and wrapping things around, and fuck yeah, do that. But if the pace for this is just going to be bosses, I mean, even more excited than I was before. So I won't feel compelled to slowly walk around every environment trying to find everything. That'll work really nicely for me. If to say it like Jack Nicholson did in A Few Good Men, you're damn right I fucked the bear, and I'd do it again. Conviction. I feel like we missed a couple of reads as well, but we'll get to those. There's lots of those. 9 out of 14. Lesser Yogais. Interesting. 1 out of 3. Meditation spots. 2 out of 4 chiefs. 1 out of 5 kings. I feel like they're intentionally giving me the impression that the game's quite small. They're gonna fucking smang it. Or it's a pretty tight little game. Which would be really nice for me as well. I would love this game so much more if it's a tight little game instead of a long ass piece of shit that I gotta slog through forever. I guess we'll find out. 104 gig though. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and motherfucking girls. Thanks for hanging out with me for a full show, eh? That was lovely. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's me. This blanket's all falling around, isn't it? Oh, whatever. Shit, we ending? Yeah, it's 4, man. If I don't end now, I gotta go now. I gotta cook dinner. I gotta fucking eat it. I gotta wind down. I gotta get to bed. Because I gotta get up and pick the kid up from school. Went quick? Yeah, it did. I started pretty early. Thanks for the stream. I enjoyed this game and the chance to hear your voice acting again. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I'll see how I feel for tomorrow. My voice is a bit fucked at the moment because that's what happens. But I'll see how I feel tomorrow. And if I'm in, we'll do another show. And then we'll birthday stream it afterwards. If I don't see you tomorrow because I get distracted by other things or I just don't have it in me or whatever, then I will definitely fucking see you the day after. Or a birthday stream with Black Wukong and a really, really nice gin that I found the other day, that a friend introduced me to the other day. I got a couple of rhubarb Copperbergs as well. Ciders, they could be nice. Might grab a fat cigar for us to... I'll have to shut the show down, fucking put it on my phone, go out the back, smoke a cigar, come back in, start the show up again. But I'll be pissed enough. If I'm smoking cigars, I'll be pissed enough by that point to not even give a shit. So probably just be a mess of a show, really, with very little Black Wukong going on. And probably not the best time to play Black Wukong, but that's probably what I'll do anyway, because that's what I feel like playing right now. So, yeah, we'll just fucking wing it, though. We'll just fucking wing it and see what happens. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I'm going to go and rest, and I'll see you soon. I'll see you fucking soon for more of this. If you're playing some whack Blue Kong yourself, then have a ball. Get ahead of me so that I don't spoil anything for you, but not too far ahead of me. That you're not interested in watching me play it anymore. That'd be tragic. I look forward to many good conversations over the next few days or the next week regarding whether or not this is a worthy contender for action game of the fucking year or more trite AAA garbage. See you then. Thanks for watching.